Yo, what is happening, family? What is happening? Sorry about that. I had to take my niece out to my sister, so apologize about that. What is going on, family, man? We are here. Night show live. We are on the night show live tonight, man. What up, Dewey? Canes Hill, what's happening? In HLHAs. How we know Nick is coming left? I'm not gonna reveal. What up, Rev? I'm not gonna reveal about Nick, man. If you want to know, you can pull up to the Discord, man. All the information you need to know is in the Discord. I'm telling you guys right now. But Nick is coming on a visit. All right, Nick is coming on a visit in December. That's all you need to know. What's up, Rob? Can't wait till Saturday go Buffs. Yes, Saturday is almost here, man. I cannot wait either. That it is almost here on Saturday. I'm waiting on a couple people to pull up to the show. My man was stuffing his face, getting. Hey man, chill, man. Chill. What I'm eating? I was eating a hamburger. That's what I was eating. But yeah, I was eating a hamburger. My bad. I'm getting a bunch of emails in right now. While this thing going on, but my bad. But no, I was eating a hamburger. That's what I was eating. Hey Earl, I'm gonna get to it. I haven't responded back to anybody, but I'm gonna get to it. I seen it. I love appreciate what you do, man. I appreciate y'all, man, tuning in tonight, man. Always a pleasure, man, to bring y'all content every single day, man. I love doing what I do. I enjoy what I do and love to just bring y'all content every single day. I know things. If you watched the previous live earlier today, things went a little left and went a little right. But man, I apologize because that's not a representation of Rowderman Media. And so I do apologize to everybody that was on the show earlier. But all I ask, man, just come talk about football, man. All the politics and the extraness, man, we can go without that, man. Let's come in and let's talk about football and let's go on. It's the Discord $25 for a year or how long? So the $25 is for life. So once you pay the $25, you don't have to pay it no more. To a certain point. So as we grow, as we get bigger, for the newcomers down the road, there will be a monthly fee. But as of right now, it's just $25. It's just $25 for life for those who lock in right now. No. Nothing happened. I'm just addressing, you know what I'm saying? If you watched the live from earlier, nothing happened in those type of terms. Hey Miss April. Nothing much, man. Just in here, man, ready to talk some football. I was waiting on Coach Dre to pull up on me tonight. I know he should be here tonight. Rob, keep those men. Whoa. Oh, keep those men on the panel straight. Nah, man, everybody good, man. I talked to everybody offline, addressed everything I need to address. So everything's good. Things happen, man. As men, everybody wants to get their point off and say what they gotta say. But nah, man, everything's straight. We good. We finna talk some football. But I think it was me, man. I'm gonna take the blame for what happened, man. I came in, I was ready to go, man. I was ready to go. I wasn't taking no criticism or none of that. I was just like, let's go, man. Let's get this in. Let's talk football, man. So I appreciate everybody, that was tuned in earlier. We here late night. Third week. go. Rob earlier wasn't not it. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. You didn't do it. You ain't missed nothing, man. It was. Let me say this. It wasn't nothing that needs to be talked about or be said about what you missed or anything like that. It's just grown men. They had a conversation. You know what I'm saying? And when things go left, things go left. But it's my job to steer things in the right direction, right? Things can go left, things can go right, but steer that thing right back in the right direction. And let's just talk simple. Let's just strictly talk about football. When you look at this game this weekend, there's a lot of things that we want out of this game, and we're gonna get out of this game. So that's just what it is. I don't know who that was. So when you look at things, that's just how it is, man. But we grow from things, we gotta grow as human beings. We gotta grow as as adults. We gotta grow and just move forward. Not everything is meant to be interpreted in the wrong way. This show is this channel. Like I said, this channel is designed for you guys to voice your opinion. Not everybody's gonna agree with each other. I don't want everybody to agree with each other, because how can we have great dialogue if everybody agree with each other? So that's what I'm gonna say upon that part. I appreciate the thumbnail. I forgot what I meant the thumbnail, to be honest with you. But things are gonna happen, man, and everybody's not gonna agree. That's the fun thing about sports. Everybody's not supposed to agree on the same thing. If everybody agrees, then how can we have a debate about anything? So there it is. Rob, if we can match the physicality aspect, be more physical, then this would be a great game for the Bucks. So when you look at this game, right? I look at two different things, right? I look at this game more like the TCU game. And it's gonna come down to CU's gonna have to score. You can't have empty possessions, right? And you can have empty possession, but not too many. You can go a possession or two without scoring, but majority of possessions that we score, say we get 12 possessions, right? We have or 10 possessions in the game, right? We have to try to score at least 7 out of those 10 times on the field, right? We have to get up above 70% conversion on our possessions. Whether that be a field goal or whether that be a touchdown. We're going to have to score 40 plus to probably win this game. That's just the nature of the game. I got to see you win by 3, but we're going to definitely have to score in the 40s to win this game. I don't think it's going to be a low-scoring game. I think it's going to be, match point for point. Now, the question is, CU's going to win the toss. We already probably more than likely know this. Will they take the ball or will they defer to the second half? If you know Coach Prime, they're going to defer to the second half. So, with that being said, it's definitely going to be interesting, right? How do we look on that first series coming out on defense? Can we get that stop and go down and score? Did any players miss getting back time from the break? Not any major players, Dewey. Not any major players miss, but we did get some hurt players, some injured players back. And yes, Juju did practice today. If you don't know, he did practice. And Juju's gonna be fine, right? I've been seeing Juju this, Juju that all day. Juju's gonna be fine. He did practice today. He'll be good to go. How much he plays this weekend is still to be determined, right? What I would say is, one of the linebackers in front of him got to make a mistake, which is, Trevor Woods and Bentley. Those are the 2 starting linebackers right now. One of them 2 got to make a mistake for him to get on the field. That's just the nature of the game. So either A, UCLA is running the ball on us, or B, somebody missing their assignment. So with that being said, the linebackers in front of him have to make a mistake for him to come out and play. I'm answering all questions right now. Any question on recruit, I'm telling you right now, I am not going to answer. You're going to have to pull up to the Discord to get the answer for recruiting, or ask a question in there, and I'll give you the answer. But when it comes to recruiting, I am not answering any recruiting questions unless you are in a Discord. That's the way you're gonna get a recruiting question answered. Yeah, we definitely going to defer to the second half. We win the toss, we definitely. But if you got any questions, feel free to drop them right now. If you got any questions right now regarding this weekend's game or any player personnel question that you got, just drop it in the chat right now. I'm going to answer all these questions right now. Y'all better ask them right now, because once the panel get to going, I probably won't answer any more questions. I'm just going to be honest with you. So once people start to come up, I probably won't answer any more questions the rest of the night. So if you got any questions right now, go ahead and ask them. Don't ask me any recruiting questions. I am not answering them. If you want the answers to recruiting, you're going to have to pull up to the Discord. That's just where it's at. So Willie Bean, to answer your question about The Rock, if y'all don't know who The Rock is, it's Tyler Brown. It does not make sense for them to rule him eligible for the season just due to the fact that you're gonna lose a whole year eligibility for 6 games. So he's gonna miss half a season to come in and play. So it just doesn't make sense. He's just gonna be ready to go for next season. So don't expect to see Tyler Brown this season. Getting him eligible right now and losing, he's only gonna play 6 games. It's just not worth it. It really ain't. What defense UCLA plays? So UCLA plays a 2-4-5. So they always have 2 down linemen, and then the other 2 that's rushing, they're going to be standing up. Their hand won't be in the dirt, or linebackers in the situation. So they always. I got to figure out this Discord thing. Yeah, you got to figure out the Discord. Yeah, any recruiting information that's going to be in the Discord. But they run a 2-4-5. So 2-4-5 just means 2 down linemen, 4 linebackers, and 5 DBs. And so the 4 linebackers, 2 of them could be down in the they could be standing up on the edge with 2 other linebackers in the middle of the field, but they're gonna have 5 DBs. So normally 3 safeties, 2 corners, or 3 corners, 2 safeties. So however which way they want to play it, but they run like a 2-4-5. A-Rob, is Cooper in the doghouse? No, Cooper's not in the doghouse. It's just, Kamani did what he needed to do, So that's why Kamani's going to be starting this week. Kamani did everything they need to do. He's executed the game plan that Coach Prime laid out for him. He studied the film. He watched and did what he's supposed to do and prep for the game. So everything that y'all been wanting Kamani to see Kamani, y'all going to get to see, right? Hey, have you really been watching? Or have the film been watching you? You're gonna find out. So you just gotta shout out to Kamani doing his thing, do what he's supposed to do. But I expect to see Cooper and on 3rd downs or 2nd and long and nickel and dime package. I expect to see Cooper out there. And I've always said they should have Travis Hunter, Cooper, and Kamani out there together. I think that's the best package that you got for coverage. So we're gonna see. Now, with that being said, that is going to take off for safety. So now that you have Roger Ward out there, you got Shiloh out there, you got Cam or Slush, who comes off that field? So those are the things that you got to look at. Do you think any new uniforms will be revealed this season? I'll say this: all new uniforms, truly new, will be. You won't see them until next season. Now, difference in combination of what they're going to do. Coach Prime is going to run a different combination each and every week. You won't see the same combination each week, but you will see a different variations throughout the season. So it's going to be interesting to see. I can tell you this: they're going to wear white. Now, what they wear with their white is going to be different, right? Whether that it probably won't be all white because we already wore that. It probably won't be white and gold because we already wore that. But it's going to be some type of version of white. I can tell you that for sure. Yeah, it's a one-time payment for Discord. Tyler Brown mom said that he used that year anyway. She doesn't want him to play this year. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna lose that year regardless, but it just doesn't make sense. Could we use him? Yes, we could, but the NCAA just ain't gonna approve it. Salute to Roger Ward. He's making the most of his opportunities. I noticed Trevor is pushing to push the linebacker? Yes. How is the team morale going into the UCLA game? I would say this: the team morale is super high right now. They're locked in, they're focused. You guys have seen it on the Well Lost and Reach the People media. They focused, they're locked in. They understand this is that do or die game for them. You know, the name of the game right now is to get above 6 wins right now. It's not saying that they're going to finish with 6 wins or something like that, but you're still fighting to get bowl eligible. Until you get over that humble bowl eligible, hey, you got to do what you got to do. And I said from day one, Coach Prime is going to have a winning season this year. No matter what happens, how it happens, Coach Prime is going to have a winning season this year. So you can look at it however you want to look at it. If it's 6, 7, 8, 9 wins, however you got to look at, they're definitely going to have a winning season. So a lot of this is just getting them prepped to, finish strong, because at the end of the day, only thing that matters is W's and L's. That's it. So whatever it takes to get the W, we got to do, and so those are the things that we got to look at. Are we starting McCaskill at running back? So as of right now, McCaskill, from what I've heard, is projected starter this week. How many carries he get, that's to be determined. But he is projected to be a starter this week. Doom, 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 doom. Let's see. Know that we get back. We're gonna have a better offensive line next year. We'll do that. Rob, we'll see number 13 in the lineup this year. I predict he had 3 catches for 40 yards. At some point, we're gonna see number 13. What game that's gonna be to be determined. But he's definitely gonna be in the lineup this year. It's just a matter of when. Hopefully, Flea lets him tote, and Auto's supposed to start. That's what I can say to y'all. Auto's supposed to start. Where that goes, we to be determined. But yeah, drop those questions right now. I'm answering all questions right now. Any recruiting questions, I'm telling you right now, I'm not answering. If you want recruiting questions answered, you're gonna have to sign up for the Discord. In the Discord, you'll get all your answers on recruiting, because I'm not answering recruiting. Do you see a mass exodus from Michigan happening after this season if Harbaugh leaves? So one of two things gonna happen with Harbaugh, right? If Harbaugh feels that there's something coming down the road where they're gonna go on this big sanction and they're not gonna be bowl eligible, Harbaugh is gonna find a way to be in the NFL. I already projected him to be in the NFL next season, before the season started. But hey, we gonna find out. Somebody in the NFL is gonna offer him a contract. It's not like the NFL don't want him. The NFL has been asking for Harbaugh to come back. He's just chosen not to come back. So what we see from him is going to be even better. And what he chooses to do, I could see a Harbaugh in Chicago, right? He fits that cold weather mentality. He's going to have 2 high draft picks, so that can reset the franchise, and he's going to know what to do with the quarterback. So I could definitely see him in Chicago. Now, where that goes from there is to be determined, but I could definitely see Harbaugh in Chicago as one of the places. But something's gonna happen in Michigan, one way or another, for the good or for the bad. Something's gonna happen, and so we're gonna find out a lot about Michigan coming down the stretch. 25 plus dedicated runs, formation. I would say we need to run the ball 35 plus times against you. Why can't I say UCLA right now? But we need to be up around plus 35 times that we run the ball against UCLA. We need to find, some plays for dealing in space, whether that be a screen, whether they're lining him up in the slot to a bubble screen. A jet sweep, we need to find some creative way to get Dylan Edwards the ball this week. That's what I'm going to say on that part. But we got to get creative in the run game. Do you think they're going to try to save DeMore for next season? I truly believe he's being held back. Me personally, DeMore Kennedy needs to be out there in that field. DeMore Kennedy's actually been playing great in practice. But like I said, it's up to the linebackers to lose that spot. And so right now, Coach Flea, he's rolling with Bentley. He's rolling with Trevor Woods at the linebacker spot. That's just what it is. So until one of them two make an egregious mistake, I don't see them coming off the field. Unless they go to a sub package where DeMore Kennedy is on the field. And that's really where the problem relies at. Right now, we got too many sub packages, right? When certain things are called, we got sub packages of people coming in and people coming out. So we're going to find out. The more reason why they put Trevor Woods on the field, so now they can keep Bentley in the game. Because you can't have Bentley and Juju in the game at the same time because one of them got to go cover somebody. And that's where the mismatch has been happening. So to change up something, you put Woods out there at the linebacker position. So now Woods can go cover. Now you keep Bentley in the middle of the field where he does not have to leave the middle of the field. So we're going to find out a lot of different things this week as far as what they want to do, how they want to do things. But, hey, we're getting there. I can see Prime at Texas A&M or Michigan State. Well, hey, buddy, just keep wishing that hope and faith, but that ain't going to happen. I can tell you that right now. Prime is not going to leave after a year from Colorado. I can just tell you that 1,000% because his baby girl cannot transfer. So that idea is already out the window. So Texas A&M and Michigan State is not even an option for Coach Prime. Y'all can just forget that. If his kids wasn't involved, you might have a better chance. But with his kids being involved and, Shador not being able to transfer and his daughter not being able to transfer and not sit out, that is a done deal. Do you think Coach Prime will move Coach Fleet to another position? We need a new running backs coach. Prime move people around in Jackson. What I would say right now with Coach Fleet is that I don't think he's going to get moved. Coach Fleet is the associate head coach. It's going to take a lot. It's going to take a lot for Coach Fleet to move out of the running backs coach. Now, I agree that Coach Fleet can do some things differently. But as far as him changing Fleet out of that position, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Willie beaming. And to Doris Dawson, bro, one of the fastest players on the team. You could be one of the fastest players on the team, but if you don't know the playbook, it ain't going to amount to nothing. I can tell you that. You could be the fastest player on the field, on the team, but if you can't understand that playbook and be out there, it's hard for you to play. You got to study that playbook. Law dog, I like UCLA. Get at me. You need speed at linebacker. We are too slow. Sideline to sideline. I would much rather see Gant and Kennedy. I will agree 1,000% on that. 1,000% I agree upon that. But they won't put him out there. Why not put B. Gant instead of Woods? A little bit more length. Honestly, when they did put B. Gant and Woods out there, they wasn't a bad combination, to be honest with you. But the problem is they don't want to take Bentley off the field. I don't think Woods played bad or played good. He played neutral in a Stanford game. So it's like, for a player to play neutral, why are you taking him off the field? And so that's what you got to look at. Now, some of those catches that 13 was getting because Woods didn't drop back into his zone. I mean, that's the nature of just him playing that first game at linebacker and understanding, like, you got to get out of your drops faster. And all of our linebackers have struggled with that in zone of getting to the right area, getting to the right spot, and not second guessing themselves. So that's the issue that a lot of people have had. But I love B. Gant. I love DeMore Kennedy. I feel like those two linebackers should be playing more. And so the real reason is, you know, you got to have a reason to take players off the field for you to insert players. Right now, Bailey, you know, ever since he's gotten back into the lineup, you know, he hasn't struggled in some of the areas that he's struggling before. So, you know, it's hard to take him off the field when he's not struggling in those same areas. So, hey, we're gonna see. Hey, Mr. Nishi, y'all surely are. So Woods is starting over Kennedy. Yes. Woods started the week before. Nothing's changed, man. Nothing is changed. Please ask all your questions right now. Do not ask me about any recruiting because I am not answering them. I find it interesting today that the DC coach Days to come, I don't understand what you're trying to say, player. Don't understand. I like Woods, but we have our best defensive games with him out and Grant at linebacker and Ward a safety. I mean, I can agree, but at the same time, like the defense was flying around doing their thing in the first half of the Stanford game with Woods at linebacker. So it's hard to say, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, Woods played a neutral game. He didn't play good. He didn't play bad. He just played neutral. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be like they already understood that safety. That ain't finna happen, dog. That ain't finna happen at safety. Do you think more recruits are going to come early? Everybody in our recruiting class, majority of them are coming. So we have 9. We got 9 people committed right now. 7 out of the 9 kids that are committed are coming in January, so they will be on campus in January. So we're going to find out a lot. December 20th, mark your calendars. December 20th is early signing day. Early signing day for football is December 20th. So a lot of players will be signing on December 20th. We will have a live show of commitments on December 20th. I will be dropping, letting everybody know that, you know, what's official, what's not official. We're going to have somebody flip on December 20th. You can just mark your calendars, be ready. That some player is going to flip to Colorado on December 20th. Who that's going to be, you just going to have to wait. But on December 20th, on early signing day, we're going to have somebody flip on December 20th. Coach Prime has done it 2 years in a row. It's going to be year 3 that is going to happen. So who that player is going to be, you just going to have to wait to find out. We need to make sure to throw the ball around instead of relying on 2 receivers because it's shown. I mean, Shedeur just took what the defense is giving him. You know, they was giving him Weaver. They was giving him Travis Hunter all game long. You know, it's kind of smart, though. Keep throwing at Travis. Keep giving Travis those touches because you're wearing him down on offense. That means he won't have nothing for defense. So it's kind of a smart strategy. You gotta actually, you know, give Stanford praise for that. You know, to throw the ball, keep throwing the ball to Hunter. Because all you're doing is just taxing Hunter. And he getting hit after hit after hit after hit because it's not like Travis is catching the ball and going down. Travis is trying to catch the ball, make a move, get upfield, and taking hit after hit after hit after hit. So those hits pile up over a game, and you wearing down Hunter. So now when he on defense, you can throw at him. So it was a smart strategy by Stanford. You can't get mad at that. But also, you know, with you throwing the ball at Weaver, you throwing the ball at Hunter. Well, that goes to show you that the other 2 receivers that's on the field ain't getting open. You know, once Jimmy Horn came out the game, that's when that game changed. Because when Jimmy Horn was in the game, it was going to, you know, the ball was getting spread around. Jimmy Horn comes out that game, now nobody else can get open. Just think logic about that. Nobody else getting open. You know, Willie Gaines is in there. Javon Antonio's in there. Miller's in there. You got to get open. Mikey Harris is in there. You got to get open. You get open, guess what? Shadour's going to throw you the ball. You don't get open, that's what's going to happen. Well, the thing about it is Woods ain't going to play linebacker next year. I can tell you that right now. I mean, you don't have to next year to wait on stuff. Sometimes you just got to put the player in there, and he's going to have to figure it out on the go. And so, yes, Woods will probably be a good fit next year, but next year he ain't going to be playing linebacker. Lardall taking all bets on UCLA. We need to stop switching, and Juju needs to get right. Hey, you gotta get right off the field, man. That's all I can say in that situation. And there ain't really no less to say about Juju, man. I wish Juju nothing but the best, man. I want to see him out there in the field because he's dynamic. He's a playmaker. He plays with no relentless. Like, he plays with no fear. He just goes out there and play football, and that's what we need. We need more players like him, but on the field. Whatever's going on off the field, you know, whatever issue, problem that's going on off the field, man, I hope that, you know, he make it through that situation, he heal from that situation, and move forward from the situation, you know. Defensive coordinated coach mandatory film meeting yesterday. Charlotte was at the meeting, but not Trevor. Interesting. Days to come. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm not even gonna address that. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm going to leave that alone. All right. So the true question: if Woods struggle, will they actually bench? I'm gonna say this: if Woods struggling, he gonna come out just like the rest of the linebackers. I don't think they keep him in there. Yes. National early signing day is December 20th. Mr. Low Key, what you mean? Do I know what already? I got it's a couple of players that I know that is committed to a couple of schools that's gonna flip on early signing day. I don't know why I keep want to say national signing day, early signing day. I think you just gave us the answer to the player who's going to flip. You might have. You might have, you might not have. I ain't gonna say yes, I ain't gonna say no, but I will say you might have. I what's happening? Talk to the Town podcast. What's happening? I ain't gonna say yes, I ain't gonna say no. You might have got the answer, you might not. If you're paying attention, you're paying attention. If you're not, it is what it is. You'll catch it. You'll catch it when you need to catch it. That's all I can say to you. Hey, that's not Law Dog's voice. Days to come. Oh, that's old school voice that Law Dog imitates, man. All right, if you the OC, what's the first series looking like? First series looking like I'm coming out zone run with Alto, busting that thing for 7 to 8 yards. I'm going next play. Because it'll be 2nd and 4, 2nd and 3. I'm going to go play action, try to convert the first down. We don't convert the first down. Now 3rd down, we're open. We got, we need 3 or 4 yards. But honestly, I'm looking to come out aggressive to score. Run some tunnel screens. In that first series, give my playmakers the ball, give them a feel for touch early. So for me, first series, I'm looking to come out and give my playmakers the ball. I'm looking to establish the run with the zone run. Us trying to run the ball straight up the middle, straight up the gut, and just pound the ball, that's not who we are. So I'm definitely looking to zone run against team because that's where we had our most success at. When you look at film, we're not bad when it comes to zone run schemes. We just don't run it enough, and those were the things that we need to do. What do you think about two tight end formations? I mean, I like the idea. I like the idea, but what are you trying to get accomplished out of the two tight ends formation? Because honestly, putting two tight ends in the formation, you bring more people in the box, or you can spread them out. So you can do a lot of different things with one tight end, or you can go tight end and put one of them as a flex fullback tight end role. But at the end of the day, you gotta have somebody that want to get nasty, that want to get dirty at the tight end spot and want to go block somebody. That's what the real issue is. Do you want to go block? Do you want to go hunt? And a lot of them people don't. A lot of those kids don't want to go hunt. So wait, Trevor Woods might be gone next year. I didn't say that. What I'm saying is we don't like next year who we potentially have coming in at the linebacker position. We're not gonna need Trevor Woods to play linebacker. That's what I'm saying. Whereas Bishop is he practiced, he's good to go. So I would just say that. Did we get our tight end back? So we did get majority of the tight ends are healthy besides one of them. We only lost one of them for the season, but all of our other tight ends are healthy. So we got a tight end that's from Iowa. He's 6'5", 240, and they don't use him. Number 8, I want to say it's 88. Fourier. They don't use him a lot. They should though. They use him in a red zone, but they should use him on other downs because he actually will go block. He comes from Iowa where they did nothing but block as a tight end and barely caught passes. So I don't know why they don't use him, but they could definitely use him more. So we could go 2 tight end sets. J5 has been hurt, so he should be good to go. He's been dealing with a groin and ankle injury, but he should be fine to go. Who's gonna flip, man? Y'all just gonna have to wait to see, man. December 20th that's gonna be our date. Y'all gonna really find out what it's gonna be. What's up, fellas? Here not to have to listen to man. I'm leaving that alone, man. Y'all wild, man. I'm leaving that alone. Hey, I'm not being secretive, man. Not at all. And the reason why I'm telling you, Jordan, I'm not being secretive because I drop stuff in my Discord. If people are here in the Discord, they'll tell you. I drop the information in Discord. I just don't drop it on YouTube. That's just how it is. That's all. Rob, have you been able to get a glimpse of those New Jerseys? Like your reaction of them? I don't know what you're talking about, man. You're gonna have to explain that to me more. I mean, I don't want to see him in a game. He's been missing in action. Hey, man. Hey, man. I don't want to see him out there either, man. I truly don't want to see him out there, dog. I ain't even finna hold you. Hey, bro, y'all is wildin', man. Y'all wild, man. I gotta leave that alone. No panel tonight. Hey, man. Nobody want to pull up. It ain't on me. Nobody want to pull up. I put it out there. I ain't say nobody can come up. Hey man, the doors is open. If you want to pull up to the panel, talk football, come up here and talk football. I didn't lock it down tonight. It's open. Nobody's want to come up and talk. You feel me? Hey, it's open. Just come up here and talk. Caleb Furrier, I mean, he can do his thing, man. The dude can block. He came from Iowa. He came from a blocking tight end system. He ain't new to this. He understand what he got to do, but where they put him out there on the field, that's one thing or another. I want to see some under the center straight up dive plays to start the game, establish the dang run. Enough of this spread bull jive. I agree. I can agree with that. I think we should honestly, I think we should run a little pistol action. Put the put Mikey or Caleb behind Shador and then have Alto behind him, or you can go Smoke and Alto or put two different running backs. I think we do need to run more under center stuff. I think we need to run a little bit of pistol action. I think we just need to change different formations. What up, Marcellus?
What's going on with you, Rob? How you been, man?
I've been good, man. Been good.
Yo, real quick, Rob, guess what I just found out from my lovely wife, man?
What's that?
My cousin-in-law and his band will be playing at the UCLA Colorado game.
Oh man. Oh boy. You
Ooh.
going?
Nah, bro, I'm working. I gotta,
Man.
yeah, my
Where you
family come
driving to?
first, man. Golden, Colorado.
Okay. Oh, you going up in Colorado? You gonna be right there by Boulder.
Yeah, man, I'm delivering a load there, and then I got another load I'll pick up and take to Grand Junction. But yeah, man, all right, hey,
I hate
one
Grand
day, you say you hate Grand Junction? Help
Junction.
me out. Help me out. What I need to know. what, what I need to know, bro. Help me out.
I'm gonna just say this: there are places in Colorado that don't like colored people. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. No, I got you. Good thing I'm just passing on through. I'm just passing through. But what's the topic tonight, bro? What's the topic? What we talking about?
All right, I'm just here talking, man. Just having a good time, answering people questions.
Okay, I got a question for you. Um, what do you okay? What do you feel about everybody making a big deal out of Shador and Travis Hunter going to the Denver Nuggets game? Why is everybody making a big deal about it?
Um,
Hating.
yeah. I mean,
Mm,
RJ, if you want to go ahead and answer, I'm gonna let you answer it because
yeah, go for it, RJ.
I'm over
Um,
talking about that.
I mean,
Okay,
it really don't. In my opinion, it ain't. What else do you do? You in Denver? They got a game going on. You gonna pull up? And people be forgetting like that's still Deion Sanders. Like let's not
right,
forget. Let's not forget who y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let's not forget who y'all got as a coach. Y'all got like one of the most A-list celebrity of people. You know what I'm saying? And his kids. Everybody
right,
probably wants them to support their program. So I think people are looking at it as something that it really ain't. It don't be that deep for real.
right. Okay, I got you. Now here's a football route. How can Colorado's offense handle UCLA's defense this week? What can they change up on offense to weaken that defense?
Um, to me, it comes down to more emotion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, what I've seen is that when you run a motion or you run a zone run, I've seen UCLA struggle in those aspects. So for me, it's more
Yeah,
of understanding what to do and use more motion. So we definitely gonna find out. Motion is definitely one of those things that we can definitely do. My boy
right.
Lucius was hiding, baby.
He dropped off.
Hey, RJ,
Ah,
appreciate you answering my question, man. Thank you.
I already know, man. You already know, man. Feel me? So we here for talk, little
Man,
Reggie. I just got done
because the
training my kids in Kentucky.
oh shoot, okay,
Yeah, got done with
nice
two of them. Yes.
football,
Yep. Just got done
nice,
training them. They called me, told me pull up. They want to get some extra work in tonight. So yeah,
What's
you
happening,
know,
Lucius?
nice.
My
yeah.
dog in the building.
What's going on, fellas?
I,
In
I, I feel
chat,
like
Going
you.
on.
what's
I
happening?
feel like you about to come drop some comedy on us, man. Make these people laugh, man.
I ain't gonna
Uh
do nothing
oh,
tonight, man.
come on, man, come on, come on. I know you got one in the tank. I know you got one.
I ain't got nothing, man. I'm on here waiting on loss so we can get this bet on.
Oh, okay, okay. I
Ma,
got you.
where you at,
I
man?
got you.
But they calling for the dog, man. He running. You hear me, bro? Running. He ready to pop on and go crazy.
Okay, I got a question for everybody on here. Cause it looked like Travis J is getting healthier, and he looked like he finna play this Saturday. What do y'all think about
He learned
Travis J?
he don't need to play. If y'all really want a shot, he don't need to play. Hey, Lucius Tate, I like how you came out here with the smooth R&B voice. I ain't got nothing for y'all today. I just came to drop a little knowledge on y'all.
Hey, I was about to say something, man. He came here so smooth, like
Yeah,
Oh
that's true.
man, he
That is
playing.
true.
He want to play today, man. He trying to get man. Come on, man.
He said he was coming up here to place a bet with the law dog.
That's what I'm saying, man. What the fellas at with the cheese, man? I'm looking for the chicken.
Hey, we got that 9-3 bet.
You talking about that 9-3 and six
You,
and six?
hey, you got as long as you got your 6-6, I got that 9-3. Let's put that both bets up. How about that? Your cost.
Man, what you want, man? I give you a bet, man. You came to me like a man. What's up? How we want to do it? So you
Well,
saying if they go anything less than 9-3, I win. But if they don't go 6-6, we
well,
both
no,
cancel.
we got two bets. So we got the 9-3 bet, and we're gonna have your 6-6 bet as well.
So let's say they go seven. Let's go say they go seven.
That
Well,
mean
like
that means you lost. That means I lost too. So
okay,
it's gonna
I'll
even
take
out.
it. It's
You
a
know what I'm
lot.
saying?
It's a lot. I'll take it.
All right, bet.
I'll take
We
that.
let me hit the
I'll take
cash
that.
app.
You got them winning on this weekend.
9-3, man. What you think? Shit.
So how you? Okay,
Oh,
I
my
got
bad, Rob. My bad. I told you I got a filthy mouth with filthy fingers, man.
hey,
Hey,
oh, they
Hey,
pulling up on
see
you
how
like
hey,
you
they
fan duel, bro.
me too, Lucius. You feel me? But we're gonna keep, it's a family channel. So look though, how you think they
What's
gonna
that?
beat them boys if you was to call it? If you was to call the game and say Shadur, like the defense, like what they gonna do to win the game?
Well, um, no one, no one see you, so I got a feel of them how they are. I think they was actually on track with that Stanford game. Um, the first half, like Mikey said, I looked at Mikey little thing today. I think the first half they had it all together. Second half, everybody got lackadaisical with everything. They was
So you
relaxed,
saying they don't know how to win,
thinking,
huh?
well, I ain't gonna say they don't know how to win. They always fight back. They just never been used to being up so much. You know what I'm saying? To where it's not a fight. So I think they got it on track. So even though I know your biggest thing is the lines, even though they have line issues, they still resilient by moving the ball every now and again to get a score. So regardless of if it's you know third quarter, second quarter, they'll still get in the end zone. So if they can get in the end zone, it's lights out. I think they can stop them boys a couple times. And I think it's one of them games where number seven gonna go off again.
Who Cam?
he Cam. The last game was the first game he didn't have a pick, right?
Yeah, I think something like that.
Yeah, I
He
think
all right.
it's something
He
like
a
that.
decent player. Listen, everybody
But
can be taken advantage of on that team. But I'm gonna go ahead and finish.
but yeah, I think like I said, I think they're just gonna get back into the groove of balling in a sense. Um, they good, man. They good.
So we might as well. You don't want to put a little wager on that one?
Man, I'm 9-3 like that, cuz you ain't finna, you know. Hey, I heard that shit. I mean, I heard that stuff that happened early.
Hey man, I'm saying I'm just trying to, these people believe in it, man. I'm just trying to see how much they believe, man. If you don't
Hey
want to
man,
waver, you don't want
hey
to
man,
waver. That's fine.
everybody believe us, man.
But
They believe
but I
us.
gotta I
Uh,
gotta ask. You feel me? I gotta do my due diligence. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, go ahead and ask.
But I don't I
Yeah.
don't I don't, I don't see it, man. I don't see what y'all see, man. You know what I'm saying? And
Well,
everybody that come here,
for me, I see this. When I said 93 at the beginning, I said it back in December. I told Rob we're gonna have a wager on see who said it first, but I looked at Coach Prime and what he had in Jackson, right? The
yeah,
resources he had, the players he had, the equipment, everything.
right,
They ain't had water sometimes, man. So to go to Colorado with better equipment, better resources, um, potentially better players, uh, it's nowhere in hell you're gonna do worse than what you did in uh, Jackson. You know, with what they have now.
yeah.
So yeah, the competition, however, is a little bit a step up from it. But with the coaching staff that he has as well, it's hard for me to see them doing anything less than that 93. That's at the beginning of the season now. We took a loss last week. However, I think we're gonna overcome that and still make it 93.
I
Had that
don't,
last loss with Utah because of their defense, but I think they're gonna be in a groove to where it's gonna be like a do or die
hey,
type
they
situation.
listen. They listen. Let me tell you, they're not gonna be able to block them boys. You know what I'm saying? They ain't be able to block
Well,
nobody.
they haven't blocked anybody all year,
Yeah,
but
but I'm
that
saying
ain't
this this
stopped
this
them.
the number
That
this
they
the
haven't
number
stopped them
11
from winning four
defense.
games,
It's the 11.
potentially
Okay,
five.
see y'all like to harbor on them 4 games.
No, no, I'm not harping on them 4 games.
No, I'm
What I'm
not.
saying
I'm
is,
not talking
I'm I'm,
specifically
I'm
at you,
agreeing
but
to
I'm
your
saying,
point, right?
but
Your
most
point
most
is,
right.
you go my bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying I'm not saying you specifically, but I'm just saying they like to bring up them 4 games. But look at how you won those games. That's the key. Look at the game. Okay, did you win it? Yes. Okay. So that's number one. You won the game. So let's look up.
Right.
Let's look at after that. After that, it shows team is not very good. And the quarterback, if this is my game plan, if I'm CU,
Well, hold on before you get to the game plan.
go
But you
ahead.
also got to look how they lost the games too. The only game they actually completely got destroyed with was the Oregon game. All the rest of the games they was trying to either make a comeback or they had already had
But
the
they was
game.
playing with bad teams. Like if you an elite team, how everybody claimed for them to be,
But you got
you
when you slice that orange, you got to look at it on both sides, though. You know.
I know, but I'm saying I'm giving you credit for the win. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm looking at the film. The football term is the eye in the sky don't lie, right?
Right.
So
But all right. So check this out. Check this out.
right.
So the Oregon game was the first one, right? The first dominating loss.
Oh yeah.
After that, you seen them have that resilience and fighting back in that USC game
Right.
that kind of spilled over to me in the following game after that.
The
So
Arizona State.
right,
Okay.
and then that gave them a little bit more boost, even though that game was a little tight too. It gave them a little bit more. No, my bad. That gave them a little bit more boost of blowing uh Stanford out halfway.
So then they lost out their heart like the 10 man on the Wizard of Oz, huh?
Yeah, they did, but like I said, I think they had that trajectory of moving up from that Oregon loss. Just like Coach Prime said, I don't agree with it, but just like he said, that the USC loss was technically a win because for one,
What?
everybody thought they was gonna get blown
It
out.
was a loss, but it was a
And
win.
yeah, that's what they were saying that week.
Man,
However, I didn't agree with it, but that's what it said. But if you look at it into totality, they were making that comeback and they almost pulled it off if they had a little bit more time. I ain't gonna do with all these ifs tonight, but they had a little bit more time. I think they would have pulled that one off, and that
man.
would have followed up the following
Lucius,
week and then up into Stanford game. I think they would have been
hey,
nice,
Lucius,
man. But
you was in.
however, they do have 3 losses. They
Hey,
also have 4 wins this
Lu-
week. Yes, I have. Everybody's looking at the line. I don't look at the line.
I don't
Them
look at the line
linebackers,
either.
man,
I
scare
look
me
at.
the most
Oh, you
for
talking about UCLA?
UCLA linebackers scare me the most.
You say they
I
weak?
think
You think they weak?
no. I think they're gonna
Rob said they weak.
like I said,
According to Rob,
for me, I think
right,
they
Rob?
scare me the most. I think they're gonna be just as
They slow
fast
for it. Yeah.
for sideline to sideline to cut off Dylan's speed.
Rob said they slow.
And
They can't. They ain't gonna be able to run with Dylan.
from sideline to sideline, I don't think so. Oh, you talking about? Well, they are now for sideline to sideline. Them boys they move,
That's what I tried
and
to
they
tell
hit
him.
their
You know?
they
I
hit their
I
gaps. They hit their gaps perfectly. So it, I think it's gonna be rough to run on them. Me personally, from what I looked at, it's gonna be rough to run on them. But as far as the passes, I think their weakness is the safeties.
Man,
So I
listen.
think Shador might eat up that safety. Uh, and my dark horse, and I know it's a little bit early, Rob, but my dark horse is gonna be them tight ends on offense,
Mikey in there?
Mike and Antonio.
Man, listen.
all right, so Law Dog, you
Go
said that
ahead,
they
bro.
played a weak schedule, but in the NCAA, according to the NCAA, the Colorado Buffaloes had the 19th ranked hardest schedule in the country.
Oh yeah.
The numbers up on the screen, dog. I ain't fluctuating this, dog.
Mm. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, but per the last show, the numbers can be skewed, right?
You right. Just because you say, teams are weak and this and that, according to the NCAA, and that's why I say numbers can be skewed.
Hey
But
Tyler, bro, you
but see
funny.
when it but see here's the thing, when it goes to your favor, then that's when you want to say numbers can be skewed.
Nah.
But then,
Listen. Okay, that's honestly great. That's honestly great. A 4-3 schedule. Listen, I'm proud of Prime. He got a 4-3 schedule. But at the end of the day, the facts remain the same, bro. They gonna be picking that boy up. This is my game plan, bro. If I'm a DC, I'm gonna heat Shador up. I'm gonna heat him up, bro. His O line can't block me, so I'm just gonna go ahead and bring the blitz. I'm gonna go ahead and bring the blitz, and I'm gonna just punish him. I'm gonna hit him, bend him up, get him, crush him. Then I'm gonna play super physical with Travis. When he come in that game and he not getting the ball, I'm attacking him, getting physical with him every single play. He catch the ball, crush him. You know he gonna try to be a playmaker and juke and make plays. That's how he fumbled that last play against Colorado State, trying to do all the moves. You see what I'm saying? And then on off, then as soon as he want to come out there on defense, I'm putting him backside away from the play, running go balls and getting physical with him because he can be had at corner. I don't think nobody notices that. Everybody's slow to the party about that. Nobody thinks that Travis he's a receiver, bro. He's not an elite corner.
all right, so listen, so check this out. I'm about to show you this list, right? And this is the same place, right? So our next three opponents: Arizona's ranked 53rd, Oregon State's ranked 63rd, and UCLA is ranked 65th in the nation for strength of schedule. So according to the NCAA, they ain't played nobody. But you telling me they played somebody? I'm just saying. How many high power offense have they really played this season?
And listen, you said you play who on the schedule, right or wrong?
Right.
Pull up. Listen, pull up the statistics, bro. Let's pull up UCLA statistics.
We can pull them up. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
I'm
Hey,
saying
hey,
but I'm
dog.
saying you favoring it to a Colorado. But
No,
Here's
I'm
how.
not. I'm not. No, you saying that? No, you're saying that Colorado had below average. They played below average teams.
them teams is still below average. I mean,
Oh, okay. For
okay,
right for your
okay.
agreement. All right,
What
for
I'm
your
saying.
agreement,
Okay, let
right.
me ask you this.
So I
Listen,
just put up
let me.
strength of
Can I ask
schedule
you
so
a
we can
question?
see numbers.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, man.
If you had to rate the TCU team on a scale of 1 to 10, where would you rate them?
They're probably. I'm rating them like a 6.
A 6. So that's like
But
what middle?
but
That's
see, I
middle.
know.
That's
But I
hold
see
on. That's
where
middle
I
of the
know where
road. Hold
you're
on.
about
That's
to go with this. I know where
huh?
you're about to go with this, but the numbers show something different, right?
No. I'm asking
So
you,
listen. So
Rob,
when the
the
numbers is
media. I'm asking the
skewed,
media guy. Can I ask
you
you, the
listen.
media guy?
Hold on. When the numbers don't go into your favor, now
I'm
it's
asking a
oh
question.
let's pull this. See?
No, I moved on from that. I gave you credit for what you're absolutely right. The numbers have The number. I believe in the numbers, so I'm going to respect the numbers. So I'm going to ask you about numbers. So, and then hold on, let me stop. What do you rate CU 1 through 10?
See, here we go.
What? It's a
See, here
question.
we go.
Nobody want to answer my question, bro. What's up?
No, it's not that, because I see how you going with this, right? Because you're gonna say
You don't even know what I'm saying.
Listen. This is what you trying to pull, right?
Rob, can you just answer the question, sir?
Nah, listen.
See what I'm saying?
This.
This is crazy,
You trying to prove
bro.
a point to say, hey, see, you play mediocre, so you aligned exactly what I aligned to, bro. I know where you going with this, bro.
I'm saying, okay. So what do you rate CU though?
Overall, like, if I had to give my overall grade right now in the season, it's a C plus.
No, Rob. No. 1 through 10, Rob. 1 through 10.
A C plus. So it's gonna
I don't know
average
what a
out
C
to
plus
about it.
is, Rob. But I
It's
graduated college, but I ain't mean to. Break it down to me.
Crazy, bro.
Bro, you know what a C plus is, bro.
No, I
You know
don't.
what I'm saying?
So I'm saying on a scale of 1 to 10, what is a C average? What is that?
Bro, come on, bro. Chill out, man.
Man,
Listen.
see what I'm saying? See, Lucius, this is the problem I have with CU fans. They say things,
it ain't the problem, bro.
and then they not willing to stand on them.
You trying to swing this back into your favor. That's all this is, dog.
How am I
You
trying?
already know.
Okay, we ain't even gonna address. So we already know CU is probably a 5, but we're just gonna leave it at that.
I said 7.5. That's just 7.5.
7 and okay.
Yeah, 7.5.
We can't do 7.5. So you're gonna give them 7. They just better than
All right, 7.
TCU. So who you play next? What about Nebraska?
Here we go.
Come on, Rob.
Here we go.
Come on, Rob.
Here we go, bro. Here we go, bro.
Come on, Rob. Let's
make your point.
But me and
go
you,
ahead
Rob.
and make your point, because you're always trying to get into your favor.
Rob, bro, it's just we just having a conversation, bro. It's just me and the Rob. You know what I'm saying?
I know. Go ahead
Don't
and make
do
your
me
point,
like
because see, here's the thing. I already know what you're trying to get me to do and trying to get me to say.
I just want to know you. Listen, I consider you an expert. When I just watched the David Talks Buff,
bro,
by the way,
out,
marvelous job, Rob. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, I'm not an expert, man. I'm just a guy that know people that
You're
know
not
people
an
that know
expert,
people.
Rob. Come on, all the information that you drop in the Discord, I'm not going for that, Rob. You drop too much information in Discord for you not to be an expert on CU.
Who show is this, Rob, man? Y'all chill out, man. Y'all know who show this is, man.
Come on, Rob. Answer the question.
Bro, chill out, bro. I asked the question on my channel, dog.
They don't like to do no. Hey, everybody. Hey, I get it, bro. I get it. Don't nobody want to have no intent. Nah, that's crazy, bro. The law dog.
But look though, Look, I'm gonna tell you how I look at CU, and maybe you'll feel it the way I'm looking. So
okay,
let's put it like this. Like, think back if you were still at Tech, at Tech, and you got to play Arizona. What you saying? That's a dub. They not like that.
They looking like that right now, though.
But if you at Tech, are they gonna beat y'all?
If I'm at Tech,
no, they're not beating y'all. They're not beating Tech. You feel me? Like,
I'm looking about Texas Tech.
Yeah, when you was at Tech,
we probably losing, bro. I ain't even gonna count to you, bro.
I don't know, bro. Y'all was all right. You ain't giving y'all enough credit. Y'all was
nah, bro. I'm telling the truth, bro. I didn't even play there a lot, bro. I watched a lot of those games. You hear me?
But I'm saying, like, team feeling like if you
I'm saying, yeah, I agree, but we more doing this from when I look at it, bro, I'm doing it more from a analysis side, as far as like if me and Rob was on a around the horn type or a Shannon and Skip. I'm looking at it from that point. I'm not looking at it from a fan point of view. See what I'm saying? I'm
looking at it from a player's point of view, like not to say like
right, but I'm saying as a player, you always gonna feel like you gonna win. Yeah, you should. If you're a good player, at least listen. The type of player I am, I'm gonna dominate my man. You feel me? Like it ain't gonna be my fault. I'm gonna stand on business. One man army, 1 versus 50.
Right. So that's how I look. And my prediction, I thought CU was going, win 7 to 8 games anyway.
Hold on. Okay. Let me do this then with you then, RJ. Check this out.
What's up, Coach Dre?
Coach Dre, what's up, homie?
What's up, fella?
Hey
What's up,
man, in the
bro?
chat, man, tell Coach Dre happy birthday, man. Coach Dre just had a birthday. He
Oh
just
yeah,
turned
man.
23 years
Happy
old.
birthday, boy.
He thinking about signing with CU next year coming up. So look out for Coach
Nah,
Dre.
what's going on,
Hey
Papa? I
man, stop trying Coach
appreciate
Dre
it,
like that,
fellas.
dog. But
That's a young
but
man.
definitely wish Coach Dre a happy birthday, man. Don't be trying Coach Dre like that, dog.
Man, Coach Dre a young man. He a young man. Hey, Coach Dre, can I ask you a question?
Man, see, here we go, bro.
If you don't mind, Coach Dre, you available for some few questions, Coach?
Here we go, man.
See, Coach don't even want to talk to me. Wow, it's crazy.
Hey, fellas, hold on, fellas. I got to get out the chat right quick. Let me go. I got to go check on my
All
boy.
right, all
I'll
right,
hit y'all
all
boys
right.
back.
RJ, we back locked in on what we was on.
Yep,
So,
yep.
what would you rate 1 through 10? What would you rate CU?
Team wise,
Yes, overall 1 through 10.
about a 5 or 6.
Pick one.
Here we go.
Say it. 5. You want to say it? Say it.
I
He trying
mean,
to line you up, man.
5. What's up?
Exactly. Okay. Would
He
you?
trying to
Would you?
line you
So,
up.
would you pick? Would you pick the TCU?
They about the same caliber team.
So I'm saying I need numbers. Are we talking numbers?
They 5.
They're 5-2.
Yep.
Okay. What about Nebraska?
About a 3.
Okay. What about Colorado State?
About a 3.
What about Oregon?
Here we
Are
go.
we just so I'm asking you, are we rating these teams based on Pac-12 or just
No, we rank these based
overall?
upon what you seen and what you know to be true. Strictly upon
Oregon,
your
Here we
Oregon.
go.
probably about a 7.
A 7. So then
Yeah,
in USC
6.
6, and then we got Stanford
Here we
Whoa,
go.
a 3.
a 3. So per your rating, has
I
CU
told
has CU played a tough schedule?
you. I told you.
Have they played a tough schedule?
Yeah, per your rating. Per your rating.
I don't think none of them played a tough schedule for
No,
real.
that's not what I asked you, bro. See, y'all gotta answer the question. The question, come on, man. Like everybody went to school, bro. You know what I'm saying? You
Hey,
gotta answer the
I
question.
graduated on accident too, though.
Oh.
Hey, them tutors looked out for me. You heard me?
Hey man, this is crazy, bro. Listen,
Here
y'all.
we go.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I like. Hey, next year when CU really get on dogs, bro, I ain't gonna be able to have the same conversation because y'all gonna really have them next year.
No,
Here we go.
Hey,
I
dude, talk
don't
about
think
lot.
CU like an unbeatable team, but I don't think nobody really unbeatable except for the teams that's unbeatable.
The
Dude, talk
law
about
is,
lawism.
bro. Here we go. About to
I'm
line
saying
you
though,
up,
bro.
boy.
Tell the
Hey,
truth. Tell the truth though, bro. Like, is that a hard schedule to play?
He about to line you up.
Keep it 100, RJ, bro. You just went to Kentucky. You won a lot of them boys, so don't lie to me.
hey.
Well, I gotta push
Nah,
back.
nah.
I think it is. I think it is, man. They CU at the time that CU played USC, they was top 10. At the time that they played Oregon, they was top 10. At the time that they played TCU, they was ranked, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So the other two, not necessarily, but Nebraska and well, the other couple, Nebraska, CSU and ASU, um, but and Stanford, no, but
So,
yeah,
so
they
what you saying is through all the sort of say warts that CU has, they gonna be able to overcome all those to really win the rest of their schedule.
I think they have um, had more challenges than the opponents, I would say, because if I'm not mistaken, none of the opponents that's left have faced outside conferences that wasn't considered ranked or a big bad wolf of their division. I think they looked at people like played people like San Diego State and crap like that. I'm trying to censor myself on Rob's show for a second, but
No, you
uh,
good.
yeah, I don't think I mean, the Pac-12, they're starting to beat up on each other now, but Utah would be the biggest. Everybody else, I think, by the time we meet them, I don't think they've been got the big dogs. I mean, Oregon hitting a couple of them right now as well.
So
So, um,
Pac-12 overrated
so
anyway.
so per
I,
a
I mean,
law.
I don't think it's
So
Yes, sir.
overrated because I think me personally, I feel that college football is ran um, mainly by the quarterbacks, and Pac-12 has the best quarterbacks in um, all of.
Man, listen, I'm gonna be
hey,
listen,
Hey,
Shadur.
hey,
Yes, sir.
Uh,
hey,
oh
so
no, I'm just
law.
saying. I'm listening. I'm just trying. Man, I ain't hit my game, my prediction in a while about the
Oh,
game.
Frankie,
So
Give
welcome
me
back, sir.
yeah,
hey
that's why I
Frankie,
say I
give
ain't
me
done that in a while. I just want to chime in, give my thoughts. I've been letting y'all
Frankie.
have for a couple of weeks. So I'm just
Give
gonna
hey
chime in.
Frankie, just give me 2 minutes. I got some right quick.
Okay.
Hey, so law dog, per your lawism,
Yes, sir.
has UCLA played a tougher schedule?
Name they schedule.
All right, I'm gonna name the schedule for you. So
Yes, sir.
just for you, man.
Just be able to answer my questions the same way I answer your questions. Is that fair?
I just gotta ask, man,
I'm
because you
saying, whoa,
know
whoa. I'm saying, whoa. You want a straight answer or you want me to go Rob? Do the Rob.
you can do whatever you like.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so Coastal Carolina,
They a solid group of five, like pretty much group of five team for the most part.
San Diego State,
Um, okay, I got you.
North Carolina Central,
Okay, Walk.
Utah,
Solid,
Washington State,
solid,
Oregon State,
super solid.
Stanford.
You know about Stanford.
I'm just asking, baby. I'm just
I'm
asking. What
saying,
up,
so I
Raha?
mean, what are you asking me?
I'm just asking. You know,
Yeah,
you,
I
your
would say,
law
yeah,
ism.
I would say, me personally, I would say, but yes, they well, because listen, if you want to factor in Oregon in a USC, Utah beat a USC, so I feel like those games cancel out there. So your standalone game that you played, that's the toughest game on your schedule is Oregon. So with UCLA playing three ranked teams, and it seemed like on back-to-back games, correct?
Yeah, so they play Utah. They had a bye. Play Washington State. Play Oregon State.
Yeah, the UCLA's definitely played a better schedule.
How?
I just explained it to you, Rob. Did you not hear the lawism?
So we played. So CU's played three ranked teams, and they played three ranked teams.
I just told you. Okay, Utah. Okay, UCLA has played Utah, correct?
Is
Yes.
Utah better than Oregon though?
I'm willing to bet they not.
Okay.
All right. So listen. Sorry, they play Coastal Carolina. We play TCU.
All
Who
right.
favors that?
You saying far? I'm saying you saying far as the schedule.
Yeah.
You can't do it like that, bro. It's not a matchup like that. Like I would
All
the
right. So listen.
comparable
All
game.
right. So
If I
how
was to
about
make a
this?
Coastal Carolina, I would say they'd be more comparable to a Colorado State type game.
So all right. How about this? I'll make it even better. We take the three ranked teams out. All right.
You
So
can't
you're
do
back.
that.
So you got Coastal Carolina versus Nebraska in that situation, right?
No, Rob. You trying to Rob?
No,
No.
no, no. I'm just going. I'm just going off, right? Because they play, so just think about it, right? You got Nebraska, Colorado State, Arizona State, Stanford. Okay, those are the four games from Colorado. When you look at UCLA, they got Coastal Carolina, San Diego State, North Carolina Central. I mean NC Central, and then they got Stanford. So Stanford cancels out itself, right? So now
Right.
you're down to three games. So what are we talking about in that situation, right? Because you're playing Coastal Carolina, San Diego State, NC State
Okay.
in that situation, right?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Colorado's playing
Oh,
Nebraska,
okay.
Colorado
Listen,
State,
Rob. I get it. I see
and
what you're
Arizona
saying.
State.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Colorado played a tougher schedule. You're right.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. Because I didn't get it at first, but now I see what you're saying. You cleared that up for me. Raha,
What's happening, Rawhide?
What's happening, everybody? What's happening, man? Let me just,
What's
hey, I
going
just,
on,
hey,
bro?
I want to apologize again, bro. Listen, man, that texting come through. I was looking for 12. After 12, I didn't see it. I was like, oh my God, maybe I missed something. That's on me, Rob. I
Oh no,
apologize, bro.
you good, man. You here now, man. You live on your channel right now, so we good, man. We in here, this thing happening, rocking. That's all we here.
Rahad, can I ask you a question, sir?
Sure. Hey, whatever question you want.
Okay. Do you have CU winning this weekend?
Oh, of course.
Of course. Okay. Let me ask you this: what are the keys to the game to winning this game?
For Colorado or UCLA?
Let's say UCLA. Where can UCLA take advantage of CU?
They beat that offensive line up and don't allow Shador Sanders to win the ball game.
So yeah, you just beat him up pretty much, and then game over, right?
Beat the offensive line up, yeah, pretty much game.
Okay. So, and where would you see CU having an advantage or taking advantage?
If CU just do what they normally do,
And what's that?
offense produce like they have been producing. If Shador is able to grab a few yards in the beginning of the game with his feet, slow that pass rush down, make it a back and forth game from the offensive standpoint because CU defense is bad. So we're going to give UCLA the ability to score some points and keep it kind of close to the end. Maybe you can stop one or two possessions. Colorado wins the game.
All right, man. Yeah, okay, right. You right, brother.
That's honestly. Let's be honest. Hey, Law. Let's be straight up. Ain't that how they won 4 games?
Okay,
That's
let's talk
exactly
about the 4 games. Let's talk about the 4 games they won.
Go ahead.
All right, Rahad. So let's start with TCU. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good is the TCU team?
A little bit below average.
No, give me a number, sir.
Oh, scale of 1 to 10, 5 being average, there for 4.5.
4.5. Okay, let me stop right there. Who would you rate CU?
Right now?
Yes, absolutely.
Overall team?
Yes.
Oh, 5.5.
So we're just gonna do 4 and 5. We don't have half. Okay. 4 and 5.
Here we go.
So let's go move on to the next game. I think the next game is Colorado State, maybe?
Yep.
What would you rate Colorado State?
3.
3.
2. Yeah. Wherever you want to be.
Then what after that? Who was after that? Nebraska, what would you rate Nebraska?
4, 4.5.
4, 4.5. So 4. So you said 4 first. So we're gonna go 4. Then you play Oregon. Where do you rate Oregon?
Oregon is I would say Pac-12. They're a 9.
A 9. Okay. Thank you, sir. Arizona State.
I would rank Arizona State. Arizona State 4, 3.5.
So a 3. And then we have Stanford.
Okay. 2.
2. So per your logic and the wins you have you played a tough schedule?
You missed one. You missed USC.
Okay, yes, excuse me. USC.
Yeah. USC. 8.
8. So they're up there with Oregon?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I can respect that. So per the wins, now let's talk about your 4 wins. TCU, you said a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Colorado State, you said a 3.
Okay.
Arizona State, I know Stanford, you said a 3, and Arizona State was a 4.
No. Stanford, I said 2. I said 2.
A 2.
Right.
So those games you won, you feel like, so per what you said earlier, the 4 games that you won, you feel like those games stack up as far as the competitive and the competition wise to a UCLA, where the back half of your schedule is the better half of the teams you're going to play?
But no, you didn't ask me what do I rank UCLA.
Okay, let's go there then. Where you rate UCLA? 6. Okay. So with that being said, you feel like those 4 wins gives you basically a scale to where you feel like they're going to be able to compete and also win those games on the back half of the schedule? Because you're an 8-4 guy, right?
Huh?
You're an 8-4 guy, right?
I never said that.
No, oh, you never said that?
No.
Oh, my mistake. So what are you? A 6-6 guy?
Actually, I never gave a record. I always said that there's two teams that they can't beat: UCLA. I'm sorry, USC and Oregon. Everybody else, they have a chance to beat those teams.
Okay. So if you had to pick
10-2.
the back half of the schedule is what, 5 games left?
Yeah.
Can I get a record prediction?
Okay, if you're gonna pull it out of me, let me. Okay, I'm gonna stand on what I said before. I think they can beat every team that they play.
No. Can I get just a numbers?
Oh man,
9-3.
If you want me to pick how many games they can win out, I would, because I want them to win. My hope, I would say, one hiccup, one loss, 4-1.
All right.
But hold on, listen, man. Hold on. The questions that you're asking me, right? Because I'm not giving you any feedback on them, because I hate when people ask somebody a question and they talk all around a rosemary bush instead of answering the question.
Yeah, Rob does that to me a lot.
Okay, I don't do that, bro. You ask me a question, I answer it. Now,
Thank you.
Context, I can give you some context.
So per your prediction, they're gonna go with their 4-3. So they're gonna go 9. What that is 9.
No, I think that'd be
8. 8-4. Yeah, 8-4. I'm tripping. 8-4.
Yeah, I think that's
no. They won 4 games. No, they
possibility.
already won 4 games.
Right. I'm saying
You
that's
said,
you
said 4-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4-1.
Okay. I'm thinking 5. I thought you said 5-1. So okay, right. So you saying 8-4. So like I said, you're an 8-4 guy.
Okay, cool, no problem.
I knew it. So okay, there we go. And
but Law, you ain't asking for no context. I'm just answering a question.
Right.
Like I said before, I ain't gonna be like other folks. Talk 10 minutes before they give you an answer. I'm gonna give you an answer immediately. Now, if you want some context,
give me some context, because look, per the well-off video today, that's the same old line up there. They running with them same guys.
Don't disagree, bro. I ain't mad about it. Hey, I ain't mad. Hey, I'm mad about it. But hey, Law, let me tell you this, bro. Let's be straight up about it. These suckers, I said suckers, nothing else. These suckers could lose every game they play next. I get that, because that's football. Because the problem with Colorado, they can't stop anybody, so they could lose every game out, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Now the same thing as far as on the flip side of that coin, they also could win because they got the second best quarterback in the country. Bro, listen to me, man. You gotta agree with me on this, Law. Hey,
yeah, I do. I do think 2 is elite.
1, 2, or 3 possessions. Now I don't care. I ain't looking in the future. We trying to derive an opinion from what they have put on the field.
All right.
Law, you gotta give me this, bro. 1, 2, or 3 possessions. They could absolutely right now today have only lost 1 game. Would you agree with that?
I can agree with that.
Okay, all right, but see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm basing this on. They could easily beat the rest of these teams that they play.
Yeah, they
The
could have
question
easily.
is,
They
can
could
they
have
get
easily. Okay, but listen to that same point. If TCU run the ball on the goal line when they get in the red zone, y'all could have easily lost them games. If Colorado State go for it on 2 and end the game,
You're 100% correct. Law, you're 100% correct. No disagreement from me.
Right.
Bro, no disagreement from me.
Right.
But can you give me this? Hey, can you give me this? Hey, against Stanford, bro. If they had just ran the ball 3 times, ran off 2 extra minutes, they would have won the ball game.
I mean, and I can agree with that, but that's where coaching come in, and I feel like you guys can also be had on the coaching.
You are 100% correct, bro.
I feel like Prime's 3 buddies, the weakest links of the team. He hired Coach Fleet, his buddy. Terrible running back rotation. Terrible usage of the running backs. He hired Coach Hart, linebackers coach. Terrible. Hold on. Terrible uses as a linebacker.
See, I'm going to agree with you, though. I'm about to agree with you.
Hold on, Coach Mathis. The DBs, terrible.
Bro, hey, dog, listen, man, we ain't got no disagreement with that, bro. Let me tell you something. I'm finna blow this whole panel up. Listen to me, bro.
Blow it up. Boom.
Hey, bro. Hold on.
Hey, we already got cut short earlier. Don't do it.
I'm finna blow it up, bro.
Don't do it.
Blow it up.
Don't do it.
I don't even blame them. Guess who I blame? I blame Coach
Prime. Exactly.
Yes.
Prime is the problem.
Bro, you ain't gonna get no disagreement from that.
Somebody explain that to me.
Go ahead, Raha. Give it. Explain it to him.
bro. This is
Hey
how it
man,
is. Okay,
hey
hold on,
Law
bro.
Dog, you wow.
Listen to me. This is how it. Hey, listen. I ain't gonna argue with common sense. Law Dog is speaking common sense right now.
Thank
Okay,
you.
that's
I,
common sense.
I was
I
first
ain't got
team
no
all common sense
disagreement with
coming out
him
of high
on that.
school.
I have zero disagreement with Law Dog on that, bro. The reason why you blame that, you see the headset on his head? He got that on his head,
For no
bro.
reason. It's just decoration, don't
Hey,
it? Ain't it?
second off, coach, the offensive coordinator didn't coach like that last year.
Totally
Hey,
different
listen,
game.
my man came from Alabama. Hey, he learned that from Nick Saban. All this switching in and out, they ain't do that at Alabama. They didn't even do that at Florida State when he was coaching there. You want to tell me right now that Colorado came out passing because Sean Lewis wanted to do that? Coach Prime already told y'all in one of the well video if he had known that Shador was only X amount of yards away from getting 400 yards, he would have kept him in the ball game. He done told him himself already.
Hey
Yeah.
Ro, I got a question for you, man.
Mm,
I got a question for you. What do you give Coach Prime credit for?
I give him credit for everything. But let's don't act like we
In
can't
in
look at
in
one
in a
individual.
positive light, not
Bro,
necessarily
everything they
negative.
done done positive. Hold on, this is the problem. I think what happens is a lot of fans, they act like everybody's above criticism.
There we go.
I
That's not
never said
true.
that. I never
Preach.
No,
said
no, no.
that.
I ain't saying Lucius.
My
Hold on,
He
bro.
not
all
he
I'm
right,
not
not saying
saying
you
all
saying
you.
that.
We not saying you,
right.
Lucius. We're speaking of as an overall.
Bro, listen to me, man.
right.
Hey, Nick Saban is the best college football coach on the planet ever.
Agreed.
You telling
Agreed.
me I can't tell? You telling me I can't say Nick Saban made a mistake? You telling me I can't say that?
How dare
Come on, man.
you?
How
How dare
dare you?
you?
Wait a minute. No, no, nobody is above criticism. Rawhide me is right. Man, keep going. Keep going. I'm
There
listening.
we go.
So this is the deal. But the problem where me and Law Dog go two different directions is I feel like sometimes Law Dog he don't want to accept the fact that the Colorado Buffaloes offense has been winning these 4 games. And to me, I ain't saying that's what he's saying, but in my interpretation of his evaluation is he wants to ignore that when he playing UCLA.
No, 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 no. That's not. Listen, according to Rob, Shadur is going to put up 425 yards in the air.
He may
Yo,
do that. I don't disagree
yo,
with
That's
that.
possible.
It's not. Listen, bro, you
yes, it
got
Oh,
two
is.
come
first
on.
rounders. Listen,
Anything
you got
possible
two
in
first round
NCAA, bro.
ends. You got two first round ends on the D line, bro.
Hey, so you can't scheme that, bro. You can't
No,
scheme around
bro.
those two defensive
No,
linemen.
no, no. Listen, bro. I don't care how good
Come
the
on,
X's and
bro. Come
O's
on,
is.
Law. You know
It's about
football,
the
bro. Come
Jimmys
on,
and
man. Stop talking
Joes.
to me.
It's about the Jimmys and Joes. You don't have an elite coaching staff.
All right,
Your
listen.
coaching
All
staff
right,
is not
so
elite.
all
Wait a
right, so
minute.
listen,
You
Lord,
got a leak
Lord,
staff.
let me explain something to me. You act like we ain't played against no top defensive line this year,
We
Bro,
have.
when y'all did, smashed in y'all mouth.
but guess what? Shador, how much
Okay,
was
explain the
Shador still putting
TCU
up
game.
numbers?
They get
That D line wasn't
out
elite.
there
That
game.
Was
TCU
Shador
team,
pu-
listen,
listen?
that
Was
TCU
Shador
team
putting up numbers?
wasn't the same team from the championship, bro. They lost a lot.
Was Shador putting up numbers?
Yeah, he's an elite quarterback. He's going to put up numbers.
All right, then. So what's wrong with what I said?
Nothing.
It's not nothing wrong with you said, but the facts remain that these guys are doing numbers as well. What about these guys' numbers? What about what they do?
Just because you don't agree that Shador's gonna put up
I
425,
didn't.
that's fine.
I didn't. I don't think. I didn't say Shadur's not going to put up number, but I think 425 is a stretch. Now, if you
All
ask
right.
me and how I feel about it, I want to bet on it. But Rob, you don't bet, and others don't bet. But that's where I get
But
to
here's
say,
my thing, right? Because you're saying that they got this defensive line, I'm taking into account that hey, if we can't run the ball, guess what? How we gonna have to move the ball? That's passing.
Mm-hmm.
Shador week in week out is putting over 375 a game. So you mean to tell
Mm-hmm.
me he can't get an extra 50 yards against UCLA when they got puppies, as you said earlier, in the secondary?
they got Tigers and Bears on the front
Man, they
line.
used to, bro. Come on, man.
Hey man, listen, we'll see,
Come
bro.
on.
Like I
Come
say,
on, Loud.
listen,
Come on,
listen.
bro.
I'm a listen. Okay, then. Hey, listen. I just want to see you guys' faces come halftime and after the game.
I mean,
Y'all,
what are we
y'all,
looking?
y'all
I
know
mean,
how
what are we
this
The
go.
thing for me about it is though, bro, like the defensive line. I mean, they always beat up on CU whether the players is good or bad or mid. And I mean, dudes still put up numbers. Like So
Okay,
it's
but
like
okay, listen. Then he put
that
up
that
numbers
part of
against.
wash,
Hold on. Then he
my
put up numbers
opinion.
against Stanford.
But see you, huh?
Then he put up numbers against Stanford.
Who, Shadur?
Yeah.
Yup.
Okay, he put up numbers against TCU, right?
Yep.
Put
So he
numbers.
won that
510
game. He
yards.
won that game putting up numbers, and he lost that game trying to put up numbers. Correct.
Yeah, he put up numbers in every game
Right.
except
So
Arkansas.
you can still put up numbers and lose. Correct.
You could put up no. Listen,
Bro,
I was with you. I was with you earlier when you was saying how the D line can make the secondary better, but for some reason, I don't know what it is with Colorado, bro. Like it don't matter. Like the offensive line, I chalk that up as a loss for CU every time they play somebody. Like
Bro,
I don't even look at the schedule. Like yeah, CU's gonna get beat up front, and
bro,
they
most.
still
But I'm
win.
saying though, what
let me
quarter?
ask the panel
Listen,
this,
what?
man. Let me ask the panel this. For that first half, what did you say? The first half of Stanford game. What did you say about the O line in that game?
aggression.
Man,
I liked the
I
adjustment
saw aggression.
when they put a Kadeem Hardy in that tackle. I think he played better in that half of football than any of the other linemen had played all year.
Mm-hmm.
I,
And
I didn't
then hold
see.
on, hold on, and then when I seen the well off footage today, they got the same guys. They took Kadeem Hardy. He back on the bench, and I'm like, how? How? And y'all tell me that's signs of good coaching. Come
But
on,
Hey,
did
like come
hey,
on, y'all
but
got to think
isn't
about it. What about
Savion
y'all
Washington
talking
back?
about Shadur? What about the coaching? What about how weak the D line is? What about how weak y'all secondary is? What about how weak y'all linebackers is? Look at y'all coaching.
law dog. Come on, bro.
They
Come on,
don't.
bro. Listen,
Shadur
listen,
cannot.
listen, bro.
Shadur cannot cover for all that, bro.
Hey, come on, bro.
he
Listen,
can't,
man.
but then but the way you got to do it is you got to go position by position. You hear me?
And
That's how you
by
evaluate
position,
game.
I,
UCLA has
Position by
everything you
position.
guys have or better.
Law, you can say that, but we got 4 wins on the season. You got like we don't have no wins. So
I know.
Bro, I
obviously,
gave you credit for
obviously
those
he been
wins.
covered for something.
Though, bro,
So
listen, those
so
those
Come
those
on, bro.
wins you got are
You can't
against
keep moving
three.
the field goal post, bro.
No,
Come on,
no, I'm
dog.
not. Those the wins you
so
got are
law.
below average teams.
Look,
Right,
little bro,
Raha?
go back.
Raha.
Below
Right.
average.
Hold on, y'all. Go back to the TCU game, bro. Who had the better quarter? You just go position by position, and that shows you.
Bro,
You know what I'm
y'all was
saying?
in a
Like,
dog fight with the ASU quarterback. That's a third string.
but I'm saying like I'm not talking about blowing out. I'm just talking about like they're gonna like position by
Bro,
position.
the,
Like
the, the
CU be winning
quarterback
some
from
of the matchups,
Stanford can't.
bro.
The quarterback from Stanford is nowhere near comparison with Shadur is, bro.
That's what I'm telling you. That's how I evaluate wins and losses
Bro,
when
it's about the
I'm putting
team
this
though,
team up
bro.
against this team.
I agree with you,
I go into the
I agree with
roster
that, though.
It's
and I
about the
look.
team,
All right,
bro.
who got the
Y'all
better quarterback? Who got the
okay?
better running
Shadur is
back?
great, bro. He
Who
not
got
an
the
end
better
all
O
be
line?
all
Who
though,
got the
bro.
better?
Shadur can't go over there and go cover the receivers.
But
That's finna
now
go
you
run.
not listen to me though, look, bro. I'm go through everything like offense, defense, like who got the better position group at each position. At
Okay,
the end
so
of it,
okay,
if I
okay,
come out
we're just
and you
okay.
got
You saying they got
your
better
quarter,
quarterbacks, right?
what'd you
Mm-hmm.
say?
UCLA got a better quarter. I mean, CU got a better quarterback, right?
They got the better
True.
quarterback.
They got a better running back.
We'll give
Yes or
them the
no?
running backs because CU don't use theirs.
Okay, no. Yes or no?
We'll give them the running backs because they don't use
They
theirs.
Okay,
got
then
a
they got who
solid
got the
running
better
back
who
Listen,
got
room.
the
y'all,
better O
no, we
line?
gotta keep going because O line is already. I told you I scratched that off as a loss for CU every
Okay,
day.
who got better receivers?
See you.
See you.
That's
Okay,
too easy,
okay,
bro.
okay. Who got a better D line?
UCLA.
Who got better linebackers?
That's a draw. They both play the same way.
Oh my God, bro, y'all don't.
Depend on if Juju in or not.
No,
The
no, you
real
gotta
Who
stop,
got
bro.
okay? Who got a better secondary?
See you.
See you.
you
Oh my God, bro, y'all don't. Man, listen, I'm
go
done.
player
Listen,
by
I
player,
don't
bro.
want to
What
talk. I
corner's
don't want to
better than
talk to any of
Travis?
you.
And I'm with you on Travis not being like a lockdown. But what cornerback
How
does
does
CU
CU got a
have?
better
But
secondary, bro?
what cornerback does UCLA have that's better than Travis?
None.
I'm
Bro,
waiting on these
bro,
safeties.
listen. Everybody has an elite
It,
receiver. Everybody got an elite receiver.
but
Yeah.
position group though, you feel me? Like
Bro, I'm
that's how
saying,
it
but
goes,
Travis
bro.
hasn't done. Listen, Travis has been hurt, bro. He hasn't torched anybody for anything, bro.
You got to listen because I'm with you. Like I was on the panel a couple days ago telling people that he gets torched. I said that before you said that. What I'm telling you is if we go a cornerback group versus cornerback group, My first cornerback is Travis Hunter. Who's UCLA's first corner?
I couldn't tell you, bro. I honestly, I have to go look.
Hey, bro, he ain't better than Trav. So when I evaluate games,
Man,
that's how I go.
man,
Who's gonna
listen,
win
bro.
or lose?
Listen,
I don't go by previous schedule.
okay, but
All
we
that
gonna
don't
go
matter.
by statistical data.
RJ. In Law Dog's defense, now I ain't on his team. In his defense, the defensive line does make their defensive backs look better.
Yeah, we
with you.
agreed on
Yeah,
that earlier.
I
We
agree.
agreed on that
I
earlier.
agree.
We agreed on it
agree.
earlier. But for some reason, I don't know why CU is becoming an anomaly to that, because they just keep getting money every week. It don't matter what elite D line, no D line. Like Stanford's D line is horrible, bro.
Yeah.
No way they should have like 4-5 sacks on.
That's
They
what I'm trying
suck.
to tell you. So you think them boys ain't finna come? Listen, y'all gotta understand, bro. Look, Colorado has pretty much they like the Cowboys at this moment. No
Nah,
matter
bro.
what they
Do
do,
not compare them
Don't
to
you
no
dare. Don't
Cowboys,
you
bro.
dare
You ain't finna do
compare them
that,
to no
dog.
Cowboys. Oh, no.
I'm telling you, CU fans are like the Cowboys. Every game is y'all game.
Hold on, time out. Wait a
Oh,
minute.
heck
Hold on.
no.
Yeah,
You did
buddy.
not.
Yeah, I
Just
said it.
What have
oh,
I
no,
said?
you didn't.
I
I
said
so
it.
What have
listen.
I said
Hold
to
on,
sound
Law
like a
Dog.
Cowboy
Hold
fan?
hold up,
Said it.
Law Dog.
Yeah, I said it.
Since you trying to compare, what is Miami fans then?
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
And what is Miami fans?
Yeah. Well, who
Oh,
they
we the
compare
best
to?
fans in the nation.
You what?
Best fans in the
Get
nation.
that
Now
out.
you
Yeah.
sound like a Cowboy fan.
Hold
Hey,
on, Law
listen,
Dog.
we
Wait,
beat Clemson.
Law Dog.
Yes,
When have
sir.
you heard me sound like a Cowboys fan?
No, I'm just saying the overall. Now I can't pick you guys out one by one, but the overall,
Bro, what?
I don't know. Listen. Y'all,
Oh, no.
listen. I know a lot of y'all watch a lot of football, and I won't speak on names specifically.
Hey,
But
but Law Dog, how can you say How can you say CU fans are like the Cowboys and ain't nobody in here talking about national
because y'all
championship?
can't
Right.
recognize the
Come
flaw,
on, nah, bro. Make this make
can't
sense, bro.
y'all can't recognize the flaws of y'all team. Y'all really can't.
We know the flaws.
Right, and that's why y'all gonna lose.
But hold on, you act like no other like this is the problem that I hate the most. Y'all get up per each and every week acting like another team that we going against don't have deficiencies. Like we can't
They
export their
do, but
deficiencies.
y'all
We
are
can't at all.
overall.
Like we gotta submit to every single body.
Y'all
Come
gonna
on,
have
bro.
to. I'm
Thank
talking
you.
about in the headlock. Didn't I tell you?
Mm.
I told you.
Bro, come on, dog.
Choke 'em
Okay,
out.
hold on. Hold on. May I say something real quick? Because I feel like we all missing the point here. Okay? I feel like not all of us, some of us is missing the point. If I could just say this real quick, Rob and Rawhide, can I say this? I feel like we all see the potential in this team. We all see the deficiencies on this team. We all know that if they really put a lot of effort into it, show some aggression on that O line and that D line, they could go at least 4-1 the rest of this season.
Never.
And that's what we saying. That's
Never.
what we saying. Because we saw it with Stanford. We saw it with Stanford when they dominated the first half. Am I right or wrong? Did we dominate the first half? Yes or no?
Yes, you did. Congrats.
Yes, we did. Now, in the second half of the Colorado USC game, did we come back? Do
Yeah.
you know why we came back? It
Why?
wasn't just because everybody want to say, "Oh, USC defense is trash." No, we showed
Hold
some
on.
aggression. Oh,
Can I,
wait.
can
Let me
we?
finish. We showed some aggression. We put in some effort, and look what happens when we play to our potential. This is all we trying to say is when we play to our potential and we show some aggression, we stay in the game. But when we let up and we let people bully us, you get what happened at Oregon, you get what happened at USC in the first half, and you get what happened against Stanford in the second half. And
All that,
we see
Hold
the
on. Did
potential.
listen?
that's cap,
Hold
because
on.
what
Go ahead.
happened in
Oh,
Oregon was Oregon's just a better team. They got way better talent than CU. Like, people are like, they're overthinking everything, bro. Like, I don't care how much aggression you come out with. If CU play against Bama tomorrow, they are getting demolished. I don't. It's about players.
What?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Come on, man.
Help
Rob,
us, Rob. Help us out, Rob. Help
come
me
on.
out.
It's
Go
Please
ahead.
help
it's
me out,
about
Rob.
players, bro.
Let's
Whoa,
hear it,
now.
Rob. Go ahead.
Whoa, now. Hold on. Alabama do not got no offensive line this year.
Oh my God,
And they
Rob.
still 9-1 undefeated in the SEC.
Like,
Because they count on their defense.
which is
Hold up,
which
wait a
is
minute.
hey,
Right
They
now, it's
play in
on
the
the
SEC
screen.
though, Rob.
Right. Yeah,
Hold
they
up,
do. But
Rob,
no
Rob,
way,
hold
help
up,
us
your
out.
hold up,
starters,
ain't no way.
your starters is Alabama scout team.
hold up. Wait a minute, Law Dog. 1 minute you gonna say the offensive line matter, then the next minute it don't matter because it's Alabama, and they didn't give up
Right.
31 sacks on the season,
I didn't
dog.
say it
Come
didn't
on,
matter.
man, pick a street, man.
But
I said
here's
they
the
play.
thing with
I said
Bama.
they
I
play.
got it,
Pick
bro.
a
Here's
street,
the thing
bro.
with Bama. Bama got the talent everywhere else to make
No,
up
they
for the
don't.
offensive line
Yeah, they
deficiency.
do,
But
They
Rob.
don't got.
okay,
Then
let me
what?
say this.
Hold on, time out. Hold
Can
on,
I?
hold on, hold on, hold
Oh,
on, hold
go
on.
ahead, Rob. Go ahead, Rob. Go
Hold
ahead.
on. They got the talent everywhere else. Last time I
Yeah.
checked, they ain't got no quarterback. When they
What?
need a
Milrose's
Their
quarterback,
good.
quarterback just led them back to a victory over
man,
Tennessee.
come
Did you
on,
see
Yeah,
man.
it?
Milrose's
What?
good. The problem with that is
Yeah,
Alabama's
Milrow is
offensive
Come on,
good.
coordinator
bro.
be
Now,
having
now
Milrow
we,
look like a drop back quarterback. That's not his game. There's
but
no way
hey,
Milrow can
listen,
play a
RJ,
game. Go
RJ,
ahead, bro. Go
is
ahead.
that my fault? Or is that their fault?
It's their fault.
Okay,
Absolutely.
then. So what we talking about? We talking about
So
quarterback for quarterback. That
But
ain't my fault that they decided to do something stupid like that and drop him back. When we
but
all
it,
know in America we got and we watching the game that he should be RPing
Rob,
over.
so you said see
I'm
you
just
could beat.
saying.
eh,
So
eh,
you said see you could beat Bama.
I'm not
Stop that,
saying
no,
that,
law.
but what
Stop
I'm
that,
listen, no, no,
law.
no, 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 no,
Stop
no,
that,
no,
law.
no,
Stop that.
no. We're
Stop
not
that, law.
saying that. But
I'm
can we
what I'm
agree? Oh, I'm sorry.
what
Go ahead, Rob. My bad.
I'm not saying that they're gonna dominate. But what I'm saying is y'all just saying it's like it's gonna be a landslide when they offensive line
yeah, they ready to get hit. They
has
ready to get
not
hit.
played good this year, and
They
they've
gonna get
given up
hit.
the same amount of
It
sacks
would.
as CU. They
Come
I
quarterback
ain't
on,
gonna
Rob.
hold
has
you.
been
CU
a
don't
I ain't gonna
struggle.
hold
CU
you.
So
don't even
Hey,
get to
can
the
I say
quarterback,
something real
y'all.
quick? I'm about to
go
CU
say
for
don't
it.
that
get to the
like
quarterback.
Go for it.
CU don't get no pressure on the quarterback.
Facts.
Bama will run through CU, bro. I gotta
They
keep it
don't get
100
no
on that.
pressure. They gonna let
That's
Milrow
that's
gonna
because
fight
they
Bama
don't.
will,
They know.
Lamar back there.
But they,
Bama
man,
will.
come,
It'll be a landslide. I ain't gonna lie
it
to
ain't gonna
you.
be no landslide.
Yes, it
Listen,
is, Rob.
It will
Are
be
you
a
crazy?
landslide if Colorado
Bro,
don't
come
put
on,
up no
dog.
effort.
Hey,
So
hey,
so
hey,
I'm
so
gonna
hold
be
y'all
on,
real with
argument.
you
So
about it.
here's
If they
listen to
play
this.
Bama, look,
Y'all
fellas,
Shadur
argument.
be the best.
fellas.
Shadur be the
We
best
we
player on the
argue,
field.
we
Listen,
You know
argue.
who the second best player on the
Okay,
field
we
would
getting
be?
off topic here.
No, no,
Hey,
but
hold
I
on.
just you want to know who the second best player on that field would be if Bama play CU?
it's not gonna be a
Alabama's
landslide.
freshman safety, Caleb
Bro, this
Downs,
this this what I'm saying to y'all.
a freshman.
The same thing y'all bash CU about. It's the same problem Alabama got with the offensive line, but don't
Yeah,
nobody want to see
facts.
that.
They don't protect Milrow very well. We
It's
know that.
levels. Rob, it's levels. Let me explain to you how it's
I'm
levels.
not.
Because if
Hey,
I'm a
listen, I'm
millionaire,
not. Hold on,
if
time
I'm a
out, time out,
millionaire and
Y'all,
I
hold on,
broke,
let
time out, time
Rob
out,
finish,
time out.
please.
man, you
I
make
I
up
know
stuff.
Go
I
ahead,
know
bro. Go ahead, Law,
most
because I
y'all
want
don't
to hear it, bro.
listen. I know most y'all not thinking like y'all thinking this in a certain way, but Charles Kelly do know this program.
Oh my
Y'all act like
We
he
God,
didn't
Rob,
come
you
from
don't
there,
get out of here with that.
they
bro.
running the
Chill
same
out. Let me,
defense.
bro, chill.
They
What
running
I'm
the
what
same
I'm
defense.
saying to you is they got the same deficiencies. I don't feel like it's gonna be a landslide. I'm not an idiot. I'm not like I don't know football, and we were talking about SEC football versus Pac-12 football. There is a
Hmm.
big difference. What I'm
Yes.
saying is Alabama ain't Alabama from the past. Nobody's scared of Alabama.
Oregon can't even hang with Bama,
Come
and
on,
CU couldn't hang with Oregon.
we're
Exactly.
talking
Okay.
about this year. They ain't even
Hey,
played
hold
this
on.
year.
Hey, fellas, hold
That's
on.
because Oregon hit him in the mouth, and they
No,
let they
they
let
haven't
Oregon
played each
bully him
other.
around.
That's crazy.
Hold on.
Alabama's entire team can come in
Hold on.
tomorrow and start.
No, 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 they won't. Don't say that.
What?
Why
Don't
they
say.
The only
wouldn't?
Hold on.
person
Let
that
me
won't
finish.
start is Milrow.
Okay, so you don't say everybody, but no, it ain't everybody. It's I say half.
I literally just
Listen,
said the best if they
Come on,
play,
Coach Dre,
the
don't do
best
that.
player on
listen,
that field is
listen,
gonna be two. And the second
listen,
best player on that field is gonna be a true freshman at Alabama, Caleb Downs.
listen,
That
listen to what
shows
I'm
you the
telling
talent
y'all.
deficiency.
Okay,
Like they got a
that's
Mm.
freshman that's better than
that's
he's better than Trav, bro. I
Hey,
don't care.
hey,
that's
can we just move back past this CU Alabama
listen,
thing?
listen, listen,
Let's just move
Yeah,
past
listen,
that.
yeah. Let's do it. Let's do that. Let's
Go
do
ahead,
it.
no,
I'm
hold on,
agree.
hold on. Chill. Go ahead, Coach J.
listen to
Okay.
what I'm telling y'all. We going around in circles when it all comes down to it. At the end of the day,
Hmm.
it's any given Saturday.
It
Nobody in
is.
the world thought that team was gonna go out there and play with Penix them last week. They gave Penix all he wanted. It wasn't nothing he could do. He was doing all he could to win. Arizona State went out there and threw a pick six to get them the football game. It's any given Saturday.
Man, you talking about
Okay,
Pac-12 football?
but
I'm
it
not
is.
hearing that.
We are. We are, and you telling the truth. Pac-12. Everybody. That's why I keep saying that Washington is the only real chance that the Pac-12 got to get a team in the playoff. Just point blank. Period. And they got to go undefeated to do that. But back to what y'all saying. You have to look. You have to be realistic about some things. Yes, we got deficiencies on the offensive line, but again, to go back to what we talked about earlier in the week, we have guys without. We don't have a cohesiveness. And you go out there and you watch the well-off media video this week. Tyler Brown's the best offensive line, and there's nobody who can say any different. Tyler Brown is
Davion
not out there.
Washington is the best
Or it's
offensive
say,
you
no,
have.
I'm not gonna. Okay, I'll give you that if you feel that way. But Tyler Brown makes that thing go, and you got to have a guy on offense to make that thing go. Right now, we don't got that. Right. So what we got
Right.
to do is, as an offensive coordinator, we gotta we. It's hard to scheme around the
Need the light, bro.
defense, the defense and the offensive line deficiencies. So that's a difficulty for an offensive coordinator because there's certain plays I can and can't play.
I said that.
Now, when we
That
go to talking about Travis, I'm gonna state this again. Whatever team you like, Travis Hunter goes to your team and start.
mm,
Hands down.
mm,
Whatever team you like,
on offense, yeah, he
Travis.
was.
on
No, no,
both
no, no,
sides.
no. Oh, listen, what I'm telling you, he might, and this what me and Law had this conversation. I'm not saying that because ain't no other coaching side prime gonna let a kid go both ways. Just ain't happening, right? But if Travis Hunter goes to your team and he want to play corner, he gonna start. If Travis Hunter go to your team and he just gonna play receiver, he's going to start. There's no coach in the nation right now that wouldn't sign Travis Hunter up in
You good?
2.3 seconds.
That's
He's
good,
a
coach.
5 star.
So
That
so let's not even bring that into the equation. And right now Travis Hunter is maybe just 80% because he got to get himself back
okay,
in the
but
get his
coach,
back in the
at the
shell.
end of the day, coach, at best he's just an elite receiver, coach. He's a cornerback that he's a corner that can be tried and had. It's been
Man,
proven.
just be real,
So
bro. He
point
gives up
blank
big
period. So
plays.
okay, he's an elite receiver. Everybody got at least one elite receiver. Who
Who?
don't got that in the country?
We don't got that at Florida.
Hey, coach, man,
He
quit.
kept it
Hey, hey,
100
hey,
though.
coach, quit pushing me to law dog side. You pushing me over to the law dog, and I'm trying to stay off that
How?
No,
boat.
don't do that, Raha. Come on over, brother.
Hey,
But
No,
pushing
no, no.
pushing
Come
you
on,
over
hey,
how?
coach. Let's be honest, bro. Let's be honest. Let's be
I'm
honest.
listening to you.
Let's be honest, bro. This season, Travis Hunter has not showed you that he can start on everybody's team. Come on, man.
he
We can
will.
be honest about that.
But
I
whose team he ain't gonna go start on? Just give me one.
I'll put money on that.
I'm just asking, bro.
No, no,
What team?
look, I
You
ain't
name
talking
a
about
team.
listen to me. I ain't talking about potential. I'm talking about what he put on the field has
I
not displayed where he would start on anybody's team.
hey
Bro,
Raw, I'll put any money on
what
that he
what
would.
game? What game you looking at? Except for the Stanford game where the
No, no,
kid
no, no,
did
no,
his
no, no, no,
thing.
no, 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 no,
What
no, no,
other
no,
game
no,
we
no.
looking at?
What?
The,
Okay, I was
his
putting the
entire
question to you.
JSU tape.
Tell me what game has he showed that he shut down? One game. Just name one.
Hey, I'll put money on it because I
Hold on,
know.
hold on, hold on, hold on. No, I'm finna answer the other dude question. I'm gonna come back to you. Did you see Travis Hunter win the Alcorn State game by himself last year for Jackson State?
I
Oh, here
also
we go.
watched him give up a
Here we
big
go.
play in that game too.
Did,
It's just the
listen,
kind of corner he is. I'm not saying
listen,
he's weak.
listen to
He
what I'm
just gives
telling
up
you. Did you
plays.
not watch? Did you watch? He won that game himself, right?
Hey,
Did
He
you
coach.
not?
also
Hey,
gave
coach.
up big plays.
Let me
Wait,
finish.
hold on,
Did you
RJ.
not see
RJ.
him put it? Did
Hold
you
on.
not see
Hold on.
himself?
But
Go ahead,
coach,
Pop. Go ahead.
why are you doing that? I asked you a specific question. What
I
What you
think at
game
the
mean?
top
this
of the league.
season in Power Five you've
Okay, go ahead.
seen Travis Hunter play that he said he that dude that'll start on everybody else's team?
After the TCU game, Travis Hunter was consideredly gonna be the man to win the Heisman.
Hey,
What are
Right,
we
hey,
because
talking
he
about?
plays both ways. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking
hey, Raw,
strictly on
but
defense.
Raw,
Huh?
he did,
You
but
you you,
Raw,
you didn't see when TCU was finna go score after after
Okay, I
after
saw
he
one
gave up.
play. I saw one play. I saw one
hey,
play.
hey, Raw, but he did answer your question though. So what? If you take him out of Colorado, he's going to go start on any side of the ball he wants because they're not going to allow him to play on both sides.
Listen,
You
this is what I'm
tell
telling
me,
y'all. Hold
so
on,
you want to
Rob.
get the
This
best version of
Rob,
Travis Hunter on one side of
Rob,
the ball. You pick the
Rob.
side of the ball.
Hold on, you ain't gotta listen, bro. Listen what I'm telling y'all. This is what I'm telling y'all from the inside. I'm telling y'all that Kirby Smart, hands down, called Travis Hunter and told him if you come to Georgia, you can play both
Oh
sides of the
my
ball.
God. Okay,
Hands
hold on,
down.
Coach Dre. Coach
We
Dre,
talking about
Coach
we
Dre.
talking about the University of Georgia, but I ain't talking
Coach
about
Dre,
what I
now.
think.
Hey,
I'm
look,
telling
No,
y'all
look,
what I know.
that wasn't the
look, listen.
conversation.
Wait,
How
What
you
was the
hold on,
conversation?
guys. Guys, hold on. Coach Dre, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't.
all right.
The people in the chat, you can get away with that with. But with me, you can't do that. Obviously, if you get a
I'm
five
telling.
star, wait, hold on. Obviously, if you get a 5-star of his talent, of his ilk, right, you're going to tell him that. But I ain't talking about none of that. I ain't talking about what you got to do to
Have
recruit
you
and
watched
to
have you
keep.
have
Oh,
you
wait,
watched?
hold on, Coach. Let me finish.
Go ahead, go
I
ahead.
ain't talking about to recruit and to keep and to display that you're a man of your word. That ain't what I'm asking you. I'm asking you a
I'm telling
specific
you.
question.
I'm
What
telling
has
you
he
right
put on the field to
that
say
I'm
he will start on
that right
everybody
now.
else's team?
If I come out, I'm a top 5 draft pick in the NFL, hands down. That's what he
Who?
don't put. That's what he don't put on
Mm.
the tape.
Oh my God,
That he,
y'all gonna push me to
Okay,
law.
wait a
Yeah,
minute.
that's
Wait a
crazy.
minute.
that he's a top 5. That he's a top. Hold on. Well, hold on. I take that back. Not this year. He a top 10 draft pick this year, not a top 5. Because the
Mm-mm.
quarterback's gonna go first. But he a top 10 draft pick. Nobody. Travis Hunter would not go past 10 if he came out this year.
Mm-mm.
Can I ask a
What?
question?
Mm-mm.
Go ahead, Pop.
Should he play more corner or receiver? I'm just asking.
He's a
Me
better
personally,
receiver.
me personally, I will always agree with what they say. I think Travis Hunter is a better receiver. That's just me. But I saw the kid do both. And what I'm telling you is, you name a receiver on Georgia that he ain't better than. You name a receiver on you name a cornerback on Georgia that he ain't better than. I'm talking about. I stay in Florida, Georgia country, and they want Travis Hunter. Want him to sign up right now.
Coach
So
Dre,
that's
you
what
know
I'm
what, though,
telling you.
bro? They want 11th and 10th graders to sign up right now. That ain't what we talking about. We talking about production on the field. That's what we
What,
talking about.
bro?
I
Bro,
On which side of the ball, Rob Hunt?
Raha,
I'm
if
talking
he
about
was
on, hey,
listen,
I'm talking about on defense side. I'm talking about. I'm strictly talking
Okay,
about the
defense.
defense
let me,
side.
Okay,
hey Raha,
defense.
I'll break this down to you. If Travis Hunter went into the transfer portal right now, everybody in America would call this dude.
I don't disagree
Absolutely.
with you, Rob.
That,
Rob,
that,
I don't
No, but
disagree
I
with you.
understand the question you
you don't
asking,
have a
Rob
team
Hunt.
full of Travis Hunters. And at the end of the day, Travis Hunter at best is just an elite receiver. He's
Bro,
not.
he can
You
pick
can you
any
can go
side of the
recruit.
ball and go
You
play.
can go recruit a DB. Matter
So
of fact,
so here
he might not even
so
be the
hold on,
best
Lo.
DB on this
So what?
team.
Oh, okay. What I'm asking you is, so you say he elite receiver and an average cornerback?
Yes, I know he's an above average.
Above
Okay, listen.
average
I
facts.
don't think
Yeah, yeah.
Kool-Aid McCaffrey
Oh,
is some
that's
lockdown.
all I want. That's all I want
I
you.
think
That's
he's
all I want you to
comparable
know.
to with what Kool-Aid McCaffrey is. They
Hey,
all give up big plays. But
You can watch the film.
everybody's
They
just
give up
acting
big
like
plays.
he's some lockdown stud talent. Like
I don't see that.
he's that guy,
come
but he's
on, Law Dog. Come on,
I don't
bro.
see
It ain't
that.
that many lockdown corners, period.
I know, but that's how they
But
act.
listen to what I'm
That's how
saying.
they
But listen
act.
to what I'm saying. Who you know in the last, we'll just say 20 years, that was locked down in college like that. Just name me one.
Well, I don't know that many lockdown period college or NFL. Hey,
I
Bro
agree.
bro.
got
I
that
agree
now.
with you,
Y'all
Rod.
got y'all got little job messed up now. My little bro tough.
Who?
Jair Alexander.
Exactly. That was lockdown.
That's my little bro. Wasn't nothing
Okay,
behind those
Jair like
I,
helmets.
that.
You hear me?
What
I give
about
it.
Jalen
J.A. like
Ramsey?
that.
I don't know if Jalen Ram. I don't think Jalen
You will take
Ramsey
Travis Hunter over Jalen Ramsey, coach at DB?
Come on, bro.
at
Stop,
DB.
Law.
No,
Stop that.
You talking
answer
about
the
at DB?
question. Answer the
Nah,
question,
that
coach.
ain't fair. That ain't fair.
Oh,
That
no,
ain't
that ain't
fair.
fair. See how you
No, no,
fans
no,
do?
no. I'm gonna
but
answer.
but
I'm gonna answer your question. And you talking about them in college, or we talking about
In
what
college,
Jalen?
they only Travis Hunter only been in college, coach. Come on now, talk to me.
yeah.
Listen to what I'm telling you. But did y'all see Travis Hunter? Did y'all see Jalen Ramsey in college?
Man,
I
He
did.
was
I asked you a
crazy.
question, coach. Who
I
would you
did.
take?
It's 50-50 for me. I like both of them.
Oh, what a
Hey,
But
beautiful
right,
but
answer.
I see where Law
but
coming
I
from
think
though, and that's what we all. I mean, that's what we agree on. Like Travis Hunter ain't this generational lockdown DB that everybody's like. hate
I don't
him
think
out to be
nobody. I
like.
don't think nobody's saying he's a generational.
That's what they
He's a
saying.
once
Yes,
in
they
a life.
are. Yeah,
He's
they
a
He's a
are.
once in a
generational
lifetime ball
talent.
player. He's a generational talent. I
I
don't
agree
think
with you,
they
Rob.
just saying
Now, Rob,
talent.
I agree with
I
you.
don't
I
think
agree
they
with
I
you.
talking
agree
about
with you.
just the cornerback spot. I think they just saying
Oh,
all around athlete. He's just a you don't find that every day.
okay,
It's
Rob.
Carl
Rob.
I agree.
Woodson,
I agree.
Yeah,
Rob.
Deion
Who?
I agree with
Sanders,
that.
Rob.
and Kelly
Who
Bailey.
would you
That's
take,
it.
Rob?
What?
Jalen
Stop,
Ramsey,
Long. Why you still
Jalen
on this, bro?
Ramsey, or Travis Hunter? Rob. Who would you take? Or let me guess, you 50-50 too.
No, it's hey law,
Oh,
but
like that.
here's the thing, law. How can you really grade that out
But what
just
I'm
yet?
telling you is,
Because
if y'all going off of what Jalen Ramsey did in his first 2 years and what Travis Hunter did in his first 2 years, if you go look at the numbers, I bet you that shit even.
it
No,
still is.
who would man? The eye in the sky don't lie, coach. You a coach, coach. You
But
know it's
listen,
different.
that's what
But
I'm telling
law,
you. But it
You
depends.
know it's a difference, coach.
Listen to what
but
I'm telling
law.
you.
Here's what
Listen
you
to what I'm
but
telling you. It depends on
Travis
what
haven't
I'm.
played enough games for me to even
but
decide
law.
that.
Here's what here's the thing about the whole
That's
situation is
true.
it's gonna be hard to compare Travis Hunter and him, Jalen Ramsey against each other.
Okay, you right,
Be,
Rob.
and the reason why now listen the reason why is because y'all gonna discredit anything that he did at Jackson State. So that argument's already out
No,
the
I'm
Facts,
window.
not discrediting
facts,
everything
facts.
he did. No, no,
Law,
no.
law,
When you play
law.
college
I'm not
football,
law.
everything.
Listen. I'm not saying you. I'm saying people are going to discredit what he did at Jackson
Yeah, we
State.
ain't talking about
I
you,
mean, they
son of a
already
bitch.
did.
Okay,
So
Coach
That's
Dre.
all
so
I'm telling you.
Hold
so
on,
with that being
hold on.
said, it's
Coach
gonna
Dre,
be
let me ask
hard.
you a question. You a high
Go ahead.
school coach right now,
Right,
right? You know who
right.
Jeremiah Smith is, right?
Yes, sir.
So you know who JoJo Trader is, right?
Right.
Now, if you take JoJo Trader and put him on your team, is he not gonna have comparable stats to Jeremiah Smith?
It depends on who we playing,
Ah,
bro. Hold on. I think he can play at any level. So I don't know if it. I don't like to
it.
judge kids like that, bro, because of the simple fact that sometimes it's the competition you playing. If I'm
Oh,
playing a
they
bunch of
playing.
billies,
Ain't no
if I'm
boys playing
playing
the
a
best
bunch of
spot.
who,
Shamada.
they're not playing in they're not playing in the best conference in the state of Florida. They playing in one of the highest ranked conferences classification, but not the best.
But my point
But
to
they're
you
not
is,
in the
I'm telling
same. They're not in
you,
the same shit with Central and Northwestern and all them boys. They're in the classification of lower than them. So what I'm telling you is they do go out and play the best. They do go out. Some of them go out and play the best. But the question is, when you playing with a whole bunch of other studs, do you stand out?
and that's my thing. So that's what I'm saying. If you stick them on, let's just say not your team, but if you stick them on another team, do he
Oh,
still
you
get
said,
off?
oh, okay. I didn't get that part, Loadout. You trying to see if he came to my team
Right,
from Samanar? Oh yeah,
right.
no doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
He gonna shine, right?
Yeah, no doubt, no
So, but
doubt.
okay. So, but who would you still pick if you could pick either one?
That's a great question. I have no answer for you because of the way you put it. That's a great question. But that's the but see that's what I'm telling y'all about recruiting and 4 stars and 5 stars. Hey, it's a toss up, bro. It's
Coach Dre,
just a
Coach
toss
Dre,
up.
Coach Dre, Coach Dre. Hold on, man.
The eye in the
Y'all,
sky don't lie,
now
coach.
look. I
That's
understand
what
y'all done played me to the left. Y'all making me look like I don't like Travis Hunter, bro. I
No, no,
do,
no, 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 bro. I'm
I
not
do.
saying that you don't like Travis Hunter. I'm just saying what I'm telling you is I think people discredit him. What I'm telling y'all is if he took his time, okay, let's just say this. If he'd have practiced all spring and all fall at cornerback, I think he'd have been a way better cornerback right now.
Okay, that
But
may be
you
okay. Okay, Coach Dre, hold on. Let me ask you a
go
question
ahead.
on that.
Go
You
ahead.
just said if he had to spend all his time at cornerback, right? Then he would
Right.
have been a much better cornerback. I don't disagree with that. But let me ask you a question though, straight up. If a kid, you're a coach, right? If a kid
Yes, sir.
said, "Well, coach, if I had to spend more time on this, I would have been better." But you want to win games. Are you trying to hear that?
What, okay, I'm gonna give you a prime example. I got
Oh
a kid.
Lord, the answer is
Hold on.
yes. Come on, just say yes.
What I'm telling you is right. What I'm telling you is you're right and you're wrong at the same time. What I'm telling you is if it's a kid that he ain't never lined up at receiver, but he a damn athlete, right? And we need him at receiver. He don't know none of the plays. All he gonna do is stand over here by me, and when they call the plays, I'm gonna tell him what route to run, and he gonna run the route, and he can still make it happen. That's the kind of talent that some kids are down this way.
I get you, bro.
You
I
might
get
not
you, bro.
you might not have to practice it like that, But I know if that kid, if we gave that kid every chance to get the one-on-one practice and the individual time, that he can be just as good as what he's doing on that side of the
I
ball.
get,
That's
bro,
all I'm saying.
Coach Dre, I agree with all that, but that ain't what that ain't what I asked you. We all know that Travis Hunter played both ways, been doing it for 2 years, right? But
Mm-hmm.
so
But what he doing at,
I'm
what
gonna
he
ask you
doing at
again. I'm gonna
Colorado,
ask
he
you
But
didn't
one
do
more
that at
time.
Jackson.
You got a guy that's playing corner, right? I don't care what his excuse is. He may want to run women. He may want to sleep all day. He may want to do whatever, not to put all what you're describing as what he needs to do to be a great corner. Do you care about that when it comes down to trying to win games?
No,
so
you care about winning games.
but to
Thank you.
rebuttal that, Raw.
That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm
But
saying.
to be honest with you, Raw, it wasn't Travis' idea to do what he did this offseason. That was Prime idea. Prime was the one who's like, hey, I don't want you practicing that corner. I want you focused on your route running.
And
And you're
then
going to go do that.
if you go back and look at the
Well,
Jackson tape,
then Coach Prime made a mistake, another mistake, because he over there getting cooked at corner.
I
Bro.
mean, not all the time. I mean, he ain't getting
Bro.
cooked like every
Listen, bro,
play.
go
Bro,
back and watch the Stafford game, bro. Number 13 was wide open at the beginning of the
No,
game, bro.
Yeah, but
look,
that's
law,
because
look, law.
Travis
Not,
Hunter
not.
just
Look,
recovered
look,
from
look,
an
look. Listen,
injury
y'all.
and they
It don't
Listen,
overworked
matter,
him.
bro. Listen, you show
listen,
up on
y'all.
that field, you
No,
play the field, you get the same treatment, bro. The scouts is not
look,
gonna give you no pads, bro. At the end of the
you,
day, if you injured, sit out, bro.
my,
Come
my,
back when you
my
healthy.
value,
Nah,
my
I agree.
evaluation
They
on
should have
Hunter.
set him out the second
Listen, y'all.
half.
Listen, my evaluation on Hunter go all the way back to his JSU days. So I'm putting everything out there, and the JSU tape is really what you got to go off of because he played at JSU more. He
No, he
gives up big
didn't.
plays. The thing that you like about him is that he will make you a pop play. He's kind of like a Trayvon Diggs type corner. Like he gonna get beat and give up big plays, but he's such a great athlete and he has a good IQ that he can pick you off a couple. But he's not no lockdown dude that you can just put out there and say, "Up this side of the field is shut down." Because I done seen I done seen them dudes at the lower level cooking him at the line of scrimmage and getting vertical on him. It happens every game. He gives up big plays every game. Go
Okay,
back and look.
okay, we're
Go
gonna go
back and
off
look
the
at the
J.
tape.
We're gonna go back and go look at the JSU tape again. He
That's what I'm
didn't do
talking
that.
about.
But
The
but
JSU
hey,
tape.
Okay,
so RJ,
go ahead, Rob.
how many games did Travis Hunter play at JSU?
5. It was 5.
Okay, all right. I'm just wondering what we're examining because it ain't a full season.
It's
Right.
He
not a
ain't
full,
played. He ain't played a full
but
season yet in college football at corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rob,
absolutely.
he right on that.
But
Rob
you
right
guys
on
are
Yeah.
trying
that.
to give him that
Yep.
lockdown moniker with the same kind of time frame.
Said
So
that, but who said that,
No, who
RJ?
said that?
feel me? I mean, it's just what I see. He gets cooked a lot. I mean,
But I'm saying, who said he was a lockdown corner? I just want to know who said that.
Oh, come
Right.
on
well, he
now,
said
coach. Everybody
he
done said
wants to
that
be
now,
a corner,
coach.
which is cap.
Everybody done said that.
That he a
Okay, but
lockdown. That he a
did
lockdown
anybody
mandated corner.
Yes.
did
Okay.
anybody on this channel right now say that? Like today,
Come on,
tonight,
on
as
this
we talking?
panel? On this panel? I can't say anybody on this panel, but bro, I done heard that 1,000 times.
It's
Come on, bro.
so
Yeah,
Okay, but
so
yeah,
absolutely.
of
It's been a long
course,
Marcellus,
time.
of course.
Marcellus,
And the
when you
thing
look at
is, I don't hate Travis Hunter. Y'all like, dude's cold. He's gonna be a top 15 pick. It's
I
okay if
agree.
you just give up plays at corner. You a feast or famine corner. That's cool. There's nothing.
And he
Trayvon Diggs
still
is one of the best corners in the league. Feast or famine. You gonna give up 1,000 yards a season, but he gonna get you 11 picks a season. You just gotta live
Right.
with it.
Okay, hold on. Hey, coach, let me just explain what I'm doing here. I mean, one reason that I'm on this about this lockdown corner thing, because I
okay.
think because this the Stanford game, everybody was jumping on Travis Hunter, right? But
Right.
I didn't do that. I never blamed Travis Hunter for how he performed in the Stanford game because
Right.
I know how hard it is to be a lockdown corner. We want to throw that word around all the time. Bro, that's hard. Everybody can't be a lockdown corner. You know what I'm saying? And I keep saying that I don't care if it's college or NFL. You can name on one hand lockdown corners. Bro, you can look in the Hall of Fame of the NFL. Lockdown corners is very, very difficult. So
I
I
mean,
don't blame him for that.
I don't think it's a lot of. I don't think besides Prime, maybe the Reeves. Who else that's in the Hall of Fame that would you say that was a lockdown corner? Not
Okay,
even
so
Travis.
you're making my point. Now you're making my point.
Yeah,
So when
I feel what you're saying. That's why I said who said that. I
but
never
Oh man,
said
a
I
lot of people
thought
say, come
Travis
on, bro.
was a
I
lockdown
don't want to
corner.
get all into that. I'm just
I
saying the point. The point is that I think sometimes our expectations on
Too
Travis
high.
Hunter is too high. So I think he does a good job. I think he is a good
So
DB.
this is what I would ask you, Raw. Has Travis Hunter lived up to his hype?
As a two-way player, yes. But if you want me to
Facts.
evaluate him on one side of the ball, I would have to
I'm not
say
even. No,
no.
no. I'm evaluating what we said Travis Hunter was coming to do. Has he disappointed?
He has not disappointed. No, he has not disappointed me. But I
To me,
understand.
to me,
I
to me,
understand
that's
how
all.
he plays.
To me, that's all I'm talking about. As a
Okay, well,
football
I
player,
mean, if that's what you say,
you
if
feel
you
me?
telling me, if you trying to tell me that, hey, you know what I'm saying, he gonna give us some plays, you know what I'm saying, because most of them all corners do. I'm good with that. I ain't got no problem with that. You know, bro, we on the same page. But if you gonna sit, but on the same token, if you have a game like Stanford, I ain't gonna come out here and drill him for it
Facts.
because I know corners get beat like that,
Right.
even the good ones.
And listen, but again, I said that at the end of the day, I can live with losing with Travis Hunter. With Travis Hunter out there guarding your best player and he losing, I can lose with that. I
Yeah,
can lose with that because who else
I
we was
agree
gonna
with
put?
that.
Who else we was gonna put on it? Who else we was gonna
Cooper.
put
I
on
mean,
it?
I
whoa. They should have took him off, dude. They should have bracketed the guy and put him on the
I
second
agree
best.
with that.
Hey, but hold on,
I
hold
agree
up,
with that.
hold up,
I agree
hold
with
up,
that.
hold up. But one thing
Mm.
about this situation is right. Not every time they was playing man when Travis was lined up on 13. But see,
That's true.
y'all
Yep,
discredit that, and y'all
yep,
putting everything
No,
on
no, no,
Travis,
no doubt, no
and
doubt,
that
yep.
and that's
no
where
doubt.
this where all this stems from because the biggest thing, man, Travis is the biggest player, but not people not paying attention. Is there a man or in a zone?
Yep. That's
And,
Mm-hmm.
true.
and so
Listen,
when we discredit Travis, it's because we not paying people not watching the film. It's just easy to say Travis on the name because he was supposed to
right,
first
no
team.
doubt, no doubt. But listen to what I'm saying, Coach Prime. If you go back and watch the first interview when he was at Jackson State with Brandon Marshall, Fred Taylor, and all that, he told you I don't like to play cover two corner because that
He
means
did.
it's supposed to. He said it's supposed to make it look like the man is beating me, and the
Yeah.
That's
safety's
prime
supposed
though.
to be over top. Listen, hold on. But what I'm telling you is, when you in that cover two, whatever, you supposed to make the receiver think that he's beating you to make the quarterback throw the football, and the safety's supposed to be there. That is the coverage.
So
That is how it's taught in the NFL
I
or anywhere.
No,
Yeah,
I
no.
get that. But
I,
but
You
but
get what
my
I'm
thing
saying?
is, you could take the Stanford game out of it for me. You could take the Stanford game. You could take every game out this year. If you go back and just last year, just based off the film, he gives up big plays. That's what he does. I mean, it don't got nothing to do with Stanford. I've been saying, I'm not saying again. I'm not
But
saying he's
hold
weak.
on. When you say we getting beat, even on the Alcorn tape, the boy made plays. If you
That's what
make
I'm
a play
saying.
and I'm there, if you make a play in the cornerback there, he just made a play. That kind of stuff don't happen in football. I ain't gonna. That ain't mean you getting cooked. I mean, he made a play.
that's true. Yeah, that's true.
To me, getting
No,
cooked is
that
to
dude.
me
If I
to
make a play
me.
on you and it's mano, and I cook you, I cook you. Point
No,
blank
no,
period.
no, 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 no.
You just
Listen,
made my
coach.
point though.
Come on,
Listen,
tell
coach.
the truth, coach.
Coach. Listen, what I'm saying. I'm just telling you my when we sit here watching film with our kids, what I consider being cooked is this motherfucker ran an out route and your ass went nowhere in the you wasn't even in the picture. We
That's
throwing a deep ball and what they say in Florida, blurred, and you hit a blurred in the stand. That means you ain't nowhere around, homeboy. He just went right past you. Now,
What about when I march you in the end zone?
listen, that it's gonna get the better reaction. But if he's there and the man got the hand up, he doing everything, he being coached, and the man come down with the play, he made a better play than you. But you can't say that the man wasn't in position. He wasn't in the position that he was being coached to. That man just made a play. That's what I'm saying. Being cooked
I
means
didn't say
you.
that neither. And I said take the Stanford game out of it. I'm talking about at JSU.
Well,
JSU.
that's what I'm saying. I'm
Listen,
telling
you
you
keep
about.
on talking about the Alcorn game. He gave up yardage in that game. Like there's you can go back and
I'm,
watch the
I'm not.
tape.
I didn't
He
say.
get
I didn't,
listen,
bro.
he
RJ,
gets
I didn't
beat
say that
over
he
top
didn't
a
give up.
lot.
He didn't.
He gives
But
up
again,
plays, bro.
but again,
He's
you know
not a
what defense
lockdown
he was
dude.
playing? He wasn't in man to man at Jackson State because a Thurman don't like man to man. He want to play that cover 2 where it make it seem like you getting beat. So the man, you supposed to let the man supposed to make it look like you running by you. The goddamn safety supposed to be over top. That's what he want the quarterback to throw the football, so you get it's the illusion of the eyes for the quarterback. But if your safety don't get his behind over there, yeah, you're gonna be cooked because
So they
that's
play
the way
cover
it's
2
supposed
every
to.
snap. Every single snap they play cover 2.
In that Alcorn State, they played that cover 2, whatever that is. They played that most of the game. When they went to the cup, listen, when they went to the man coverage, when they went to that man coverage at the beginning of at later on in the game, and he got the pick in the pick 6, that was straight man to man, me and you, mano and mano, nigga. I'ma run the route straight for you, pick this thing off and take it to the house and show you I'm him. But when we go back to playing this man to man cover 2 stuff where I'm supposed to get help, Prime told I went over there and slapped my safety because, man, it looked like I'm getting beat out here and the man throwing the ball and he catching the ball and making it look like I'm getting done in. Do your job.
Listen.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
You're a coach. So
that's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Signal, y'all.
Listen. You feel me? Like, hold on. We understand that part. Like, I understand that, but he gives up big plays, slant routes, deep routes. He gives up plays every game.
RJ, hold on, RJ. Would you come on, bro? Don't everybody give up plays though, bro.
Big play, like so. I got to take that game out. I'm gonna take the Stanford game out of it.
I ain't talking about Stanford. Forget Stanford. Forget Stanford.
I'm taking out of it. I challenge any one of y'all to go to Jackson and go show me.
Bro, you can't challenge Coach Dre on nothing. Coach Dre watched every Jackson get every
where
Jackson
he wasn't getting burned over top or like it happens. It's okay. It's not
that's right. It happens to everybody.
I'm not saying that it's not okay. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But what Rob and what I'm trying to get you to understand is if I'm doing my job and I'm playing the defense that's being called,
absolutely.
And I'm looking bad and you on here hollering about I'm getting cooked. I really ain't getting cooked because I'm doing my freaking job.
I've watched film of him playing man at Jackson, bro, getting beat. That's what I'm telling you though. And I'm not saying that he's supposed to be a lockdown dude.
Well, see, that's my thing. That's how it is, guys.
He gives up.
Here we go. Here you go with that lockdown again, RJ. That's my point. Lockdown, you just can't use that word for everybody.
Right. I just want to know who started saying that. I promise y'all, bro, I have never really heard somebody say, hey, Travis, a lockdown corner. I done heard people say he's the best corner we got, this, that, and the other, but I have never said that I thought Travis was a straight lockdown corner.
I've heard it a lot of times. And I always tell people that.
All right, so my question to RJ, right? Do you like Travis Hunter or you don't like Travis Hunter?
I love Travis Hunter. He's going to be a top 20 pick.
Okay, cool. We got that understood. All right. And I'm just trying to move forward because I feel like, man, we just keep going in circles, bro. And I'm just trying to support on this conversation, dog.
You good, bro. Good thing, dude. You good, bro.
It's just I just get tired, man. It's just like, hey, man, talking about Travis Hunter every day and talking
we
about
do though.
And Cromartie, it's like, bro, like, all right.
The same points come. Hey, hold on, Rob. To speak of Cromartie, I know you seen that clip today on Well Off.
What happened?
I haven't watched Well Off or Reach the People.
Come on now, Rob. I know you see that boy out there again, looking like lunch meat again.
Bro, I have not watched it. That's
okay. Well, Cromartie is up to his usual habits. He getting beat on the deep ball by the slowest.
But see, see, when people like that say stuff that you saying right now, bro, you talking like.
Hey, your mic messing up, Rawhide.
Can you hear me?
No, your mic static.
It's your mic.
It's staticky.
What about now? Is it still staticky?
Yep. Yeah. Jump back over.
All right, let me flip the script.
But who he got beat by? Who he got beat by, Law?
Antonio. It didn't look good. Look, he just gave up. I'm talking about just a deep ball. Just gave up on it. Dude, catch the ball.
Okay, never mind. Never mind.
He's still learning.
I can't even. Now because I was finna ask, did Antonio just go up and mouse him?
Man,
or
bro, looked like he just let him catch it.
Yeah, that's what I'm at. So yeah, I don't have no conversation.
But I'm like, but see, my point is, per what Coach Prime said, you play how you practice, right?
But he been telling y'all that for the longest for why that Wacomani wasn't getting in, but people wasn't
I don't
taking him
see.
for his
But
word.
where's the coaching? Where's the development? Where is it?
Do I
He
sound?
just
Hey,
got there, bro.
do I
Okay,
sound
listen,
better now?
coach. Who have you seen get better on the O line?
You good, Raha.
Coach,
Okay.
Coach
Say
Dre.
that again.
Who have you seen get better on the O line? Who you seen progress?
Hey, Lotto, you can't
I like
ask
the
that
way Van.
question, bro.
I
I'm
like. I
Lotto,
like.
asking
I
come
like
Coach
on.
the
Dre
way
a
Van.
question, Rob.
I like the way Van Well has progressed during the year,
Okay,
What,
and I like the way Savion. And I like the way Savion's been playing when he's been in there.
okay, what about the D line? Where you seen like somebody where they
The kid
turned it
eight.
up?
The kid 88 and 9 for me.
They did it now.
88 and 9.
hey,
Okay.
Law, I got a quick question. How many offensive linemen did you have at Texas Tech? Like there,
You talking about on
was it more than
scholarship?
11?
He's talking about in your room. In your room, yeah,
On
in your
scholarship?
room.
You just in general.
No,
Was it
just in
11?
general, in your room.
Oh,
20.
okay, the first it wasn't that many. Probably
More
about
than 50.
12, 13 of us.
How many of y'all was on scholarship?
Not if you include the walk-ons, it was probably about 16 people.
Okay,
Because
cool.
the freshmen usually play the scout team, so it was
Yeah.
probably
But no,
like
no,
two.
well, hold on, no. I want you to count all of them, bro. I want you to
That's
count
what I'm saying. It's
everybody
probably
that.
only like 15, 16 of us.
Okay. Go ahead, Rob.
All right. So you say 16, right?
Yeah.
And so, see, you got 11 offensive linemen.
Okay.
That's including Tyler Brown. You
Right.
take Tyler Brown out of there, you take Connor out of there.
Yeah.
They got 9 offensive linemen.
Right.
How much better can you get as offensive lineman with 9 offensive linemen practicing at Division One
I
level?
think you get a lot better. I mean, Kadeem Hardy showed you initially. Well, he played a hell of a game to me against Stanford. Did he have some mistakes? Yes, but I feel like for him to come in and not been on the field all year, I feel like, bro, you got better pieces. Would you not agree that game Jack Wilson played against TCU? He played better than them game in that one game than them 2 guards played all year.
Correct, but he's been hurt too. So now we're down to 8. So you keep making my point. So go ahead.
So why not move Kadeem Hardy to guard?
I didn't say nothing against it, but you proved my point when you asked who got better. I just wanted you to say it.
I'm just saying, bro. You listen. At the end of the day, the game of football is about adjustments, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all not making no adjustments. Y'all keep rolling out there with the same team, expecting a different result.
But my thing is, are they rolling out with the same team because they have to, or are they rolling out with the same team because of what you're saying?
Okay,
Is it
okay,
a
then
have to? Are we healthy?
coaching. That's where
No, I'm
coaching.
asking. That's why I'm asking. I'm asking. I don't know. I'm asking.
Man,
I'm not.
if y'all want to talk about health, Prime in his press conference said he feel like they've been fairly healthy all year. That's your head
Now,
coach.
man, come on, man. On that
That's what your
offensive
head
line,
coach said. You can't get your head coach said that.
He not
what
Prime ain't never been eager to tell people about the injury report. He hardly ever
Man,
talked
listen,
about
coach, you
that
got to go
Jackson.
out there and play the game with what you
You
got,
do,
man.
Papa. You do. But if you're not, but what I'm telling you, if you're not up to par, okay, I'm gonna take for instance. I don't give a fuck what this team we played last week come out there with. They came out there with everything they had. It
Right.
didn't make no difference. We still gonna put up 40 burgers. I just it doesn't matter what you do. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is maybe we giving you what we got our best that we can put out there. Now I agree that one of them kids shouldn't be out there. But that again, that ain't my call. And then when you go to coaching, I agree with you on that point because that kid shouldn't be out there.
Okay,
You get
but
what I'm saying? I agree with you on that.
this is my thing though. Okay, well, regardless, listen, you set the standard. This is everything you wanted. You had some pieces in there on that team because you kept a few of them guys and they in the starting rotation for you. See what I'm saying?
but you're not playing with a full deck of what they
That's
came
your
in
fault,
with.
bro. That's your fault.
Bro, you can't how's it your fault somebody
That's
get
your
hurt,
fault.
bro?
That's your fault
What?
because you should have been able to identify the talent that you had
Bro,
on that roster.
Lord, so
When you
it's
went in there and depleted it, you should have went in there and identified. Because
Lord, so it's prime fault that players got hurt.
no, that's not. That's bro. What are you talking about? That's far from what
But
I'm
that's
saying.
but
Rob,
that's
I
what
think Rob, what I think he's trying to say is he should identify earlier that some of these kids wasn't it. I think that's what Law trying to say. Right, Law?
Yeah, you got to identify talent, just like
I,
everybody else. If we're
I
gonna talk
guarantee.
about what's hurt, what's getting hurt, and what's getting
But
injured,
Law,
you got to identify talent.
But see, what I'm telling you is the people that's hurt is the people they were expecting to play with Tyler Brown.
What I'm saying, okay, what guys
So
have been just hurt though? Like, what guys are you talking about?
David
Connor,
Connor
Connor,
was supposed to
Wilty,
start
and
with
then
Tyler Brown.
Tyler Brown. That's 3 kids right there by themselves. And again, what I'm telling you, Law, you don't play it up front. It's one guy that's the glue to the offensive line to everybody. And
Right.
Tyler Brown is that glue. And we don't got that right now.
Okay, so you still got to go play the games.
You do, Papa.
So
And,
we
and
can't,
I'm not making no. I'm
So I'm
not finna say
saying it's a mute
we
point
do,
to speak
Papa.
up. It's a mute point to speak about him
But
at
what
this
I'm
point in
saying
the
is,
season.
what I'm telling you is that what we rolling out is what the best that we got right now. If
And
we
right,
don't
and
got
I'm
no
telling
part,
you, what you rolling out is it's not gonna be successful. It's not. It's just not. Especially when you got first round picks lined up in front of you come this weekend. Them boys finna get their draft stock up.
Everybody get their draft stock up
That's
against
what I'm
CU.
trying to tell them. Everybody finna eat. You finna eat.
listen.
That's
If these
cool.
listen, and you might be right, and I'm not because right now if was a fifth for everybody. But understand this: these boys better come out here and look like world beaters. Law dog, you
Y'all
hear me?
listen, coach.
Listen,
Stop
hold
the
on. No, no,
world
no,
with
no,
the
no, no,
world
no.
world
No, no,
beater.
no, 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 no. I'm gonna be looking at this stuff, and I mean I want to see world beaters, law dog, because you making it seem like they world beaters. Them boys got to put their pants on just like them other boys got to put their pants on.
Yeah,
You
coach. But
understand me?
what team hasn't
So,
had success against y'all?
That's
Well,
cool.
now you love rolling right back to that, boy. You love rolling
It's
right
the
back to that.
truth.
You
It's the
know.
truth. It's
But
the
we got
CU
but
be
but
having
again,
success too, bro.
but that's it's a give and take right there because I can see if you were saying that and we ain't won no games, ain't nothing that nobody on this
Okay,
conference
but
could
that
say
like I
is
and that's the
but
same
sit here and
point.
take everything you saying.
That's the same
You
point I
get what I'm
always
saying?
say, Rock.
Okay, this
Coach.
what I'm telling you. This what I'm telling you. If y'all wouldn't have pulled this thing out this weekend like y'all did, what we would have said? I mean, what would have been the conclusion?
You would have beat a bad team.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Congrats. You supposed to beat them.
Yeah, they are a bad team.
No, I'm talking about Miami. I ain't talking about nobody else.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay. What about Miami?
I'm saying I'm asking a question. If y'all wouldn't have pulled it off in overtime, and y'all would have lost, what would have been said for y'all to be the
Fire
lose?
Mario. Fire Cristobal.
Okay, okay. I'm just saying. You
That's what
okay?
I
I
would have
can't
been
say.
screaming. I want him
I,
gone. Give me Coach
I
Prime.
just I just want to say I agree with Cole with the music group, bro. He got me. Hey, that's how I feel right now.
What he
I,
said.
I hate to. Hey, I hate when I be halfway agreeing with Law Dog because I know he has the shit. Oh
Man,
Lord.
that's crazy, bro. Like, I'm just listen, like I say, I just see it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, my perspective is more like a sports
I
debate perspective. I'm looking at
Law. Nobody's disagreeing with you on that part.
yeah, y'all are.
I'm not disagreeing that, you know,
Who who is
UCLA.
disagreeing with you on that?
Listen,
Rock.
Law. I'm not disagreeing that UCLA don't have a front line, but you act like they can't be had. Like they just bro, you ain't getting nothing off.
I agree
I
with
don't agree
that.
with that.
I agree with you
Yes,
on that,
bro.
Rob.
Listen, I'm not saying it's not opportunities for you to
Hey.
make plays and score points. I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
saying
Oh,
it's gonna be. I'm
okay.
not
Okay.
saying
Okay. As
that.
long as
I'm
you ain't
just
saying
simply
that.
saying
Okay.
y'all not gonna be able to win the game.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's your prediction. That's cool.
That ain't no
That's a
predict.
fact.
That ain't even the predict. Nope, that
But
ain't
hey,
the prediction. That ain't the fact. That's
the
a
show finna
goddamn
get funny.
opinion. All
Here
you
you
got
go.
is opinion. Everybody got opinion, just like assholes. Stop it. You ain't got nothing.
I
Well,
told you,
don't
boy,
sit
that
up
thing
there
finna get.
petty into that nonsense. He ain't got nothing but opinion.
Old
He gonna
school.
go
You
50.
old school.
Matter of
You.
fact, I bet you come on. Matter of fact, I bet you $50. You come back on, and this time you gonna say you give up, and you still gonna give up for real.
Bet. We
I
bet
bet you
$50 on this
$50.
game.
Bet you $50 you come back on and say, yep, I bet you. Oh, yeah, y'all right. Y'all right. I bet you that.
So you
Hey,
got
boy, we finna
UCLA
have
winning.
us a. Hey, we finna have us a show now. Now we finna have us a
Hey,
Don't
show
hey,
spend
now.
my 50, old school. Don't you spend my 50.
Nah, coach. Let the vice president get some, coach. I want
Hey,
some
hey,
too.
hey, hey, hey,
hey,
hey,
hold
hey,
on.
hey, hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. No, dog. Look, yeah, I got you. I know who you is. No, dog. I'm gonna tell you something. Remember, because I know y'all running bunches, and you got that one back had you too. I didn't know he was here. I wouldn't even let Cam up here, but I knew he was here. But it's all right, though. I've been trying to avoid him for a long time. But it seems like he really want to keep on. Yeah, all right, bet. I got you,
Yeah.
Coach. Hey, Coach, look here, I lost a friend over you.
Huh?
Yeah, I
What?
lost a friend over you. Yeah. John didn't like the way I talked to you. And then, and I lost his confidence. He wasn't cool with that. But it's all right, Joe. I've been trying to lay off of you, but I'm gonna start getting right back to you. I missed your Miami thing you showed today, but
I'm like the plague. I'm like the plague, boy. I might be gone, but I'll
well,
be
you
back.
know, you ain't no plague. You ain't even.
Old school.
You ain't even.
Who supports the Hurricanes? Who on here to support them? Because
I do.
if anybody on this panel that support the Hurricanes and talk about it, I see you. They a fool.
Coach Prime is a problem to the Florida schools all out there. The Coach Prime is a problem to them. Ask Coach Hayes if you don't believe that.
Man, listen, bro.
Oh my God.
Y'all listen, Coach Prime. Okay, congratulations. He shoot reality TV shows, bro. Other than that, what else is? What else? What else? What else? Every
Bro,
coach.
what's up, boy?
Wait, hold
What's up,
on.
Coach Hayes?
I guess it's about and now we've turned it to Miami v Colorado. Come on, Law Let's don't talk about
Man,
Miami, bro.
listen. I ain't gonna lie.
You might get away with that with the other folks, bro. Not with
Miami ain't
me.
gonna win. Listen, Miami not winning the damn
Okay,
East.
I was about to say.
My only hope for Miami is to play CU in a bowl game.
I want that
Okay,
too.
because
That's
I was
all
about to say
I
because I can talk about Miami administration. I can talk about that, bro. You might get away with that, them other folks. Don't come over here with that.
No, 50% of your winners came from Miami.
I take a lot of money from the CU faithful. They just be scared to bet me. I get them real tender in here. You know what I'm saying? I tenderize them.
Yeah, I ain't scared of you.
You said 50, right?
No, I take that back. I ain't betting you nothing.
Exactly.
I told you before. Coach Hayes, tell him, I ain't got no cash out.
Y'all dudes is wild, man. Y'all dudes is wild.
I bet you be back changing the words though, but I'll leave that alone. I don't bet like that. I'll leave that alone, dog. I ain't gonna take you there. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man, Coach Hayes, Coach, I don't know what else to man. I'm tired, Coach. I want to tag out, Coach.
Hey, hold on, Lodo. How you gonna tag out on Coach Hayes when Coach Hayes was asking for you yesterday and you ain't take?
I was in the chat standing on business for Coach.
He was. You were throwing tomatoes and all, dog.
Yeah, I was going crazy in there.
I seen you in there throwing tomatoes.
Yeah, man, because man, Coach, you had to deal with one, Coach. I deal with like 20.
No, I deal with more than that too. You should see my DMs, dog, and my emails.
Man,
I could imagine. I'm sorry, Coach Hayes. Look here, you ain't gotta say no more. Say less. Look, I can imagine your DMs because I know how many messages I left for you. I can imagine.
Them boys need help, man.
Man, I just don't get it, man. I said 6-6, bro.
I did too.
What's wrong with 6 and 6?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Ain't nothing. And to them, listen, Rawhide. What they saying is that's what they standing on. They standing on what they said. And I was there that night that Coach Hayes said 6 and 6. Okay. I in return said 8-4 to 9-3 because what I saw on the schedule made me feel that we could win 8 to 9 games.
So let me stop you right there, Coach Dre. Coach Dre. So from this point on in the season, they played 7 games. You still think that 8-4 and 9-3 gonna hold true?
I like the 8-4 a lot better than I like the 9-3 right now.
They finna win 4 out of these last 5. Drake.
Yeah. So give me the games, Coach.
Oh my God.
Yeah. If you beat UCLA, I mean we gonna. I'm speaking in the positive. If we beat UCLA this week, right? You go to Utah. Utah got to come to.
No, you got
Utah
Arizona
coming
next.
to the play.
You got Arizona next.
You got Arizona next.
Brother. God bless you.
And them boys look nice up front, but they've also shown that they have a tendency to not be able to finish. It goes back to what I think what I've been saying for maybe the last 2 weeks is we've shown you that we can dominate for 2 quarters. We haven't showed you a 4-quarter game. And so I agree with anybody who say, hey, well, shoot, Colorado ain't showed us a full 4-quarter game. But there's only one game where you can say we didn't show you nothing. That's Oregon. But every other game, you got to say that these people showed you that for a half, they showed you they can be a
That's
dominant
not how
football
football is
team.
played, coach.
It's not. It's not.
So why is that brought
And I'm not
into?
accepting it. And I'm not gonna sit here and accept that. But no other team that showed you a dominant game all the way through for 4 quarters, neither that we playing at the end of the rest of the year.
Okay, but then when you stop it right there, and no other team has showed you a dominant game through 4 quarters, they have better other things that's better than what you have, coach.
What UCLA got better than us besides the defensive line in the
Man,
offense
the
in the
That's
offensive
you.
line?
coaching
That's
Man,
roster.
you
you.
can't say that. You can't say that. Chip Kelly can't coach. Law.
Man,
Chip Kelly can't
not
coach,
Chip
bro.
Kelly can't
Hey,
coach.
let me ask Law Dog
I
something.
said Chip
Hey, Law, let me ask you
Kelly
something,
can't coach.
bro. Hey, look, now they got me in the. Hey, I'm like a pinball, bro. Y'all got me going left to right, left and right. Look, Law Dog, straight
Yes,
up.
sir.
Uh, why can't they win against UCLA? We back on UCLA. Why can't they win?
Because listen, the O line. Listen, Shadur's success is solely based upon how his O line can play and hold up for him.
Don't disagree. Don't disagree.
They O
Don't
line can
disagree.
be there weak.
Okay, we don't disagree with that. But again, I think me and you had this conversation
that's my
before.
point. When y'all like to talk about wins, and we talk about y'all wins, those teams are mediocre teams.
Right.
Arizona's a mediocre team.
Right.
Bro,
What?
The rest of
Arizona has had a quarterback change.
This is the way I take it.
Arizona has
Y'all
had a
acting
quarterback
like,
change, bro, and they've been playing a better team.
y'all acting like everybody else that CU got to play is Bama standard or Georgia's. They
I
can't
know,
win
right? Say it
nothing.
again. Say it
Everything
again.
is solid. They
Y'all
won't lose
get
a
in dog
game.
fights
Like,
with
come on, bro. They
Colorado
playing programs that been winning one game every season, bro. Like, them ain't no complete
bro.
teams.
Listen, bro,
Get out of here.
those
I'm not
dog
sold on
programs.
Arizona. I'm not sold on Washington State. Like, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, I ain't sold on none of them. Hey, Lalo, hold on before you start talking, man. Bro, hold on.
Thanks.
Lalo, let me ask you a question. Hey, what makes why do people think Alabama and Georgia so good? Let me ask you that question.
Them
Why do
trenches,
they think that?
the
Huh?
trenches, the
No.
trenches,
Or player
the
personnel.
trenches. That
What
nobody.
about
No,
cool.
listen. The trenches, the
I'm good
trenches.
with you. I'm
Point
good. I'm
blank.
good.
Period. It
Okay.
ends with the
Don't
trenches.
disagree. Don't disagree. Okay. Player
That's
personnel.
where it started.
Player personnel. That's what you're saying. Trenches.
Facts.
Because you gotta have the people. Okay.
But
Trenches,
that's the
right?
difference. It ain't
This is the problem.
trenches
Hold
ain't the
on,
same as
old school.
player
Hold on, old
personnel.
school. Hey, Law Dog, come on, bro. Hey, you do know. I've said it once. I said it 1,000 times. You do know overall, Colorado is more talented than UCLA.
Man, listen. I'm
Hold on, stop.
lay
Hey,
down.
stop. Hold on, bro. This ain't nothing I made up. I'm telling you what the recruiting services say. I'm telling you what the recruiting services say. Hold on, bro. Bro, listen to me. I'm telling you the team that they got right now, from a recruiting services standpoint, because I heard Coach Hayes talk to somebody about why you think they're gonna win this? Why you think they're gonna win this? I ain't hating on Coach Hayes, because let me tell you something, a lot of stuff, most of it I would agree with you. But I'm just telling you this right now, that how it is because of the recruiting services. The recruiting services says Colorado has a better team makeup than everybody else they play. That's a fact. That ain't no opinion. That's a fact. Now, if you want to talk about position groups, okay, fine. Because that's overall cumulative of the team. Yeah. If you want to say trenches, right? Yeah, okay, fine. I give you that. UCLA got a better defensive line than CU.
Everything else.
Okay, hold on. I ain't even good with that. Listen to me. I'm gonna give you this too. Hey, UCLA got a better offensive line than CU. So they beating both sides on trenches.
Yep.
But cumulative stand, because let's be honest about it. We get Curtis Smart. I'm going to. Hold on. Let me just finish. Let's be honest about it. We give George and Curtis Smart all the praise and all the glory. Why? Because he got blue chips through and through. We give Alabama, let's be honest about it. They get all the praise and all the glory because he got blue chips through and through. So that's a recruiting services. That's a recruiting services evaluation. I'm telling you that the recruiting services says that Colorado is better than UCLA. I ain't talking about position groups, I'm talking about cumulative. And you're going to sit here on here right now and tell me Colorado ain't got a check. I ain't saying who's going to win. Your prediction is UCLA going to beat them. I ain't arguing that. I'm telling you that what we hang our hat on with Georgia, what we hang our hat on with Alabama, as far as talent, blue chips, I'm telling you that the recruiting services says Colorado better than UCLA.
And
How can you sit here and tell me Colorado ain't got a chance?
that's what I was saying earlier,
He
Raw.
said
Like,
because of the coaching.
when you look at the schedules, everybody like to do this. Oh, this team played this team close, so they're gonna beat this team. Or it's not about that in college. It's about matchups. So when you go and you look at a game, who got the better quarterback room, who got the better running back room, who got the better, and if it's a pool, now you start going to coaching, and then you start going to everything else. But when you look at
And
UCLA,
listen,
when you look at everybody they got left on, and I'm not saying they're gonna beat everybody because I'm not retarded, but I'm it's just the way I'm
so you saying everybody else retarded, right?
no,
Yeah, no, he sound retarded. He ain't
but
retarded, but he sound
listen, I'm
retarded. Go
saying
ahead.
I guess the way I feel like y'all saying it, or the way I'm perceiving that y'all talking about all these other teams is like they just these unbeatable gods and
No,
Nobody
they
see
got a
said
chance just like the other teams do. Go
not,
ahead.
not even that, but when you look at a lot of these teams matchup position to position, like you'll give CU the position matchup, and you're not even thinking in your head. Like CU got a better quarterback than everybody else they grade play.
and that
Everybody else
and
they
that
grade
that
play.
right there is y'all
Listen
shot.
though, and
An elite
I
quarterback.
always
That's
told
it.
you.
So
I
can I
told you.
ask y'all
Listen
something?
though, listen. Let
I
me
love
finish.
to make go ahead, finish your point. I love to make
So,
a comparison.
so anytime I look at CU's games, I don't care who they play. I always give the other team, the offensive line and the defensive line, off the jump. They're not there yet. They still winning games, so that lets you know that they can
They still in the game,
compete.
still winning games.
They,
Go ahead.
they can compete with anybody that's not overly more talented than them. See what I'm saying?
Right.
Like unless they competing with Georgia or Bama or Ole Miss or
That point was proven.
Tennessee.
That point was proven against Oregon.
Like
Oregon proving that because when Oregon put their second team in, CU started competing against them. But when
no,
their
they
first
didn't.
team
They
was
were still
in,
getting
it
their
wasn't
butt
no,
kicked.
it wasn't no contest. I
Huge talent
realized that. There, you right. I mean, so go ahead.
huge talent discrepancy when you talk about those teams. But you're not going to come on here and tell me that Arizona's quarterback is good. Is he better than Shadir? Is Arizona's
We
receivers
playing
better than
UCLA.
CU's? Is Arizona's DBs better than CU's?
What about
Is Arizona's
UCLA plus?
linebackers
This ain't
better than
7-on-7.
CU's? You feel me? Like
This ain't 7 on
it's more than
7,
just,
bro.
and I agree with you. Law the trenches is where it starts because, like we talked about earlier, it can make your back end look better. But for some reason, CU can at least compete in a lot of these games, even though they don't have the talent up front.
There you go. Or the coaches.
Y'all
Or the
beat
coaching ability.
mediocre
And the
teams
coaching
And
though.
you keep
ability,
saying,
right?
y'all, I'm not a CU fan, bro. Like, I'm not. I believe in Prime, and I got a kid out there. I
Well,
got Vito out.
they
You feel me?
listen.
So,
Vito and them beat a mediocre team. Them
but
mediocre teams, bro. They
I think
mediocre.
everybody's out there is mediocre though. That's what I'm trying to
There
get at.
you go. There you. Thank you.
I think they all
Hold on,
trash.
old school. So you agree everybody mediocre? So you agree?
Man,
See you,
I agree. Everybody mediocre because
see you too.
this is my point. Wait, hold on. He asked me a question. This is my point because you said Miami is 6-6 in your opinion, and you ran Miami more than you ran with CU. So it really you just go with the competition that they got to go against. But my point is this: what's the name? The competition that CU got to go against really ain't all that. Utah, Washington State, and the Oregon State, the rest of the ball thing, all that because they can match. Well, hold on. My point is this: they
Take a
can
breath,
match
dog.
up.
Take a breath.
Listen, just like Rojas said, they can match up with them talently wise. But see, the only thing that's gonna stop them really is the stupid penalties and that coaching ability. There lies the problem. So what is Coach Prime gonna do this now? He said he's gonna take it upon himself to make sure that rectified, that situation took care of. So then all we gotta do is wait and see what's gonna happen. Like I said before, I see another TCU game popping off around here when it come down there in LA. So then, back to you, Law Dog, or whoever that was.
I had CU winning 7 games. Just let's put that out there. I had them winning 7 games.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah,
Go
all
ahead,
right.
Coach.
Go ahead, Coach Hayes.
I do want to say this, right? Talent for talent, right? You can look at teams like that all the time. But unfortunately, where they're lacking talent is where a lot of teams have more talent, right?
What? Hey, 1 minute you want to say talent, next thing you want to say it's the coaching. Make up your
Never,
mind.
I never said,
Old
I
school.
Hey,
never
let him
said,
Let him
talk.
finish.
Let
but I
him
Let him
never,
talk.
finish, old school.
but I never said coach. I don't get into coaching. What I'm saying is where you have the equalizer is unfortunately, it's one football, right? But those guys in the box dictate how that football moves, the run game and the pass game. Right now, everybody knows that that Colorado's O-line is suffering right now, right? From a talent perspective.
Right.
Yeah, they may be good on the perimeter with the Weavers and on the back end with Hunter and Kamani and all those guys is great. However, Shador can't throw the ball if he's on his back, right? And
Right.
that's been shown time after time after time after time.
How many
And so,
yards he get the last game?
Oh,
340.
cool. Look at it. I ain't never talked to Coach. Let me call it real quick. Okay,
well, Mike,
come on.
Y'all high. Your media is terrible.
here's my point. So it's the same thing, right? When you look at football, I'm gonna just try to make a parallel here. It's almost like the track race, right? Everybody start off at the same, but it's how you come out the blocks, and the blocks is equivalent to the trenches, right? And if you come out the blocks wrong or you stumble, you probably gonna lose that race. And that's what the football game is about. It's about the run game, it's about being able to move the ball and so forth. Right now, the leading rusher on Colorado's team is Dylan Edwards with 250.
Yeah.
Well, hell, 250 of those yards. And again, I'm not trying to knock it, but what 100 and some of that was put up in TCU game in one game.
Bad running back coaching.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, however you want to call it, it's a problem. I don't care who fault it is. At the end of the day, it's a problem. And so,
okay,
I just want to say this real quick. And then, so my thing is, when you look at teams like UCLA and so forth, right now, their D line is better than the O line. That therefore affects the passing game and the running game. You see what I'm saying? Now, if we playing 7-on-7, I might definitely take Colorado State 10-2 this year. If it was a passing game, but it's not. And that's the problem right now. The trenches are in dire straits right now.
We didn't have no problem against USC.
Hold on, y'all. Let me
wait. Can y'all hear me now?
Let me
How do I sound?
real quick. We agree on that, Coach. Their interior on both sides is horrible. They're gonna lose that matchup for the rest of the way through the season. And they honestly lost the matchup for the games that they done already played, but they've made every game competitive regardless of that.
Because their skills were better than the opposing team's skills.
I mean, so what's the problem now? Then if it ain't the skills, what is it?
Hold on, old school. That's what I'm saying though. Like I'm not saying that they're gonna go undefeated or none of that, but the CU wins every other matchup against most teams that they play besides the front line, and they still play everybody close except Oregon. So,
bro, can I say this too? And I hear this.
At some point, we got to just, like I do, just scratch off the O-line and D-line because we know that Colorado's going to lose that matchup. So now we got to go, who got the better quarterback, whose receivers are better, whose DBs are better. And when you start looking at it like that, you're like, oh, CU does have talent. They just don't have nobody up front. And they're keeping these games competitive. I think the Pac-12 is horrible. It's another.
Thank you.
Pac-12 sucks in my opinion. Ain't no way a team with no line and a makeup O-line and a makeshift wide receiving core go win 4 games. And come on, bro. That ain't happening in the SEC. It happened in the ACC.
Yeah, but RJ, I'll say this: the games that y'all won, besides Nebraska, were games that literally were decided at last second. Let's be honest with you. Like we talking about TCU was probably the difference in 2 or 3 plays in that game. The play against CSU, double overtime.
And almost got USC ass too. Remember that. Go ahead.
Can I say this? Colorado was never in position. Let's be honest. If you really look at the game,
no, see that's what they was always in position. Let's be honest. Go ahead.
Oh, Colorado was not in
position. You a lying ass.
Hey,
they was always in position. Rob. Look, like I said before to you, Rob, you know what I'm telling you, our problem is we beat ourselves. And then to a certain extent, we don't know who to blame it on. But it don't make a difference, though, because that got to work itself out. And when you get UCLA, it ain't going to be no problem because we can stick and stay with them. It depends on how long we decide to stay with them. Same way with USC. No. Same, and you saw it yourself. How many times did you start sweating at the end of that game?
At the end of what game? The
You at
USC
the one you went to go see USC.
USC was never in jeopardy of losing.
Man, go on. That's sit there for Joe.
Hey, coach. Hey, coach. Can I talk to you real quick?
No.
Do I sound better? Do I sound better now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Good. All right. And here, let's talk real quick. Hey, would you agree? You would agree with me that people, teams that run the triple option, they run that because they have less talent, right? You agree with that, right? You agree with that?
Hold on. Teams run a triple option because
the triple option, wishbone. Teams that run that, like Georgia Tech used to do a couple years ago, they run that because they know they have a deficiency of talent. You agree with that, right? I mean, that's kind of obvious.
In modern football, I'll say, okay, yes.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. And when the advent of the spread offense, that was generally people did that because, I mean, you a coach now, we ain't talking to the chat, you talking to me. People generally did that. Why? Because you try to even out the playing field because you was generally at a talent deficit, right? You agree with that? Okay, then you don't have to say yes. We know that's why that came.
I'm trying to make sure I clearly understand. So you're saying that people ran the spread
when originally
ran the spread to do what now?
You kind of even out the talent because you knew you was at a talent deficit. So you try to spread them out, go quick. You know what I'm saying? In order to keep the most talented players and trying to tire them out. That's particularly where it originated from.
But not necessarily.
Okay. It may not be necessarily, but that's generally because remember back in the day, those teams that ran the spread, you know what I'm saying? That was kind of the lower level teams while they was trying to spread them out, you know what I'm saying? Because that was their opportunity to try to win ball games. I mean, come on, man, bro. Come on, Coach Ace. I've been watching.
I'm trying to tell you, but you won't let me talk to you, bro.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Teams that began to spread the ball was saying we can move faster than the bigger bodies. That's what you're starting to see.
Right. Okay.
Because offense always dictates.
I agree with that, bro. We ain't got no disagreement. I'm sorry. I apologize if I'm cutting you. I'm cutting you off. I was explaining to Law Dog. That's why I just give them straight up answers to keep it moving. But anyway, so that being said, I mean, we would have. I think you would also agree with me that. CU ain't playing Alabama and Georgia. This is not going to be a game. This is not going to be an Alabama Notre Dame in the national championship where the defensive line just overtook the game. Would you agree with that?
The UCLA Colorado?
Yeah.
If y'all don't take care of 15 in that D lineman, it damn sure gonna be a problem.
So no, that ain't what I asked you. I'm asking you, do you think it'll be similar to Notre Dame Alabama championship game?
I think it could be if you asking Law Dog.
That's crazy.
Now, come on, let's be straight up.
No, I'm saying this. I really can't tell you because Colorado has been so unpredictable in their approach that I can't say that. But what I can say, if y'all take care of those two D linemen, you have a shot. If y'all don't have a plan,
that's all I'm asking, bro. Bro, that's all I'm asking, Coach. That's all I'm asking, Coach. Okay, so we established that people run particular type. Back in the day, they ran particular type of offenses because you had a talent deficit. We also understand that that this ain't Colorado's not playing Alabama, Georgia, right? So even though Colorado is weak at the offensive line position, as you said, as you already mentioned before, it's talking about position groups that, you know what I'm saying, there's one position, there's one ball, you know what I mean? Can they overcompensate, right, for the deficiencies that they may have when playing somebody else? So if that's the case, right, playing UCLA, they got a better defense. I give you that. Like RJ said, I give y'all that. But they ain't running through it like Alabama did. Notre Dame. They ain't running through it like Georgia did TCU. I mean, nobody on this panel would agree that they got the talent level of those two teams, and that's what it should look like. I mean, let's be honest. USC didn't do it. Nobody did it, but Oregon. And Oregon actually didn't even do it in that manner. So you telling me that the second best, in my opinion, the second best quarterback in the country. You may not agree with that, but you would agree that he is one of the best quarterbacks in the country.
Yeah, he just don't stay on this.
He overcompensated for the lack of talent in the trenches on the offensive side of the ball. Overcompensate for the lack of talent in the trenches, right? He may get sacked 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 times, but you telling me that he don't have the ability to overcome the deficit that they got at the offensive line?
He
and
know
have an
that. He
opportunity
saw
to
that
beat UCLA.
USC game. He was there for the USC game. He saw it himself. He ain't stupid.
Coach, that's what I'm asking you. I agree with everything you said.
I'm trying to tell you, but you're getting your Perry Mason and Matlock on, and I know you know.
I mean, I feel you, bro. I throw that out there too, Perry Mason and Matlock. When this is how it goes. But go ahead.
You're badgering the witness.
I understand. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
And what I'm trying to tell you is, I hear you, but the teams that y'all have played, CSU, Colorado State, right, should have been a lower tier program. That should have been a game that, with as much talent as Shedeur had, that should not have been as close as it was.
What about that USC game? You saw it face to face. Give us your opinion on that one.
I agree, Coach. Coach, right? He right.
Let
him talk. Let him talk,
right?
so we can get a point.
So the point is, right. So now you play a CSU. I'm sorry, CSU in Colorado State, which should have been a runoff. Okay, no problem. Then you come back, you play Nebraska. That's no problem. But guess what? Even with Nebraska, as bad as they played, y'all didn't really turn it on them until the second half. Y'all put up 13-0. However, you end up playing a great game. No problem. You end up beating them 36-14, and there's nothing wrong with that.
They couldn't keep up with it.
So what I'm saying to y'all is, I'm sorry, let me go ahead. So what I'm saying is, the other teams that y'all play, you ran into Oregon. That's a buzzsaw, right? Mm-hmm. Colorado State, I talked about. You ran into USC. I feel personally they didn't have – they were never in jeopardy losing that game. It was good comeback and all that. But, however, then Arizona State. Arizona State is plagued with injury. Yet they will play with injury. Scatterboo, who was their bread and butter, was on injury watch or whatever the case may be. And y'all should have ran through them. But that ended up being a late field goal game to win it with Model. And then Stanford is another run-through game y'all should have ran through, and they end up flipping it around and running through y'all. So what I'm telling you is, what I'm saying to you is, with as much talent as Shedeur has, it goes to show you that because of the line, the way it is, he can't ever pull away from these teams. He can't pull away and convincingly beat programs because the trenches are the equalizer.
I got
so now, hold on. So now, when you play UCLA, who I think is better than all of those prior teams except the USC and Oregon, it's going to show. And then you're going to go to Oregon State, and then Arizona has turned it up, and Washington State, and then of course Utah. So that's what I'm saying is that yes, great as Shedeur has played, he's been neutralized or has been equalized because of the lack of play from the trenches.
Okay, I got you. So, Coach, let me make sure I understand you correctly. So, what you're saying is Colorado shouldn't play like because they're playing lower team or less teams and they should have beat them. So, basically, if I understand you correctly, let me know if I'm wrong here. So, Colorado shouldn't play like Washington and Arizona State when Washington beat them 15-7, or Colorado shouldn't play like Oklahoma when they play UCF, beat them 31-29, or Colorado shouldn't play like Texas when Texas beat Houston 31-24, or Colorado shouldn't play like Oregon when they play Washington State, beat them 38-24. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you're saying. If that's what you're saying, I agree. Okay, fine. We don't have any argument with that.
Hold on, Rod. I like that you did that. But you're pulling one game off of each one of those teams' schedule when all of your wins are like that.
Okay, cool. I can go back if you would like me to.
Please.
Okay. I mean, bro, I can keep it moving. I can talk about Georgia beating Vanderbilt by 17 points.
That's one game on their schedule. I'm talking about every win y'all have had has been less than 3 points, or it's been 8 points because it was an overtime. It has been nail. All your wins except Nebraska have been nail biters.
I think he's just talking about the outcome of the games for like
exactly. That's my point.
And I'm saying the same thing. But what I'm saying is
people are picking those games regardless of talent.
Yeah, but what I'm telling him is that yes, you're playing what you're seeing right now. The pattern you're seeing is that's the level where Colorado is. This is not saying Shedeur is that level, but because of the lack of the trenches, it is level. It is bringing his play down because there's no other contributors to these victories but him. Like you understand?
What you say, bro? Coach Hayes, you're 100% correct. You are 100% correct. I do not disagree with none of that. I guess the point that I'm making, because you like keep it going, I can talk about Alabama, Arkansas. I can talk about Alabama, Texas. I can talk about, you know what I'm saying? I can talk about Alabama Ole Miss. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I can talk about, I can talk about that, but that ain't what I'm going to do. Why? Let me tell you why I ain't going to do that. Because I understand that in college football.
And I'll tell you why. Hold on. I'm going to tell you what their equalizer is. They have the line, but they don't have a quarterback. See,
but Colorado got the vice versa.
Exactly. Y'all got the
quarterback. That's cool.
So yeah, right now Milroe is not Bryce Young. Milroe is not Tua. Milroe is not Jalen Hurts. So it's showing you right now at Clemson, Cade Klubnik is not doggone Sunshine. Trevor Lawrence. Yeah. He's not Kelly Bryant. He's not Taj Boyd. He's not that guy. So yes, that's what levels out when a major component is not firing it on top cylinders. Then that's what levels it out. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree, bro. Coach Hayes, man, we in 100% agreement here. I'm just saying that Colorado got vice versa.
And thank you. And well, that's the case, good. Y'all agree with that. But like he just said, Colorado got vice versa, Coach Hayes, because of the fact that Colorado's been living up to their potential. Actually, they've been living down to it. And actually, they're over 500 already to their record. The only way you would downrate that because they've been playing the lower half of their record, their schedule record, and they've been successful in it. But now they get into their tougher half. But we ain't came into the tougher half yet. We see the tougher half of the teams that's on top of the Pac-12. We see that. The Utahs and the UCLAs and the Oregons and the Oregon States and all the rest of them guys. But we see that already. So we know that's already. So we know what's ahead of us. But still though, Raw Dog, I mean not Raw Dog, I apologize. Rawhide didn't say that we've been in all those games, Coach Hayes. One of the games we wasn't in was because of that Oregon game. They played that little stupid thing. And I said right now, I said to the day I died, it came down to the coaches that lost that game.
Wipe the tears, dog.
But here's what I'm going to say. My point is this is hold on. This is my point. You really, to a certain extent, you say, okay, you see to a certain extent, you see an ass whooping. You don't see a field goal.
I didn't say that. I never said that. I never said it was going to be an ass whooping.
For the rest of the season, you have to because you see losses.
But that don't mean it's an ass whooping.
Go, I don't care. That's the case, Jim. I don't why you don't call it a lot closer than you see.
Because here's the deal. Let's look at these games, right? Without Travis Hunter making that play, TCU probably wins that game.
And that's in the past. Let's get past that because we already know they can handle anything they put before them.
Okay, you're right. So if Colorado State converts that 3rd and 8, Colorado State wins that game.
Yeah, let's look at that too. Because then that go right back to that injury and everything else that happened before that. But we remember something has something to play because they got 4 and they got 3 losses. So let's go past that.
Okay, so I don't know what you're saying, but anyway, all I'm trying to say is, so Rawhide, to what you're saying, yes, I still think. Again, I don't know what the quarterback play for UCLA is going to bring, but
it don't matter.
Okay, that's great. But they do have a running game, and that is also
another
component. That's also another component that Colorado has suffered with stopping the run.
You're right.
So therefore, that lies the problem, right? Stopping the run, which they do. Right, I don't know if Dante Moore is playing or not. And Garber's
what school do we have a problem with stopping the run? And all these kids we played already. What school? Wait, answer the question. What?
Oh, come on, bro.
Bro, you gotta stop talking over people, man. Like let people talk, man. Golly.
I do got a rebuttal, Coach Hayes, but go ahead.
But anyway, all I'm saying is right now, as you get into this tougher play, people start gelling and things like that. One thing that hasn't been fixed, I'm going to tell you this. If UCLA, which I think they might do, I'm going to put number 15 on 69 until y'all show me y'all going to stop it. And I'm going to make sure I work his ass like a $2 mule. I'm going to put him to the fire, and y'all going to have to change the protection.
Who is 15 and who is 69? I mean, who is
Tank? Tank.
Yeah, Tank, you don't like
Coach Hayes. Bailey is the problem, though, Coach Hayes. Bailey is more of a problem than Tank.
But he may be, but Tank. But listen, Tank, yeah, but hold up. Here go the problem. You got number 15, that Latu kid. and then that twin, I believe. So he'll be over Bailey. He'll be over Tank. You can't double everybody like that. So that's my point, is that, I would give Colorado the edge if they could establish a legitimate running game. I would probably say, hey, it'll be a real close game. But Colorado's strength is their passing, and UCLA's strength defensively is their pass rush.
Yeah,
and that lies the problem.
Can I rebuttal to that?
Sure, bro.
Everybody's defensive line looks like draft picks when they play against Colorado, though. So we all agree and understand that their offensive line is horrible. They done gave up like 89,000 sacks. So it's not like, draft pick, not draft pick, it doesn't matter. They're going to look good against CU's O-line. They're still able to keep games close. Yeah. But I think we all agreeing on that, but I think the disconnect is I personally feel like everybody is making all these teams out to be world beaters. Like, there's no way that there's going to be
that's not the case.
There's no way that they're going to be Washington State. Like, you got to be kidding me.
Here's what I said. But here's what I said. I said 6-6, and I apologize for cutting you off.
No, you good.
Here's what I said. I'm not talking about you guys being world beaters. I'm talking about right now. UCLA has already tallied 24 sacks as a team.
Yeah,
24 sacks as a team. So therefore, they do a great job pass rushing.
Right.
Next, I'm not saying these guys world beaters. I'm saying they're Colorado beaters.
I don't know about that.
I'm just saying, if UCLA goes against Bama or Oklahoma, I think UCLA loses. But I think that UCLA right now strength outweighs Colorado's strength because their strength affects Colorado's strength.
Hey, Coach Hayes. If y'all don't mind, I know I've been talking a lot. I apologize, fellas. Hey, Coach Hayes. I think me and you are not really that far off as far as how we view this.
I still don't see what we differ on. You said we agreed on.
Yeah, I don't think right. Not much. I think the difference is that I think we kind of split in hairs here. I think to me, what I hear you're saying that UCLA's defensive line is going to, and that's why I gave those examples earlier, because I'm trying to paint a picture to those that's
I can't hardly hear you, bro. It's going in and out.
Yeah, you got to hear it out.
What about now? Do it sound better now?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I try to paint a picture to those in the chat that can understand. So granted, I think where we differ at is that I don't see UCLA being a
can't understand more than you do,
Alabama, Notre Dame. Nor do I think,
man. The chat understand more than you do, brother.
Old school. Let the man talk. Let me get his point.
Nah, get him old school.
The chat understand more than you do.
Hey, old school. For a fact, I know. Okay. I have talked to somebody personally, a young lady. Personally, she don't really understand everything, so that's why I speak the way I'm speaking, bro. So, okay.
Hey, if Mrs. Tanisha, don't pay her no attention. She understands.
It wasn't Tanisha, bro. It wasn't Tanisha.
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa.
Bro, it wasn't Tanisha. Bro. Anyway, Coach, so I don't think we.
Rod, do me a favor. If you wouldn't mind starting over what you were saying, because it was going in and out. I was saying, you were saying that we're not far off. I was saying, you said that we have agreed on everything. So if we agree on everything, I don't see us being off, but you were going to say where we split hairs is what?
The splitting hairs part is that I don't see UCLA being a Notre Dame, Alabama, or a Georgia TCU.
I agree with that.
Okay. So since I don't see that, I see Colorado have the ability to overcome, because if you ain't that, you're closer to normal than you are extreme or exceptional. You feel what I'm saying in the game? You
Not
feel me?
Necessarily, no, because you're talking about the creme de la creme of the college football, and you're saying that there is no in between from the top programs in college football to Colorado. There is a group
I agree with that. No, I'm not saying that.
There are a group of teams that's between.
I'm not saying that. I'm not.
Right?
No,
you got top 10, and then you got the teams that's sitting between where Colorado is in the top 10, and every team
levels to it
in the top 10.
Right, I agree with that, Coach Hayes. I guess you cut me off.
I'm trying to find something that we can disagree on.
No. What I'm saying though is that what I interpret you were saying. If you came off to me as saying that it's more like those two teams that described than more so of UCLA has a better defensive line than Colorado's offensive line.
I think
I agree with that.
I think
I
what you're saying, Coach,
don't
is
understand
more
what
what
you're
I
saying,
said.
Rawhide,
I think
because
what
your
he's
mic
saying
is
is
going
more
in.
what I'm saying. Like everybody's treating these teams that are left on their schedule like there's you see like nobody sees no avenue of CU competing with these teams because their O line and D line is bad. The O line and D line is horrible every week, and they still compete or lose small, win small. It don't matter. They still find a way to compete. So what I'm saying is when there's that, I mean, something's happening. They're not winning the trenches and still being able to keep up with these teams.
Because
Well,
they
here's the
beat
difference. Here's
themselves
the
and they get
difference. The
stupidity.
teams
Go
that
ahead.
they've played and won are lower tier than the teams that they're going to play, and I think that's where y'all missing the mark is.
Nope, the point is, hey, Coach, let me Coach, please,
No,
Coach,
I
let me say
just want to
this.
finish my point, dog. You spitting all on my microphone. Can you
Man,
just
go
relax?
ahead, deal with that. Go ahead.
All I was saying was the teams that they beat, Arizona State, right? They beat Arizona State. Well, let's look at it. They packed 12 teams. They have not beat any of these teams, have they?
Nope.
Okay. Has Arizona beat any of these teams that Colorado has beaten?
I don't think so.
Okay. Has UCLA beaten any of these teams?
I don't think. Which teams though? Because we.
So what I'm saying is, I think these
Nope,
teams.
no, you stop. You use USC.
Let him
we
go
almost beat USC bum ass too. Tell them that. Tell them that, Coach. I almost beat USC bum ass too. So go ahead. You sticking to the conference. Go ahead.
And
USC
and almost and almost is only good in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Yeah, that's what your mouth said.
I know. And yours did too. So here's what I'm saying. Listen, Rob, that's easy work, man. He's light work. All I'm saying is, when I look at it, it's funny how he wants to say we almost beat USC. But if I turn around and say, if I turn around and say, hey, y'all were 1 or 2 plays away from losing to CSU, but we won. So you can't have it both ways.
Hey, yeah. No, you what about that TCU game?
You won the game, and you were a couple plays away from losing that game.
I got you now, Coach. So look, I'm about to close the gap because I think this is where we
different talent and know-how.
So I think that everybody else left on their schedule besides Utah is the same quality as everybody else they done played.
Right, talent.
I'm not hyping none of these other teams up because they ranked and all that. Like they've been playing the same. They've been playing worse teams, and like everybody's schedule's been weak. I in my opinion, all these other teams ain't world beaters. I think everybody in the Pac-12 is at the same level, other than Oregon, USC, and Utah. In my opinion, Washington State beat nobody. The Washington State's not. They don't scare me. Arizona State don't scare me. Arizona don't scare me. Washington don't scare me for real. Like that's where I think we different because I understand what you're saying. The teams that they played are lesser, but I feel like they're on the same level for real.
Hey RJ, I disagree with you on Utah.
The team that they got besides Utah, like there's 3 teams.
Yeah, but we say besides Utah. We say besides Utah, but then Oregon State beat Utah.
Thank you.
Everybody beat everybody.
Thank you.
Everybody beat everybody. Like I'm not impressed with the Pac-12, and I'm not. And again, I have Colorado winning 7 games, so I know they're going to lose games, but I have them like upsetting somebody down the line because I don't think the quality of opponent is quite what everybody is hyping everybody up to be, if that makes sense. So like I think everybody's hyping up this schedule to be like an SEC down to no, it's not that. It's Arizona. Arizona won like what 4? Come on.
So I'll go back and say it. So I'll go back and say like I said, Colorado is right where I thought they would be. I said they would be.
We agree.
I said they would be 6 and 6. They would lose to TCU. They would lose to Oregon, USC, Utah, Oregon State, and UCLA. The only swap out is TCU and Stanford.
Okay.
So
hey, sucker. Coach. Hey, can I do this? Hey, can we take that that personal thing when you got? Can we just take that back to the 6 and 6? Because you be right on that. I mean when you put your money on, I mean, come on, Coach. I mean, stop playing with me, Coach. You playing me as dumb. I mean, you keep riding that 6 and 6, and I told you that coming up out of the gate. You sticking really, really close to it, but you be going south and north of that shit.
But then you end up making a deal with me though.
I mean, I ain't got nothing to do with them. I know what it is, and I said what it was, and I stick to that. I'm just saying, you want to change that?
No,
Because you don't sound real confident. I mean, every day you want to go. I mean, do you want to go? Man, I mean, hold on. I ain't stupid. I know what ours is, and I ain't talking about that. What's between me and you is between me and you. But I'm just saying, you sound real goddamn confident with that same old 66 shit. I mean, you want to put your money back on that?
I mean, he's not wrong. They almost.
Hey, boy, I ain't at you.
They almost at the 6-6 mark though.
Hey, so, almost we got 5 more games, 4 wins out of the way, and we got 5 more to go. So that's 9. Last time I checked.
I think what the problem is.
And nobody asked you what you think. What you think, Coach? You want to change that, Coach?
Listen, hey.
So RJ, if you don't mind, let me just.
No, now you want to bring Andre back. You want to change that, Coach? Can we do that? Can we make it official right now, Rob?
Hey, listen.
I mean, this dude false flagging.
Rob,
that's false flagging.
Old school.
Rob, that's false flagging, Rob.
Rob, I'll say this.
Come on, Coach.
Rob, I'll just say this and be done with it, dog. This guy here, okay.
Go ahead.
Our original thing that after you paid me, right, and you took away from your dental plan money, you paid me. And so then your new deal was that they would win 2 games. I mean, that they would win 4 games of these last 6, right? That was your deal, right?
4 is 8. I didn't say nothing about it. I said they're going to get over 7, so I said, yeah, you said 7. And now you're going right back to that 6. That's
7 wins.
Everybody knows. So why are you speaking on something? You wasting time. Yes or no?
I'm asking a question. So you said our newest donation out there is that you said that they would have 7. No, you said they would have 7 wins. No, 8 wins.
Man, hey, look, I mean, get past.
That's what you said. 8 wins. That's what you said. 8 wins.
You said 6-6. Let's get on that. I want to. Hey, Law Dog, speak up.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Law Dog, you know I'm just saying. Like I said, Law Dog, you know that people be talking crazy, but they be sitting up there. I know what y'all ain't Law Dog. I ain't trying to accuse you with him, but I know what y'all try to do, Law Dog. Y'all try to get rich and die trying, but it don't make no difference, Law Dog. I tell you, my money is good, and I'll pay it up. I know if I'm talking stupid, I get charged for talking stupid. That way, I know in the future I ain't gonna keep on talking stupid because it's gonna cost me. But I'm just saying, Law Dog, why everybody else want to change my goalposts?
Hey man, I'm all about the dollar, man. You know what I'm
saying? I know, Law Dog. I'm just talking about
wasn't the deal that he said 8 that they was gonna win 8 games?
Yeah.
So I'm saying that was the deal. So the thing is, there's 5 games.
With that 6? I'm saying what's happening with that 6-6.
That means in these next 5 games, they got some work to do.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's it.
Still preach 6-6.
What's wrong with 6-6?
No, the bet is on 7. The bet is on 75, Mister.
No, okay. Oh, my bad.
Man, his bet is on 75. He's sitting up there talking about now he want to go to that 6. Hey, Rob know the business. Rob,
what's the bet? Rob, what's the bet? What's the bet, Rob?
I ain't asked you what the goddamn bet is. I already know the bet is.
Man, you got an issue. Go get a tissue, dog.
It's all right. You ready to say I told you? My point is, you ready to say I told you so? I told you so.
Rob, what was the bet, Rob?
You didn't say 75. You said 6-6. The bet is
old school.
75.
All right, old school. All right, so this was the bet was. The original bet started at 6-6, right? And then old school, you went up to 8 games because he included the playoff game with it. All right,
the bowl game.
The bowl game, yeah. You included the bowl game, so you said 8. So pretty much 8-4 in that situation,
right?
Or 8-5, however you want to play it.
Actually, I had to include the bowl game because we got 8-4 is the regular season. The bowl game ain't been played yet.
If they go to a bowl game.
That's what got us to the point. I'm just saying that's not even that make that the right issue. Don't get twisted. You put a good bowl game in with the record. Nigga, I can count. Now if you gonna speak for me, don't speak for him.
Right. Listen, they gotta win 8 games plus the bowl. Whatever you want to say 8 wins, that's what the bet was.
Right. Wait. Hey, Rob, right. Yeah, I got you. Look, that bowl game ain't got nothing to do with the 8.
Bro, so you all right now? Old
He
school,
hurt himself. No problem.
that's on you,
No.
Todd. Now,
I
hey,
understand.
real quick.
Rob, I understand. I'm just saying that bowl
You ain't,
game ain't got nothing to
old
do with
school,
that
you ain't
12
stupid.
games.
You ain't stupid, old school. You just dumb.
No. I just don't get. I don't get it. Like I said before,
That's
you speak
Old
wild.
school.
with a point. Like I said
Listen,
before, you speak. You prove my point. You speak with a
hey,
fork.
old school. Listen to
You
this.
speak with a forked tongue. You said 66, and then I
Old
bet
school.
75.
Old school. Listen to this. He gave you an extra game to get to a
I know
win.
that, Rob. You ain't telling me nothing. I'm talking about
All right.
on
So
the 12
it's your
game
money.
schedule.
It's your money, dog. It ain't mine. So go
But
and do
D,
what you do.
look, Rob. I know that. I'm still going with the 12. You ain't what he gave me nothing. I ain't looking for that. That's gratitude. I ain't looking for that. I'm looking for that 75 on that schedule. The reason why, because he already going 66. So I know he bowing down, Rob, and he trying to build up on the 7. I'm already knowing that. So look, Rob, remember what I said before? Even if he lose, I win. Even if I lose, I win. For real. All the way around the board.
I got you,
All
old
the
school.
way
I got
around
you,
the
man.
board. Because not only that, because they scheduled, they registered to be able to play in the bowl. So after that 6, they registered to get that bowl. That 7 is gonna break. That 7 is gonna make him look bad, Rob. And that
Okay.
8 is really gonna kill him. So I'm not worried about that. Even with the
Okay.
bowl game win. I'm not worried about that. I want to, like he said, look, I want to keep wins going. And I hope and I pray Miami don't win nothing. No more.
That's crazy.
Right.
Hey,
What a hater.
can I ask a
What a
question? Why
hater.
did all this Miami talk on this
That's what I'm
panel?
saying. I've never seen that before. What a hater.
You're a hater.
Hey,
You're a hater.
coach,
Hey, boy,
on my mom's. Tell him why I say
Hold
I
on.
don't want Miami to win no more, coach. You tell him so he understand.
Because I'm a Miami fan.
Nope, because you said what?
I said, this is what I said to you, Rob, to old school.
No, say it to your Miami fans, god dang it. You ain't got to say it to me or Rob. Rob ain't no goddamn Miami fan.
I said if Colorado goes to a bowl game and Miami doesn't,
Thank
Coach
you.
Hayes will be a Colorado fan. That's what I
Thank
said.
you. Yeah, who was that? Bomb. I said, who was that guy that was just
The difference is we only got to win one game. We only got to win. Yeah, we only got to win one game. No.
Hey, Coach Hayes.
Whoa. How many games y'all got? 5? What did y'all 5 or something?
Hold on, let's go. Hey, Coach Hayes, you just act that up now. Let me just tell you. Everybody worried about that 6 and 6. Y'all do know bowls make exceptions for 5 and 7. You do know that.
I understand, but when I said 6 and 6, we were talking. Okay, first of all, Rod, I want you to hear this because he's been popping his gums all night, and Super has got to be on 5. Here's what I said, Rod. I made a bet with him that they wouldn't win 8 games.
Oh, okay.
That was
Okay.
hold on. That was
including the bowl game.
Wait a minute. If you listen, I said 8 games, and I said, you know what? To even sweeten the pot, I'll add a bowl game to give you an extra game to get to 8. So if you won 7,
boy, I ain't begging you. Well, first of all, I ain't destitute, nor am I begging you for nothing. What
I didn't say you beg. I said sweeten the pot. What do you?
Go ahead.
So that's what the deal was. But anyway, and I said pay me by December 15th. I even gave him a whole till December to pay me, dog.
Oh, okay. See, I'm new to this, man. So y'all got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to put me on game.
Stick around, keep coming back because you're gonna grow to this. Go ahead, coach.
So anyway, so Rawhide, what happened? I'm just telling you what happened. When he bet me that they would go 11-1. When they lost the second game, I expected my money. People like,
Coach, he ain't bet you no 11-1. He ain't bet you that.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. Hey, Rawhide, yeah, I did.
I told you, he ain't stupid. He dumb.
Hey, no, he ain't nowhere near close to it. Man, blind ain't always blind.
So then he wanted a chance to win his money back, and I said, "Pay me first." He paid me. Eventually,
and he found a sucker. Well, first of all, he found a sucker. He found a sucker. Rawhide, slow down, coach. Rahan, he found a sucker. Because he would have found a sucker that go with that 6-6. But he found a sucker that go with that 75, Rahan. You get it out?
Yeah, I get. Yeah.
Boy, take you long to
then-
catch on. Go ahead.
Raw,
Coach.
then he
Slow
wanted to come
down.
back
Go
and-
ahead,
he wanted
coach.
to come back and bet me, and he said they would win 8 games, right? And I said, bro, okay, I'll take that bet. And then I said, we'll include the bowl game to help you get the 8 wins.
Like
was
I'm
it.
begging.
Oh, hey, I'm going to tell
Go
you,
ahead,
the kids. Hey, the kids say thank you for the pizza party, dog. Appreciate
I know,
that.
Hey, Coach Hayes, you got to give him a pass on that 11-1 though. You got to give him a pass on that though.
He the one asked for it, not me.
11-1 is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. I wish I could have
No,
caught
it's
that.
not. It ain't crazy. It ain't
Loud
stupid.
call it super fan.
It's dumb.
be honest with you, if they wouldn't have lost to Oregon, it'd been 12-0.
Well, then, coach, hey, old school, you want to bet they go undefeated the rest of the season?
Chill, Loud. Chill, bro.
What you want to do?
Yeah, I'm with that.
What you want to do?
Who is this?
This Law Dog.
Man, go on, dog. I don't fuck with you like that. Hey, Coach Hayes. Coach Hayes, let me tell you something, Coach Hayes. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, Coach Hayes. I'm gonna tell you, you're not a psychologist. You're a child psychologist. You'll be good for a child psychologist.
Old school.
Because you make a young smart kid catch on real fast.
Old school. Would you like to make a bet that they don't go undefeated the rest of these games?
No, because I know they bound to lose 1 or 2 because, like I said before,
which one?
It don't matter. It ain't gonna be the UCLA game next, just like it was the TCU game.
Don't do them like
that. How about let's do UCLA solo straight up?
I ain't bet no much. Hey, let's go 6-6.
Oh, hold up, dog. You just said they ain't gonna do
let's switch to the well, see, there you go, boy. Hey, Law Dog, I'm telling you, hey, Law Dog, you like that move I just did? You see how Law Dog, you see how reverse pivot on it?
Yeah, I see.
Okay, I got moved. Law Dog, I don't play football, Law Dog.
Law Dog, don't be putting no battery in his back, Law Dog. Stop.
All right, I don't play football, Law Dog, but I'm good on that court, boy. I go back door and dunk on you too if you ain't watching.
You need to brush that back.
They ain't got to be able to dunk. I'm 64 years old. They ain't got to dunk on you like I used to.
Oh, bro.
Damn, but you only 54?
64.
Dang.
I said 64.
You only 64?
I ain't stuttering.
Hey, man. Hey, Slap Happy. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Stay
I appreciate the dolos, man. Sorry, man, we ain't been getting to it, man. Shout out to Coach Care. Shout out to Slap Happy, man. Appreciate the donos.
Why don't Slap Happy? Slap Happy cool. I like him. He always in the chat.
Oh yeah. Hey, look, folks who follow me ain't all Colorado fans. They everybody fan because.
Hold on. We ain't got just Colorado fans on my channel.
Oh no, bro. Hold on. I ain't mean no shot, bro. Hey,
Matt, let me say this. Rob, let me say this right fast. Matter of fact, Rob, hey, I'm gonna be pulling some peoples over here. They're gonna be I'm gonna be pulling some peoples over here. I got some people. I'm gonna be pulling some peoples over here. I want you to welcome them, okay, Rob? Because you welcome everybody, right?
Yeah, man.
Especially be welcoming these bums, these Miami bums and hurricane bums. If you reckon them, you welcome them, you'll welcome everybody.
Hey, you Miami fan? Because man, I'll keep talking about Miami. You Miami fan, Coach?
Yes.
Yeah, man. I got
no, that really it's just beneficial for them to be.
Hey, look here, hey, look here. I can go on my
hurricane. Breaking up,
all day long. Hey, you should be talking about Colorado for Miami fan, bro.
Raha, you breaking up.
Raha, you breaking up.
I said, Coach Hayes shouldn't be talking about Colorado if he's a Miami Hurricane fan.
I'm a Miami fan. What you trying to say?
So
I'm trying to say y'all trash.
Y'all gonna lose.
Here's what I want to say, Raha.
That's crazy.
Here's what I want to say, right? See, business model 101 simply says, and I know you're a bright guy. If I pigeonhole myself to one fan base, therefore you don't broaden your horizon. My channel is called Coach Hayes Football, not Coach Hurricane Hayes, Not none of that. I talk about football. I break down kids from across the nation. I do a lot more on my channel than just talk about Hurricane in Colorado. So that's just what it is. And so I just to educate, because you say you knew here, I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. Okay. That's good.
Real quick though, shout out to you, Coach Hayes, because I caught a couple videos you did with them kids. That was committing there where I did the Woods video. You hear me? I saw the I was seeing video like, hey, that's good stuff, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man.
Real talk. That's real stuff.
Yeah, man. I watched Coach A one night. He was talking about Colorado, man. You know, in order to chat, I had to subscribe. I subscribed, and then after I got out the chat, I unsubscribed. And, wait,
stop it for a minute, Ron. Let me say this, Ron. You stopped it when you played at that point, because I want to say something before this. Hey, look at Ron. You go back and look at Coach Hayes' numbers. You know what I'm saying? He got 36,000 subscribers. I don't know what you got, but you ain't even nowhere near close. So if I ask you, I wouldn't unsubscribe to nobody. Actually, I would put out signs so that way they didn't know who you is too.
Hold on, man. Let me finish. Hey, Coach, let me finish.
My bad. Unsubscribe.
Everything in the knock. I just wanted to talk. Okay, you feel what I'm saying? I just wanted to talk.
You need to get your mic fixed, Rawhide. Your mic is terrible.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You got a real hater mic over there.
Better than that mic, bro.
I don't know what's wrong with it, man. I'll be honest with you. It was good.
No, you good now.
So, there we go. But the point that I was making is that, you know what I'm saying, you know, I didn't feel him before. I just there was a conversation. And now having birth, I guess I'm going to have to go back and get that.
No, because he be talking stupid. He be talking crazy. And I don't feel him neither. You ain't wrong. You right.
Coach, don't take the bait, Coach. Don't take the bait.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that, old school. I don't agree with that.
So Rawhide, a lot of people think it's kind of a gimmick. Or you put a subscribe. The reason we do that because we get a lot of them bots, and we get the little PORN sites come on there, and YouTube will ban your channel. So I don't have a problem. Can I tell you something? I don't have a problem if you subscribe, unsubscribe, because subscribers don't dictate what your channel turns around in dollars and cents. So I'm cool with that. I just try not to get my channel banned.
No, I get that.
Here's what I like.
I would say that as a knock about what you were saying. I just, you know, I just wanted to come and I couldn't come in.
You might have to hop out, and hop back in.
Honestly, I'm saying having a conversation with you, bro. Honestly, you on point.
Your mic,
bro.
You might have to check in.
I'm out. We've been waiting for that all night.
Hey, can I chime in real quick? Hey, old school, let me chime in real quick.
Go ahead,
on the 6-6 tip, man, because I've been on CU 6-6 all year. I say they best chances of winning to getting these.
Gerald Boston, go ahead.
Oh, good. He gone, ain't
he? Yeah, go ahead.
No, good. Hey, Lord, I'm gonna tell you something, Coach Hayes. I'm glad you was hoping that he was gonna cut off, because you don't believe in that 66 stuff neither. You really don't want to go there. So when you ain't really convinced with Law Dog anyway, because you don't consider him as being a Miami fan. I really don't either, Coach Hayes, because I know he be playing games just like you be playing games too. Coach
You don't
Hayes.
consider me a Miami fan?
I said Law Dog.
This is Law Dog.
That's Law Dog.
Who was that you just cut off?
That was J.R. Boxing. Law Dog.
Well, J.R. I would. Okay, I got it twisted.
Hold on. Introduce him.
You see, man, I'm going 6-6.
Hold on. Watch this Deion Sanders backpedaling right here. Go ahead, old school. Watch your back. You thought you were talking to somebody else.
Yeah.
No.
Didn't you say you see Miami going 6-6?
No.
What did you say?
I said I don't care if they go 6-6. I just want to see you in a bowl game, because y'all some haters.
Hey, but hold on. No. I'm gonna tell you something, Law Dog. When you say something about your mouth, I'm gonna tell you something. Like I just said before, you thought it was like what's the name? What do you call that? Like I'm going holiness against Miami when I said I hope they don't win their game again. You act like I was offending you or something. You said 6-6. All they got to do is win another game. That'll be 6-6. You just want to hate on Colorado. You
No,
stupid.
nah.
And you
Listen,
sit
if
there
they
call,
listen,
and you
that
sit
that
there
mean they
call
would
me
win one more game and they have to lose the rest. I can't tolerate that and come in here.
Man, go on with you, man. Ain't about what
Old
you can
school.
tolerate, what you can bet on.
Old
Put your
school.
money on it.
I've
Old
been putting
school.
my let's bet on UCLA
No, I ain't
right
betting
now.
on
Hey,
nothing.
before y'all bet, let me just say this. So we see you going 6-6, man. So they best bet at going 6-6 is when they play against Washington
Ain't
State,
nobody
even
said
though
nothing
they
about
playing
see you
on the
going. Wait,
road.
hold on. You changing the whole thing. Ain't nobody said
Even
about
though,
see you
hold on,
going no
old
six
school. Let
and
me
six.
finish real
It
quick,
was
sir.
about Miami going 6-6.
Yeah,
That's what
but
my
hold on,
dog was saying.
hold on, old school. Let
Well,
me finish my
evidently,
thought
dude
real
got it
quick.
wrong. Make him get it right.
Can I finish my thought, please, sir?
Oh,
Thank
boy.
you. So we see you going 6-6. I think they best bet is against Washington State, and then when they play Arizona, just
Who
due
is
to the
this?
fact, this is Jr. Boxing, old school.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead,
We
bro.
we
I
didn't
figure
chop
out.
it up once or
I,
twice on here.
I,
But yeah,
go ahead.
against Washington State, if I'm not mistaken, Washington State like total defense, they give up like 400 and almost 40 yards a game or something like that, and they give up a significant amount of passing yards. It's like 300 and something plus passing yards. Only two teams worse than them is Stanford and CU when it comes to passing yards. And then the same thing for Arizona. Arizona has a pretty decent defense. Collectively, I want to say they give up like close to almost 300 total yards, but a lot of those yards are passing yards. They give up like almost 200 and I want to say like 75 or something like that passing yards. So that plays in the CU strength because we are a highly effective passing team. When it comes to like Utah and Oregon State and UCLA, it's the front seven that worries me about those teams' defenses. And that's what we struggle at, right? For CU in the trenches, right? When it comes to those five guys up front. So although UCLA has a young secondary, their front seven is kind of solid. Definitely the front four, they're going to get after the quarterback type of situation. So hopefully, CU can take advantage of the Washington State Arizona matchup. Like I've been saying all week, I got UCLA losing by at least 7 to 10 points against UCLA. I hope they pull it
No,
out,
you
but I
got
still
you got
see them.
CU losing.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Thanks for the correction, Lada. Yeah, I got CU losing by 7 to 10 points. But to get to 6-6, I believe the key is Washington State and Arizona to get to 6-6. Icing on the cake is beating UCLA this weekend, coming out off of a bye for sure. But
The
yeah,
Stanford loss hurt him. The Stanford loss
yeah.
put him in the bind.
Yeah,
That's
because
fair.
that was one that was counted. Because next to CU give up like 317 passing yards a game. Stanford like right behind them, like 315 passing yards a game. So that one really bit them in the behind, and it was evident as when number 13 went off for 295 in the third, in the second half. Excuse me, but uh, stats are stats and things like that. But the eye test, that's what I look at. The eye test. I look at a lot of Pac-12 football and stuff like that. So the eye test, the front seven for those teams coming up, especially UCLA, it's a tough task, Rob. So hopefully them boys can get it done. But I think that front four for UCLA gonna get after Shador.
So you could pencil in those losses you just mentioned, huh? The rest of those remainder of the
I'm
game.
not saying pencil in old school. We know any given Saturday when somebody lace it
Well, I'll
up, they
tell you,
lace
boy,
it
at
up.
least you ain't that stupid.
But
Go ahead.
yeah, but stats are stats for a reason. So even if they playing lower tier teams, I mean they're beating the teams that they're supposed to beat, right? So that's what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to beat the teams you're supposed to beat, and that's going against CU's opponents. Because a lot of people were saying earlier today, like they play lesser opponents and stuff like that. Okay, but when you're playing lesser opponents, you're supposed to beat those lesser opponents, and it is what it is. So
And,
CU got to
and
take
JR,
advantage.
to your point, and JR, to your point, not to interrupt you, but to your point, that's what I was telling Rawhide was they beat the team they were supposed to beat,
Yep.
but they've done it at such a small margin that it makes these games harder to say they're going to beat when these opponents, in my opinion, are better than the teams they were supposed to beat.
Definitely. Yeah. Definitely. Statistically, the next like what 4 or 5 games for CU. How many games they got left? I think 4 or 5.
5.
Five
There's 5
games.
more left.
Four of those teams are ranked in the top 5 in the Pac-12 in defense. So
Oh, Lord,
like I
that
said,
ain't
stats
hard.
are stats. I know RJ. I know you're a stats guy. Stats are
No, no, no.
stats, and the eye
I'm
test is the eye test. But
saying that it ain't hard to be top 5 defense in the Pac-12 when all you got to do is everybody in the Pac-12 is like 1 yard away from each other in defense. Like that's how horrible their defenses is in the Pac. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah,
So is Colorado's defense.
passing, like when it
Colorado's
comes to
defense is
passing,
that
Horrible
bad.
too.
yeah, when it comes to passing in the Pac-12, a lot of the teams are like stacked right behind each other.
Well,
But when it
except
comes to like run defense and stuff like that, that's when you see the separation in the Pac-12 teams. But the Pac-12 really don't run the ball. A lot of the teams in the Pac-12 they throw the ball more than anything else. That's college
UCLA run the
football.
ball.
Yeah,
they do. That's Chip
we'll
Kelly.
definitely see. But
Yeah,
uh,
that's true.
but yeah, the differential for Colorado on passing and run defense, it's not that bad, but I think a lot of teams have focused on passing the ball more on CU because they just see something that they can exploit week after week. Those crossing routes, there's a lot of the routes we get beat on, and I think teams tend to try to take advantage of that. Like I said, I hope the opportunity that CU has, I hope they prepared. And by prepared, I hope they prepared to get after some crossing routes this weekend. Because I think that's where UCLA gonna try to attack them. They're gonna run the ball, but I think they're gonna try to attack them with some of the passing routes, unless Chip Kelly just get real cute and try to shoot the ball downfield a lot. But
Well, if they do that, then they be playing out of character to what it is to beat Colorado because they'll be going to the passing routes and they won't be going to the running thing, right? They take themselves like everybody else been doing.
And I think a
Because
lot of coaches
to a certain extent, that's like a trap. Like Colorado been to a certain extent. I seem like I'm beginning to think they giving it up in the middle like that to a certain extent to make people go up out of their game plan to try to keep it running together.
No, I think what a lot of teams try to do, man, they try to run it up on CU, man, because they trying to send a message
They
to
ain't
Coach
running. I'm talking
Prime
about you when you say
secretly.
running up. You
They
talking about
trying
running
to,
the ball because ain't
secretly.
nobody ran the ball against them. Not
No,
to a
yeah.
certain extent. They've been in their average.
I
running the
honestly
ball
think
against
teams pass the ball on Colorado or not just because like the players and like they're poor on the back end, at least statistically for CU, they're poor on the back end when it comes to numbers. But I think teams try to throw on CU a lot to like send a shot at Coach Prime. Like, we gonna run it up because he even said it like they not playing
Like Arizona
me.
State.
They not.
I'm like,
Yeah,
why
they
in the
not
world are they
playing
not
me.
running the ball?
Yeah,
I'm just being honest.
and Coach Prime said it in the press. He was like, "They not playing me. They playing my team. They not playing me." But I think coaches try to, for all the publicity that he's getting. No other coach in the Pac-12 is getting the publicity and the airtime that CU is getting. They're getting that based off of Coach Prime, Deion Sanders himself. It's not CU, the institution, that's getting that. It's Coach Prime that's bringing that. So I think a lot of teams try to run it up to like, put that jab in like, nah, dog, you ain't who you thought you was. And Coach Prime said it. Hey, you better get me now. Get me now. Unfortunately, the Pac-12 is just disbanding after this, but he said it. Hey, get me now. But I think that's what coach is trying to do, man. They're just trying to send that shot. Hey, we know we can run the ball, but we gonna pass it. We gonna throw the ball because we trying to run them numbers up.
The thing is out on CU to run the score up if you can.
Yep.
Thank you.
The good old boy network don't like what Prime's doing.
Yep.
The word out is if you can beat CU, embarrass them. So that's why you seen Oregon go for it on like that was a clear indicator. But I got people talking to me that telling me like not just what's going on with Prime, but like how he's getting all this attention and he ain't done nothing and the way he's doing it, and they don't like that. And
I truly believe that, man. Like after like watching game after game and seeing stuff, I'm like, what are we doing?
Hey, can I say this? Look here. The reason why the coaches don't let these good coaches, especially these Power 5 school coaches, don't like it because it ain't chess. It's dominoes. Really, all you got to do is run the score up on them. And then hold on. Look, when you run a score up on, especially with Sador. Sador is good with that. It's hard to get at him. Like Coach Hayes said, all he got to do is stay up on his feet instead of on his butt. That's common knowledge. But just let him stay up on his feet. It's gonna be a hard problem to stop him. So they know this. And they know that Coach Prime is coming in with that. And not only that, just think about what he's going to be doing in the future. That's what hurts them more. What makes them more upset is what he's going to be doing, his capabilities thereof. Not only the players' capabilities thereof, when he start getting better players, they're going to start getting more talent and get more recognition. But it's just his possibility thereof. It's going to change a whole landscape of college football thing, bro. And I'm telling you, they already know this. That's a problem to them because it's like Coach Hayes said, like Coach Hayes said a billion times. It's a yo boy, our boy, yo boy, whatever thing that's going on with them, with the people, especially out there in the South. And
I
Coach,
said, what now? What I
it's,
say?
what's in there?
Coach
What
Hayes
is
said, I
you
did
know how
not
they
say
call
that.
it?
The good
It's
old
like
boy network.
how the coaches got it, like how they call it, like
Oh,
they
Good
good
got
old
old
boy
boy
the
network.
network.
community.
Yeah, good
What is
old boy network. Yeah.
yeah?
Hey,
Thank
what
you,
up, Big
thank
L?
you. They got.
What up, Big
Oh,
LT?
go ahead, coach. Go ahead. You tell it better. Go ahead.
What up, Big
He
LT?
changed it.
That was me that said that. It was me.
All right, I
RJ.
apologize. He sounded
Yeah.
like Coach Hayes there.
No, but that's what it is. The word is out. If you can beat CU, beat them bad, embarrass them. We don't like the way things are going. You're not supposed to be able to come out here and start winning games in your first year.
Yep.
It's making everybody's traditional way look wrong. Like they don't like that. They don't like what the power that Prime has at that university. They just really don't. That's why Prime ain't at Auburn. And that's a whole nother discussion we can have. But Coach Prime was supposed to be at Auburn. He wasn't
Yep.
supposed to leave Auburn without signing that contract. He was down there and it was all but done, but some things came through. He wasn't able to do the things that he wanted to do
Oh,
and be out in front. He wanted to be out in front, but he
Oh,
was
no,
out.
nope. Them boosters weren't gonna allow it.
Yep.
Yep.
They weren't gonna allow it.
The deep,
Hey,
you
Yeah.
talking about
could you
hey,
imagine what
the deep
Auburn would have
south?
been right now?
Hey, that's
hey,
what I
Oh
said to
man.
somebody.
you know what made
With
me,
Shadur?
you know what really, to a certain extent, you know what really made me believe him more because now he got a chance to accomplish to a certain extent, accomplish everything he set out to do. Right at
Yep.
that place where
For
he at.
sure. Auburn would have been top half of the SEC for
And,
sure.
Top
it
Because he
half.
probably,
They
wouldn't
been
have, he
number
wouldn't
one
have
in
had
the
to
SEC.
clean
it
house
would
the
been
way he
problems
Right
and
is
now.
conflict.
getting
It'd
there.
have been problems and conflict. Because first of all, Auburn wasn't going to put themselves in a position where they going to put it on pen and paper where he could be able to do the thing that CU let him allow him
Oh yeah,
to
no.
accomplish.
No, yeah.
To allow
They
him
would
not
have
to
tapered
do,
that a little
but
bit
allow
for
him to
sure.
accomplish. Because to a certain extent, CU ready to, like the athletic director. You ready, man? Look here, man. Hey,
Hey,
hey.
Auburn wasn't as desperate as CU was.
Yeah.
But
That's
I
why I
don't care.
say yeah.
I don't
The,
care.
situ-
Who,
the
who,
situation
who was
was
desperate
that?
for a
Rawhide? Was
spark,
that
that's for
Rawhide?
sure.
so I got a
Hey,
little
look,
background on it.
CU was
The,
desperate, bro. But I'm gonna
the,
tell you something, man. Look at that money they got, Joe.
Oh
Even
yeah,
though
they
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 won
bringing in the
the league.
money.
listen to
Okay,
me though.
they
I
ain't out
know a
there.
little
I'm
bit.
gonna tell
I
you
got a little
something.
background.
They
I
ain't
got a
out
little bit
there
of background.
panhandling.
So what happened was initially they had came to an agreement. So he flew out there after one of the Jackson games, and they was they was trying to iron stuff out. One of the I think, if I'm not mistaken, from what I was told, one of the things that Coach Prime said was that he needed Bucky to be in charge or involved in the media like he is at CU. Auburn said no, we got it. We not letting him do that. That's not something that we want to do. Prime said, okay, cool. Well, can I do this X, Y, and Z? Because I won't put it out there. They said, man, we don't believe in things being done that way. So Prime got on the plane and slid. That's to my knowledge, that's what happened. But he had
I,
went out there initially with a contract in like they had discussed. We got, we want to do X, Y, and Z, X amount of years. He flew out there to sign it and get the other things straightened out, but he didn't get the power that he wanted. His son couldn't do the media. The good old boy network, they just wasn't gonna let him go to Auburn and flip the whole roster. What
And,
happened?
and then look at like you just said. And then when he went up to see when it went up to see you, they turned around and said after Prime already signed the contract and everything to go up in there, they turned around and said they didn't want Bucky to do on that what's the name thing the same way they did over there at the school you were just mentioning. They did the
Jackson
same
State
thing with him.
or
But Bucky
Auburn.
still well hold on. Bucky still turned around and doing his own thing and look how he getting it.
Thanks. And that's why I said Auburn probably regret it right now, because just like they said, just think about if he had went to Auburn with Travis Hunter and Shadur, and he really wouldn't have had to flip the complete roster because they got some dogs.
Yep.
That
They
would
just
have been
needed some
great.
coaching.
They'd be in the playoffs this year. They'd went to the playoffs.
Easy, easy, easy. They
I
didn't
ain't gonna
want
say
that.
the playoffs, but they would have definitely had a good bowl bid for sure.
They didn't want that. They want you to put out the I'm struggling when it's gonna out there,
Yeah,
man.
they
Don't
begging.
you But you know what else I see that's funny too, man? It's funny how Omar White star value dropped to a 3-star, and then all of a sudden it ain't no big. They making it seem like it ain't big news about Antoine Hill signing to committing to Colorado. That's crazy.
They did it with Hunter too. I
Number
think they
one quarterback in the state of Georgia, and they act like he ain't signing to like he just committed to a 1-11 team last year. If he went to any other school, it'd have been all over the place.
Yep.
I ain't seen on 3 say nothing about it. They just had him on for an interview the other day. Now they act like they scared to say something about it.
They mentioned they put a post. I can't remember like what time they put the post out, but it wasn't like at an opportune time to actually post something.
Yeah, come on, man.
But
that's a game changer getting the damn near 5-star. Is y'all going 5-star him when he get up there, or y'all gonna try to drop his value?
Big LT, I say try being my Hurricane fan. They wouldn't give Ruben Bain a 5-star for nothing. This man got 70 sacks, 60-some sacks in 2 years. And you got dudes out here with 4 sacks that's 5-star. This dude got 60 sacks in Dade County.
Hey, that boy Ruben Bain
You know
out
how
here
they
balling.
work stars. If you ain't the perfect height, perfect weight, and all that, boy, they not looking, which is crazy.
Hey, Coach Hayes, that's the point too. Because just think if he was over in Colorado getting 60 sacks like that, boy, I'm telling you, you'd be something with it.
He talking about high school. I think he's talking about high school, and I know Bain is good. Bain good.
That's crazy, man. They should have been putting posting all type of stuff about the kid committing to Colorado. Come on, man. It's the future quarterback.
They just don't want it to work. So, I mean, I mean, he's having success based on what I think success is supposed to be for a team that doesn't switch the entire roster, the entire coaching staff, the entire strength staff in like 6 months. Like, I think it's successful to have 4 games at half.
And I still think they going 6-6. You know
Bro,
what I'm saying?
2 more.
You still think who's going 6-6?
Hey, 2 more wins, he gonna win Coach of the Year, man.
Colorado?
Nah, I ain't gonna say that.
They gonna give it to somebody else.
Yeah, he go 6-6 win Coach of the Year.
Who you see a beat? Who you see a beat? That's an intelligent guess. Who you talk about Colorado, right? Who you
they
see
go
a beat?
6-6. They going he winning Coach of the Year.
Whoa. See, there you go with the guess that they did already do it. Coach Hayes did really already picked it out. See, he see them doing beat and this and that. Who you see a beat there? Who you see the 2 wins come from? Who? Because you want to believe what they say.
Who you see the 4 wins coming from?
I see them come from everybody got on their schedule. And it ain't going to be no 4 wins. They got 5 more wins to go start with UCLA.
So I'll bet you every tooth in your mouth $1 for every tooth in your mouth.
I ain't got number 2 in there.
Well, I'll bet you $2.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I bet.
What I will say, man, I believe CU is they about 3 years away, man.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
I think they're gonna upset the card tomorrow this weekend. I think they're gonna beat UCLA.
I think they're gonna upset somebody else.
I see it's a tough one, man. I hope they pull it out. Honestly, man, I'm a huge supporter of Coach Prime, but I believe the program itself is 3 years away, man. That's
Big LT.
3 years away.
Big LT, you ain't gonna call him a hater. Big LT, you ain't gonna call that man a hater.
Oh,
Big LT, you ain't gonna call that man a hater, dog. Because if I said 3 years away, you know what I'll be watching you, Big LT. Yeah, you think I don't be watching?
Coach Hayes, how's that a hater though, Coach? How's that a hater? I'm new to the game.
I don't think 3 years away is a hate. It depends how you saying it. See how he just said it. There wasn't no hate or no.
Okay, watch this. Rohan, watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna show you. Watch this, man. I think Colorado probably 3 years away. LT, what you say?
Nah, that's cool.
But you gonna say you a hater, dog?
No, because you know that ain't how you be putting it out there. You know
hey, Rohan, I'm gonna show you something. Rohan, I'm gonna show you something. I remember on the show, I said this quote. It wasn't even a quote. I was like, man, Colorado, man, offense is hot garbage. This, that, and other. I said, you know what? The special teams ain't special.
Special teams ain't special, bro. I second that.
Hold up, Rohan. Hold up. You a hater, dog. You a hater. And I literally had wrote down Coach Prime's quote from his press conference and really read it to
Word for
them,
word.
word for word. And they called me a hater, but I
It wasn't
literally
me that
read.
said that.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
you can
crazy.
see it. I'm
It
just
wasn't
saying,
me that said. It
wrote,
wasn't me that said
I
that.
literally read, like, said the same exact thing, right? I was saying, like, look, the offense right now is hot garbage. The defense ain't stopping nobody. Whatever it was, he said. And special teams ain't special. The guys, ain't selfish on film. You a hater. See, this is why you're a hater, coaching. And then at the end, I said, dog, all I did was read off that. All I did was say what Coach Prime said.
They did you like that, coach? They
Oh,
do
they
you
hate
like that.
They be at your head, coach.
See, Rawhide, if you would have subscribed and then stayed subscribed and hit the bell, you would have been notified of all the stuff that go on with me, and we wouldn't have to catch you up on the past 8 months.
No, bro. I've been arguing too much, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been arguing too much.
Hey,
But
coach. Coach, hey, man, you got any other interviews with them kids coming up?
Yeah, I try to get some of them done, man. You know what I mean? It costs a lot, like, you know what I mean? The video dude that, you know what I mean? I try to get some stuff done, but like I said, them videos, they cool, you know what I mean? They great interviews, but like I don't think people realize, like, you got to get them edited, you got to get them color graded. It's a lot that go into that stuff, man. So I would love to do more of them. And a lot of these kids, they don't even know how to market themselves, bro. Like
They
those
don't.
are great. Those interviews right there, like I call it the person player prospect. It gives them a chance to see beyond, kind of the helmet, man. We sit down and talk, but it's a lot of work in it, and you don't get the return on it in a sense. At least just people want to watch it, bro. Like it's a
Facts.
lot to it. It's a lot.
I get you.
I get people want to watch YouTube and they're like, yes, but dog, people don't beyond. I'm not, we ain't asking for no bunch of money, but it take money to do that. Like I'm not a videographer, dog. I'm a football coach,
Right.
so you got to get the camera, the mics, the editing, you know what I mean?
Hey, Coach Hayes, I'm gonna tell you something, Coach Hayes. I realized, because I came up like that too. With doing interviews and stuff like that. I ain't realized a long time ago. There ain't really too much, what I'm saying, like when you're doing interviews and stuff. It's the interviewer. You understand me? They be asking, same old question that everybody else be asking, all the way down to who is your favorite boxer, to where your mother grew up at, where she played football and or basketball at. It's like, what I'm saying, they stick to the same routine. People are really just doing an interview, really, what I'm saying, they stick, to a certain extent, like to regular media, regular media
I
type
don't
of.
understand none you saying right now, dog.
Well,
I mean,
really, it ain't hard and fast because you've done interviews before. You gotta know what kind of questions to ask the person, how to make the person feel, and everything else to make your interview that much more better. Because when somebody just asks you about doing it, when you're gonna be doing interviews, so therefore you know what an interview is, right? So it's a question that you ask how you make the person feel, how you deal with that person, how you interact with that person. I noticed that.
About,
Go ahead.
I'm asking, what are you talking? I hear what you're saying,
No,
but what
I'm saying is that's how you do it. It ain't like you just made a statement. You said that you have these people that don't. You have to these peoples out here now that's in that NIL thing, but you didn't mention NIL, but they're doing interviews. Don't really know what to do, how to say, how to talk. That was more of the way, right?
I did not say that. I did not say that.
No, you didn't make that a statement, but you to a certain extent you made that assumption, right?
No, I did not. I said they don't market themselves.
Oh, that's see, that's the same thing.
That is not the same thing as you don't know how to talk. What are you talking?
But you
that's
think
like me saying you don't know how to brush.
Let me ask you this question.
Apparently you don't. They all fell out.
Do you think Travis? Do you think, in your opinion, do you think Travis Hunter marketed himself well?
I think they've done a good job with him. I think he doesn't.
Who is they?
Why am I punishing myself? I enjoy this kind of stuff. So listen, I'm just saying, guys like Travis Hunter, right? Coach Prime is taking him under his wing, and he's doing an excellent job with him. You can tell he has, he likes the young man. He sees something definitely in him, and I guarantee he's mentoring him on how to market and move things. He's doing the YouTube channel. He wear the onesie things. All of those things are marketing tools, dog.
Yeah. I agree.
And
a lot of those players are marketable, to your point, right?
But they're not marketing. If I'm on Colorado, man, I'm doing a show every day.
Yep.
I mean, who gonna have the
ain't worried-
camera? You gonna be having the camera? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you gonna do that. Yeah, right. Well, I'm just Coach Hayes. Let me tell you something, Coach. They got that in Colorado.
Okay,
They
you're
got
right.
that. But everybody else ain't got that. But they got that there.
What I'm
That's
saying is,
the problem.
I don't care if I go to Colorado, if I'm a kid coming out right now.
Matter of fact, Coach, I'm gonna tell you something, Coach Hayes.
Yeah, you ask me a question.
You remember we talking about the lesser of two evils when we talking about what's going on out there in Colorado. A lot of times when we talk about Colorado, that camera is an evil.
It could be. You're right.
Yeah, nope. It ain't no could be. It is a be. Will someone like yourself decide to sit up there and ridicule and go against you?
That is a B.
And you bring that
ridicule? What are you talking about? Ridicule?
Right now, right now, you not you bringing it up as a tool. You bringing it up as a tool for a good thing. Now, if I listen to you 2 days from now, after this game is over with,
when did I ridicule them about? When did I ridicule Colorado for doing their thing? What are you talking about? Oh, I know.
Doing what thing? Be specific.
I know what you.
They doing a little. No, you know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying.
Say is a word.
Old school. Let him answer the question. Man.
No, he gonna answer like I said. Say it.
You know, old school. Let me tell you something. You know, I like playing with the elder. I give you a lot of grace and
man, this dang dog is in the cage right now because she don't know how to stop playing. I can't put you in the cage. When I'm talking, I don't need her to be messing with me, be friends and all that.
So anyway, man, everybody talking about that raggedy ass dog you got. Listen, I'm talking about what I'm saying is you say I ridicule. No, the question was posed to me. They said, Coach Hayes, if you were the head coach of Colorado, how would you fix it?
That was last week.
Well, you sure keep a lot of tabs on me. You know that. You know how many subscribers I got. You know everything, man. You probably got
last week because I know whoever. First of all, you ain't the coach out there, and you ain't got no way to fix
it. Hey, Coach Hayes, what's broke though? What's broke? You said you were fixing. I don't know. I'm
no. Back. So what? I was on the show, and a lady called in, and she said we were talking about after the Stanford loss, and she asked me a question. She said, Coach, if you were the head coach, what would you do to fix it or rectify whatever? And I said there was a couple of things, and then I said, listen, also I would calm down on maybe some of the social media thing so we can get refocused and retool what's going on. I said, you have to remember there's a lot of these kids, this is like new to them. Shador,
that's when I put the hate in the chat, Coach Hayes. I put that hate in that chat when you said that.
Who said that?
Big LT.
Okay. So what I was saying was, again, I didn't say that Prime needed to do that. See, that's where the problem happens, LT. Y'all say I'm hating. The question was asked, how would Coach Hayes fix it? Not what Coach Prime needs to do. There's the difference. If the question was, what do you think Coach Prime needs to do? No, they said if Coach Hayes was in charge, what would you do? And that's what I said. I said, because right now we got to refocus our kids because at the end of the day, wins and losses is what truly matters at football. And so what I told them was, I said, guess what? You got a lot of kids. There's 105 kids on the team. 3 of them grew up in this limelight. Shiloh, Shador, and Travis has been around enough. The majority of these kids, this may be a lot. God damn, I got Lil Wayne over here, the baby over here, every celebrity, T.O. out here. Maybe sometimes I got to get them retooled and refocused. But that was my approach. But that's why I try to tell Big LT when they say, oh, you hating, but listen to put it in context. I didn't say Coach Prime needs to do that. I said what Coach Hayes would do. And that's the difference.
Yeah, so, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Because I don't know the problem. What's the problem, though?
I don't know. I don't know what the problem is.
He asked the part with
I would honestly, I would take the same approach. Honestly, I would look at it the same way. I mean, I haven't watched the well-off media or Reach the People media video, this week or anything like that. But the previous 2 videos they put out, it was scaled down. That's for sure. They definitely didn't show a lot of content of the team. They scaled it down a lot.
Wow.
So I don't know if Coach Prime told Bucky or Darius or whatever, but everybody can agree them videos were scaled down.
Well, they weren't scaled down. They weren't scaled down today because they were doing one-on-ones and all that today.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying like as far as like the interaction with the players on the sideline. I mean, I watched one video of Well Off. I want to say this probably about a week ago, literally Bucky was just filming people on it. I don't think he asked one person a question. He just filmed the players looking at the play on the field. Previous before that, they'll be on there saucy this, saucy that. Now they didn't kind of got back in a saucy bag a little bit. They didn't been throwing that around a little bit more recently. But yeah, I want to say it's probably about a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Bucky
So,
had that camera in his hand and
so,
he
J-
just filmed. He didn't
Hey,
ask nobody no
look,
questions.
let me ask you a
so
question.
JR.
Let me ask you, Coach Hayes, just before me. Let me ask you a question. Hey, look, okay, with that, what you saying right now, remember that, they've been saying a lot of people's hating on that. They got a lot of people got attitude problems and stuff like that. They've been keeping that up for the last 2 weeks, at least for the last 2 weeks right now. You've been focusing in on who had the attitude problems. Have you noticed that yet? And who is you seeing that's having attitude problems? So since you're so focused, whom out there is got
So
attitude?
anyway,
See.
here's what I'm gonna say.
No, answer the question. I'm talking to the young man.
I'm tired of talking to you, man.
He
Listen,
said he said he was watching it. I'm trying to find out. First of all, I'm trying to find out whom it is out there got attitude
man,
problems.
you ain't got
Because they
nobody your
showing
age you can go
everything.
play with, dog. Everybody here 20 years younger than you, dog. You ain't got no old folks home you can sit up in and play with them, dog. God dang,
Hey,
dog.
Rob, who in charge, Rob?
Oh shit.
Damn.
Hey, Coach A, I'm sorry, man, guys. Hey, I'm just so blown away by this. But now you ain't gaslighting me because the hate I hear about you, Coach Hayes, sound like you be saying something more crazy than that.
Yeah, you do.
Bro, I'm telling you, Rawhide, you hear stuff. Here's a perfect example. Jungle Brother just put in the comment chat. It's your tone. And here's the funny thing, Rawhide, not one person, everybody has called me a hater, right? Coach, this is Jungle Brother. Coach Hayes, your tone comes off as condescending, like you're hoping for their downfall.
Right.
Okay. So again, I'll ask Jungle Brother or anybody else, or even Big
All
LT.
right, ask me.
All right, I'll ask your raggedy behind too. Can nobody ever, you know what the funny thing is, Rawhide?
What's that?
Everybody says I'm a hater, but when they call in or I go on their shows and I ask them I always have one question. Tell me, what have I said tonight or any other night that makes me a hater? And not one person can ever say, you know what I always say? Your demeanor. Look at the way he's sitting.
Nah, you my guy though, Coach Hayes. I
talk to
fool
me.
with you,
So
man.
Big
Come
LT,
on now,
you're
Coach.
right.
Come
I
on
know,
now,
but I'm just
Coach.
saying, no, Big LT. Big LT.
I fool with you, Coach.
So can I ask you a question, Big LT? Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, sir.
Can you tell me what I said tonight or any other night that makes me a hater?
No, you ain't said nothing tonight. No,
I said or any other night.
The other night it was.
I know what you said, Coach.
Hey, Big
No.
LT, he sound A1 to me. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He sound A1. I ain't got no problem.
And Rawhide, come to the show. Go, you go watch any
Hey.
show, just randomly pick it. But Big OT, RJ, you say I said something, but Big OT, please tell me, because nobody, Marie S came on. Coach, you're not a hater. Everybody backs down. Everybody said, but tell me, dog, we'll never meet in life. It ain't like I'm gonna come over there and do nothing to you. Y'all know my face. I don't know y'all. But anyway, go ahead. Go ahead, Big
Thank you, Coach. Thank you. Hey, Coach, my question. Hey, God dang it, forget us to speak talking. Hold on, Big LT. Just
Big LT.
Hey,
come on, man.
Coach, hey,
Go ahead,
let
man.
me ask you this question.
You got it, School.
Hey,
My bad.
let's just say this for Coach Hayes. Just to say, Sadua don't break the shoestring and he stay on his feet. Do you give him a chance?
I've always said Shador is so dangerous with that ball. He as long as he's standing upright, you got a chance. I've said that 1,000,001 times.
I mean, why you ain't saying it now, though, Coach?
I've been said that. What are you talking about?
Whoa. See, that's the point. Whoa, see, that's the point. If anybody else listen, you worried about why everybody ain't taking you, don't get you right. The reason why they don't get you right, you don't consider the fact that he's gonna stay on his feet.
Back up. I got a question, bro. I got a question.
Hold on. Can you stop, Rawhide? No. This is what happened.
I need him to answer that question.
No. I want Big LT to answer, please. And then RJ said he could tell me what I said. And I'm begging. I love self-criticism and I love
it's like RJ said, it's the way that you you know what I mean. It's the way that you put it out there. I mean, like you said, it's the condescending tone or the tone that it's your delivery.
Like
I
what?
didn't
Bro?
say that. Sleepy Floyd said that.
No,
Yeah.
well, I mean,
No,
no,
Jungle
well,
Brother. It was
yeah,
Jungle
Sleepy
Brother.
Floyd.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
It's the
But
delivery. It's the
so
delivery. That's like
so
at the
can
end
I
of the
tell you
day.
this? That delivery.
It
Here's a
ain't the
perfect
delivery.
example.
He just got it fucked up. I mean, messed up all the way around the board.
Here's a perfect example.
That's what it is.
Can we
Here's a
talk about the
perfect example.
shoestring? What about the
Hold on.
shoestring?
No, I'm gonna tell you something, Rawhide. Hold on. The reason y'all receive it that way is because you come to me with a preconceived notion, just like Rawhide. Everything I heard about you, Coach Hayes. So when you
No,
listen,
I
hold
ain't
on,
got no.
okay.
You know, Coach, I've been watching you
So,
since you've been
so
since you've
big
been covering them
LT.
from Jackson.
So I never covered him from Jackson, and see that right there is a problem. I haven't started covering him until January. I've never. Can I be honest with you? I probably only watched 2 Jackson State football games, if that.
You don't
Hey,
support the
Coach
black
Hayes,
community?
and that's Coach
I've
Hayes.
never covered him from
Coach Hayes,
Jackson.
and that's the point. See, whoa. Hey, Coach, now remember he just
No, I'm talking
told
about
you
that
that.
when you
Hey,
had that
wait,
Jackson, when you had
hey,
that
hold on
Jackson,
for a minute, please.
when you had that Jackson apology, when you dropped that
That's
Jackson
okay, yeah,
apology
good,
thing.
right there.
Right.
Hey, Coach,
was,
that's your big. Hey, Coach Hayes, let me sit down right there. That's your biggest video yet. Am I right to this day?
Well, you know everything about me.
Wait, no. And matter
Hey,
of fact,
Coach
that
Hayes,
ain't the
old
biggest
school
one.
keeping
I
tabs on
take
you,
that
man. Be
back on my
careful,
mama.
man.
I take that back. Matter of fact, your biggest one is the one you made before that apology.
That's not true.
How much one that got 50,000?
The apology got 200-some-thousand.
Okay.
Hey, what about the
you know your
breaking
numbers
the
better than I
shoestring?
know.
I'm trying to
I'll
figure
explain the shoelace. I'll explain that in a second. So RJ, you said I said something. What did I say?
Man, you said 6 and 6.
Yeah.
6 and 6, man.
Why is that bad though? I don't understand.
Yeah, 6 and 6
I'm
not
just
hating
playing.
though.
I'm just
Like,
playing. I'm just playing.
I know.
oh, I
And
was
here's
like
the
6
funny
and 6
thing.
is
Hold up. Here goes the funny thing.
500.
So Rawhide, I'm gonna show you how things happen. So Juju Mitchell comes, right? Check me out. Juju Mitchell, I told you, I'm not a fan. I look at things through a coach's lens, and that's my niche. I'm not a fan like Paige. I don't just blow smoke. That's not my niche, right? I talk football. I talk it from a coach's perspective. When I started this was to try to say, hey, give fans a look at it from this side of the curtain. All right, just so you have some background.
Okay.
So when Juju Mitchell came to Colorado, right? I didn't know about Juju Mitchell. Don't know who he is. Looked him up. Okay. He was the leading tackler at Texas. He goes to Tennessee. Just follow me. He goes to Tennessee. He ended up being like, I want to say the 5th or 6th leading tackler there. He leaves there, goes to Arizona State, goes there, gets kicked off Arizona State. Now we're at Colorado.
Right.
My question was, this is how you get labeled a hater. I'm like, okay, something there throws a red flag to me as a coach. I'm saying, bro, you left Texas where you were the leading tackler to go to Tennessee. Okay. Well, his coach left. All right, whatever. Cool. Now you go to Tennessee. You're there for a year and you leave.
Yeah.
Damn. Then you go to Arizona State and now you get kicked off the team. That's what was reported, not speculated. That's what was reported. He got kicked off Arizona State and ends up at Colorado. And therefore, I questioned. I said, listen, this guy can play ball, but it may be some issues off the field that he's got to come back with. And I don't know if that's something Coach Prime is willing to deal with. You're a hater. You just don't want to see him ball. And
Why
guess
would you
what?
speak up on him? You don't know what the situation is. You don't know what it is he has to deal with.
And now, just because we're a sports show, we talk about these things. And so now, I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I wish I was wrong. But guess what? The red flags have now shown their head. Okay. And he's sitting his ass on the bench. And Coach Prime has said he got to fix stuff off the field.
Hey,
right.
hey, okay, this let me ask you, Coach. Hey, when you say can I speak now?
So it's no, you can't. So here's now the thing is when you ask questions, that's the problem here. When you ask questions, you're deemed a hater. You just don't go along and get along, right? And then they got mad.
Oh, come on, Coach. They ain't asking no questions about that.
Nobody asked no question about that because they know his attitude.
No, I said I asked. No, I said when I ask questions, I'm deemed a hater because I brought up, well, dang, Juju Mitchell coming here. He been to 4 different schools, get kicked out of this school. What's going on?
Okay, if they call you a hater from that, then I get you, but that's hard to believe they call you a hater from that.
Do me a favor.
Look at it.
Hold on. Can anybody in the chat agree, disagree, or tell me something? Anything that I say, now I'm gonna go to the shoelace. because I don't like to say players get hurt. I don't like to put that omen on kids. I never.
Yeah, I
did.
get it. I get it.
So that's where the shoelace. So I used to ask questions. I say, look, Shador can play, right? So, but what happens if he breaks a shoelace? How does Colorado? Again, you're a sports show. You're posing questions to get conversation.
Right.
But they deem that as hate.
Well, I remember at first, Coach Hay used to doubt his level of play.
I did. I said, I clearly said this. I said there's a different level of play, right? And I said this. I said, listen, Jackson State is a different level of play here when you come to the Power Five. I'm not, and again, I said this clearly.
And you doubted his play coming out of high school, talking about because he committed to FIU.
No. This is what I said. Here's what I said. I said it went to FAU, matter of fact. Here's what I said. People kept saying, well, Coach, he's going to be at Alabama. He's going to be at these schools. I said, but listen, there's a reason. I don't know, but there's a reason these P5 schools didn't pick him, right? I said that. I said, I don't know why. He ends up at FAU. Now, his dad goes to Jackson State, so he goes on to Jackson State, right? And again, I just told y'all, I don't watch Jackson State game. I didn't. So
what about the shoelace, bro? What about the shoelace?
No. So the shoelace was just saying if he got hurt. But I hate to say that. So I say, so if Shador breaks a shoelace, meaning he had to come out of the game for whatever reason. How does Colorado move forward? That's what these are. You're posing questions.
Right.
Keep a show going on.
And they said you was a hater because you said that.
Can I say this? That's the point right there. See, okay, now the question he just asked you, they say that you was hated just because you said about something like him being associated with HBCUs, and you ain't got nothing to do with George Jackson State, and you ain't got nothing to do with that because you wasn't following them. But then it goes right back to what you were saying. Your whole reason for going against Deion because he did what? Left them HBCUs after he got through saying that God told him.
So anyway, Rawhide, back to what I was saying was
that's what I mean.
No, but anyway, but Rawhide, but back to what I was saying.
But so your whole point was you didn't care nothing about no HBCUs. You didn't care nothing about no HBCUs because, like you said, you wasn't following because then you wasn't following Coach Prime out of Jackson State. So your whole thing was going against him because the fact that he said he was going to stay with HBCUs. God told him to do it and everything else, but he didn't do it. And now all of a sudden God told him to go to Colorado. No. All of a sudden God told him to go to Colorado. It could be better and greater, but you didn't agree with that. So your whole thing is if he failed out there, and that's what you want, to fail out there, so you be right. Right?
Cool. Let him finish.
Hey man,
finish.
I'm sorry, Bob. Don't cut me off. You ain't got a block. Go ahead.
So Rawhide. So then when you had
Coach, I gotta ask you real quick. I gotta ask you. You did go to HBCU, right?
I went to Hampton University.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead.
So here's back to my point.
Did you cover all your basketball things? Cover HBCUs?
So
no,
anyway,
because you didn't cover Jackson State when Prime was out there. That's the point.
What I was saying about what I was saying was when I would ask questions, everybody respond, he ain't gonna get hurt. Well, we're in a sports show. We talk these things. You talk what ifs. Coaches talk in what ifs.
Okay.
That like you have to have contingency plans.
Right.
And so, and so then, and the whole hater thing really started just calling a spade was with the whole life and football thing, right? I would come, me and him had to come. You go watch the video yourself, and we were talking, and I talked with Colin, which
Colin, that's the show I subscribed to. I had subscribed to.
Yeah.
That show was that wasn't a good one.
Hey, real quick, y'all. I see something in the chat that I want to clear up real quick. Everybody's wondering why Shador went to FAU. He went to FAU to
Willie
Taggart.
Yeah,
it wasn't about his level. For his godfather, Willie Taggart at FAU. Yeah. I know that personally because I got it. Like I told you, I got a friend. His name's Dante Pimpleton. He was the running back coach on Willie Taggart's staff at that time.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, Coach, I gotta agree. That one, I know, I get what you're saying. That one.
So that particular video, when I was talking, and I was saying, they were like, "Yeah, DeMoy Kennedy, he gonna be a baller." Okay. No, hear me out. And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being very serious. I said, okay. I said, cool. I said, what makes him a baller? Because I don't know. Because he a baller, coach. But
that what makes him
Coach. Hold on. Hey, Coach, don't rehash it. I saw it, bro.
Okay, so you saw that video. I'm fine. And so hold on. So you saw that video.
Yeah,
And so
yeah. I don't even want you to rehash it because I
No,
saw
but
it.
bro, it's
And,
fine. And then of
trust
course,
me, hey,
hold on.
I feel you. I honestly, the questions you asked was not bad. I get it, bro. That's why I don't even want to
And
rehash.
that whole thing,
Right.
that
You're
whole
not
thing
impressed with DeMar Kennedy.
No, it's not. I didn't know nothing about DeMar Kennedy.
Okay, how are you impressed with him now?
No, because he ain't never played.
Yeah, my point. Go ahead.
But
He
the
don't
point
play.
the point being is to me, I can see why people will call you a hater after that show, but objectively you was not a hater. I get that, but I understand why people get that out of that, you know. So I don't even want to talk about this show. I don't, because I don't want to talk about bad about it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not talking bad about anybody. I'm just telling you what it was. It's not bad.
I get it. No, I get it.
You're
Trust me,
college straight. I don't have no issue. I was just saying that's when I asked questions. But what I'm telling you is that whole show was when I asked questions, then I became a hater.
Yeah, I know.
Some of the questions seem very nitpicky and
it wasn't. I was asking. Okay, like what?
Coach Hayes was straight.
No,
he was straight.
No,
he just,
yeah,
you were straight on the show. I get it. You were straight.
I want to hear this. No, but I want to hear from what was nitpicky.
I don't remember all the questions. But
Hold on. I answer it. So the whole thing was when he asked a question, the answer was he a dog. He a dog.
I know, right? I know, Rob. That's why I don't even want to get into it, bro. I don't want to get into it.
But again, I don't have a problem with that. He's entitled to what he want. I was trying to create dialogue, and I don't have an issue. I'm cool with it. But no, we grown men. Like I said, and the thing is, here's the deal. We was on that show 2.5 hours. If he felt a certain way, that man, he grown with kids. If he didn't like it, he can say, Coach, I'm just being honest. I'm not. And
Coach, in his defense, bro. In his defense, Coach, you know enough about football, bro. After you asked about 2 or 3, 4 questions, bro, you could have kind of bagged off.
No, because here's the first thing.
Coach, come on, bro.
Come on, tell you what, Rawhide, understand this.
Well, because they turned out to be dogs the first 3 games. They turned out to be dogs, and they won when you didn't think they were gonna win.
Hey, you imagine the witness on that show, bro.
I know, because you know why? Can I tell you why? See,
why?
First of all,
they beat that TCU game.
No, Rawhide, you got to figure out. First of all, the context matters. How he got on the show. Remember, I had just done a show. I was chilling. He had done a show. I was in here editing a video. And I always put on other people's videos, and I'm editing, I listen, whatever. And my man was like, yeah, they calling for you, Coach Hayes, blah, 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 blah. So I came on, I said, the man right here. So apparently he went on live with the YouTube, but you can't add a guest on. So I said, hey, man, since you don't have a guest, because he was only going live, it didn't have like StreamYard. They were going live straight from YouTube, and you can't add a guest. Right. So I said, hey, we could do a live on mine if you want. It doesn't matter. Remember, he called me to his show. So I tried to come on, I couldn't. So everybody like, yeah, head over to Coach Hayes channel. So I went, and if you look at the beginning, he was asking me questions as if he was talking to me. It was on my channel, but he was talking to me. And then I asked a question, and that was it. And I don't have an issue. Like me and college, everybody's entitled.
I know. I feel you. I feel you on that. But Coach Hayes, you could have gave some grace though. You could have gave some grace in the questions, bro.
Coach Hayes, I'm gonna tell you something, Coach Hayes. You fail to realize it's like I told you before. You a tool in this. You ain't just a part. You a part of the whole puzzle. You're a part of the whole body. You understand me? You're gonna bring things to action that's gonna be going on with us out here. You gonna help us. You ain't gonna hurt us. Regardless what you say, think, or do, it don't make a difference. You like
what do y'all get that from? Like that's
he ain't trying to hurt. He ain't trying to hurt CU, man. He just
no.
Ain't nobody saying he was trying. I'm just saying his own understanding, and
but these are the things I'm saying. So here's a perfect one, right? And Renee may be saying this jokingly or whatever, but they were like, leave Colin, and I was asking questions because you have to. How me and Rob met? You know how me and Rob met?
How's that?
Me and Rob met through Life in Football. He's like, yeah, my man Rob, the man media, and I kept saying the man media, and I kept messing it up. He got a channel. Holler at him. Rob hollered at me that night, and Rob can account to this. I ain't know Rob from a can of paint. And I said, Rob, you want to come on the show? Cool. So when me and Rob did the actual show, it was supposed to be something else. And I was like, you know what? I don't really know much about the depth chart of Colorado. So I changed it like literally 5 minutes before the show started, Rob?
Yeah.
And I said, hey, we're going to talk about the depth chart. I want to go through the depth chart because they were doing shows about Colorado. I wasn't really doing shows. Excuse me. And I wanted to learn. And so I said, okay, who is this guy? What does he do? What does he bring to the table? How does he help Colorado? And so we literally went through each position, right, Rob?
Yeah.
We went through every position. And I ain't know Rob from the can of paint. I say, Rob, this is my expert right here. I'm putting it out there because one, I'm trying to promote his channel.
Coach,
Right?
Hey, before anybody else cut in,
Hold on, man, old school. Goddamn,
hold on, old school.
That's what you gonna get through. Go ahead.
So I'm on there, Rob talking, blah blah blah. We going through the whole thing, and so I asked Rob basically the same question. He said, "Hey, well, this guy Jack Bailey, blah blah blah. Okay, well, who is Jack Bailey? What makes him a player?" And Rob said, "Okay, well, he can do this. That. All right, cool. Like that was it." And so then that whole thing blew up because Rob said that Kamani wasn't going to start the first game or something like that. And then they flipped on there talking about he a hater. Why would a kid go to that school? He ain't going to start. Yada, yada, yada. And then that was the whole thing. And I say, Rob, tell the truth. I say, Rob, you could distance yourself from me, dog, because I'm going to fuck your shit up because these people all over the place, like this shit like a cult, dog. I said, these people, you can't talk football. If you ask any question, you're a hater. And we're talking football, right? Like,
yeah. I mean, I feel, Coach.
Yeah.
I feel your back. Let me just say,
Coach.
Hold on, old school. Hold on.
Go ahead, Coach. Go ahead. I was just wanting to see when you go ahead.
Let me just say this. Like, on that show, right, I always called so many different names on that show for all different type of ways because I said Komani wasn't starting.
Yeah.
And that's what really blew my platform up because of that situation. But you know what I'm saying? This all started because I was on Coach Hayes' page and going over the depth chart. That's how this all started.
But you know what though, Rob? But Rob, that what you said ain't crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Hey, can I say this? Can I say this right here before somebody else intervenes? Look, okay, Coach Hayes, if you and Rob is student, let me say this, Coach Hayes, because remember, before you started with Colin and Rob, you did that with John Liquidator. You came on with that 6-6 stuff. And then you tried to pull it, and then you got upset.
Hold on.
That's not true, old school.
That's not true.
Hold on, you didn't get to that part.
That's not true.
You gonna get to that part?
Hold on, no, I didn't. I'm trying, dog. But you keep popping your
no, okay. I thought you was through because everybody else started talking.
So what I was saying was, I didn't even know. Listen, I didn't even know like these channels. I didn't know John the Liquidator.
All right, yeah, and that's my point. Go ahead.
So how me and Colin met was through Lance Leggett, who played wide receiver at Miami, and he said, "Man, my boy do a channel. Man, can you holler at him?" Woo, woo, woo. I'm like, cool. So he said he hit Colin up and was like, "Hey, man, Coach Hayes on right now." Colin actually called in the show. I talked to him. Then I say, hey, hit me up on the DM or however we exchange number. I talked to him off the phone. We was cool. I'm still cool with Colin. I don't have no issue, none whatsoever.
Hey,
so how?
Hey, Coach Hayes, hold on. Can I say this? Hey, Coach Hayes, let me say this. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
How I met John the Liquidator, I was doing a Colorado show, and I had the phone lines open, and then I see this name come up on the comment, said John the Liquidator. But I had said, I'm finna close the phone lines. I had closed the phone line, and John, I guess he came up and left a comment, say, hey, I got something to say, blah, blah, blah. And he kept kind of like, I got something to say. And I say, damn, John the Liquidator. I said, that's a cool ass name. Like it really was. To me, I'm like, I said, all right, John, I'm gonna give you 1 minute to call in. I'm trying to end the show. He called in and he like, I'm John, man. We got a channel, coach, blah, blah, blah. I'm finna go on live after this. I said, all right, when I finish, I'll check you out. I put it on, I listened, I typed in. He was like, yeah, I was just on Coach Hayes' show. Everything was cool. I had no problem. I still don't have no problem with John the Liquidator.
Right.
So
right.
Then,
I mean, disagreements don't mean problems though, coach.
But wait a minute, hold on. Wait, Rawhide, just sit back, Rawhide, because you ain't up yet. Okay, now, coach, is you through?
So Rawhide, no, I'm not through.
Okay, go ahead, Rawhide, sit still.
Okay, so Rawhide, again, I'm never getting, I'm like Master Pete, bro. I'm not finna rap about no dude on my record. This
right.
YouTube,
Right. I get
right. It don't matter to me. So I talked to John, went on the show. I don't know if I called in or something. I'm like, yeah, man, you got good stuff. He's like, yeah, we got a lot going on. Woo, woo, woo. Cool. So then, like you said, we reached out. Hey, man, can you come on the show? Woo, woo, woo. Cool, no problem. He didn't come on the show. I think he called in, but I ended up going on his show a couple of times. And then this whole hater thing comes out, right? So now,
the first time they said a couple of times. The first time when the hater thing came out, tell them about the first
no,
time.
that's not true. That was the second time, bro. Hey, come on, you got to keep tabs. You got to do it right, dog. So then when I went on, that's when the whole thing was, they, people, oh, Coach Hayes, this, that, and the other. And then that's when John was talking about, Coach Hayes was hating. It's gun smoke over here, Coach. Ring of fire, gun smoke. You don't want the gun smoke. And I'm like, come on, dog. I'm just being honest. In my mind, I'm like, come on, dog, I get it. You got to, and I said this on the show. You go watch it. I said, John, I know you got a persona, dog, to keep up, and I'm cool with that. I said, but here's what it was. So then I said, John, just send me the link. Send me the link. This is my show. So like, okay.
Get it to it, Coach. Tell him.
Yeah. So I'm like, cool, no problem. It's your show. I said, but dog, I'm just here to make good. I could call him on the phone. I said, dog, we're just here to make good content, dog. No pressure. So he sent me the link. I go on the show, and he started talking to me. Blah blah blah. You go watch the show, and that was the end of that. No pressure. I ain't got no issue. I don't have one issue with John the Liquidator, Chico, Colin from Life and Football. I don't have a problem.
Ain't nobody said you did. But why it seems like you got? Why it seems like you had it?
I want to make sure I clarify.
Ain't nobody said you. This is Coach. Can I say this, Coach? Go
ahead, old school.
Thank you. Hey, Rob, where's you at, Rob?
So, hold on. So Jungle Brother said, Coach, you gotta stop acting light skinned. Show Liquidator some love. I have shown Liquidator love. I don't have no, bro. This shit has become like a reality show, and so now, so now it's like, well, like this, that, and the third, and I'm like, bro, I don't have no problem because I ask questions.
Right. I feel you, man. I'm just letting old school talk so I can ask my question.
Old school, man. What is the issue, man? Like,
my issue is this, Rob. Who is this?
It's Rob.
Hey, Rob, this is Rob. When I told you, he's telling you everything that happened and then how it come down. This is, I'm gonna tell you something, Rob. It was a statement that was made to Coach Hayes at that time when Coach Hayes made that apology. And
okay, but what they got to do with me?
Wait, hold on. It goes right back to what's happening right now. We talk about Coach Hayes. He ain't off the show. He on the show. He can speak for us.
I don't know what you did to him, Coach Hayes, but you the guy old school.
Coach Hayes, let me bring this to your members. Coach Hayes, this is my big
old school.
Everybody in my want to talk right now.
Old school.
Old school.
Old school. My question.
Mentality.
Old school. My question is to you: what did that have to do with me? Nobody. He ain't up here slandering nobody's page or doing nothing. So
and this is what it has to do with you. Get it? Okay, back. I go right back to what he was saying before. He didn't just start this with Colin. He started this with John the Liquidator, and then he worked down to Colin, and then he worked down to Chico, and then he worked down.
What did I start?
But it ain't nothing. Hold on. It ain't nothing bad. That's business. It ain't nothing wrong with it. His business like he take care of business.
I'm asking you, what did I start? What did I start? You said I started with Cole and Big Dog Chico.
What is the purpose? What is the purpose? Because I know what the purpose is, because you got 3 shows, 5 shows. You got a lot of iron in the fire. But then when it go right back, what's your purpose with me? Let's go right back to the 66.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
What is wrong with 66, old school? What is wrong with 66?
Old school, he just gave you the pattern how it went.
You know you a hater. Why would I make it easy on you? You can just jump 7.
Hold on. I don't know what old school talking about.
Hey, Rob.
Back. What?
Hey, Rob. Can I just finish up, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was listening, man. I was just trying to get it out there. Hey, Coach, I hear you, bro. The only thing I can see why they call you a hater, I think you was a little disingenuous with if Shedeur break a shoelace. I mean, can we say that with everybody? If Lamar Jackson, if Lamar Jackson break a shoelace, that season is over with. If Josh Allen break a lace, that season over with. USC, look how they look. If he break a shoelace, obviously that season though. I mean, that's kind of, bro. I mean,
Rawhide, you're right. But what I'm trying to do is provoke conversation. Yeah. So I'm saying like that's a lead question to say, well, if that happens, yeah, our season be in jeopardy. But we got to. That was if you have conversation with people and you look at it, that leads you into, hey, let's talk about the backup quarterback, right? That's saying, hey, well, this guy, I forgot his name, whatever his name is. This was probably them getting a JUCO dude. Yeah, but this guy brings this. It's conversation. It is sport conversation, but it's not. That wasn't disingenuous.
Yeah,
I've asked that same question. Hold on, I've asked that same question with Tyler Van Dyke. Hey, if Tyler Van Dyke breaks his shoelace, will it be who's going to be Curry or is it going to be Emory Williams? It's sport conversation.
But Coach Hayes, come on, bro. Come on, your starting quarterback. If he that dude, come on, man. That's like talking about the sun rising in the morning. We all know the season. You ain't gonna meet your expectation. Come on, Coach Hayes.
But we're talking about. I know that, but that's part of sport conversation. I don't understand.
Quarterback.
Bro, when we're talking about players, it wasn't the whole thing about Shedeur getting hurt. You got to put it back in context. The whole show wasn't Shedor's hurt. What do they do? No, it was not that. It was part of the conversation. We were talking, and I was saying, okay, Shedeur, cool, right? So now Shedeur breaks the shoelace. What happens now? Do they lean on the run game? Do they do this? It's like Dante Moore at UCLA. He broke his shoelace. Now what happens? It's part of perfect example. Right now, everybody's talking about UCLA and what are they going to do at their quarterback situation. Nobody knows who the starter is. It's part of a sports conversation. But again, you can't ask these questions in Colorado world because you get your ass lynched. I'm just saying.
I feel
what I'm saying right now, Dante Moore is out. Is it going to be guard?
That ain't the same. That's not the same. That's not the same.
How is not? It's the starter. You just brought up starting quarterback on other teams.
Right. No. I was talking about specifically Shedeur Sanders. I was like that. You kind of being disingenuous about that. I mean, obviously, the New York Jets is missing that. The New York Jets is missing. Their plan was to get to the Super Bowl, but they're missing Aaron Rodgers. Obviously, right? I mean, we all know.
So now the question becomes, okay, this dude is not getting it done. How do the Jets continue this season?
But come on, man. Ain't nobody talking about if the Jets going to make the Super Bowl. That's not a conversation, bro. Come on, man. Come on. But listen, I'm not getting on you. I ain't getting on you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I think I see why they thought you was.
All I'm saying is, listen. I get that. All I'm saying is, I can't walk on snowflakes if I want to talk sports. Dog.
I feel you on that.
I'm saying that we're just talking scenarios.
Yeah,
we're talking this. We're talking. And again, you have to remember, it was so much unknown about Colorado.
Right.
It was so much. And I'm going to be very honest. 90% of the times when I ask a question, I really don't know. I'm asking for information because I don't know. I wasn't doing the same kind of videos these other guys were doing. And just like Rob, shit, Colin say the man got a channel. I talked to Rob on the phone. I said, hey, man, we're going to talk about this. Rob could have been lying to me about all these damn players on the depth chart. I don't know.
Right.
I was treating him as the expert to say, hey, I know these guys. I'm they do this, and that. And so I took it for what it was.
Right.
I don't see why it's an issue.
No, I don't think it's I don't think it's an issue. I'm telling you. I'm just saying, just listening to you, everything you said, that's the only thing I could think of why they may think you're a hater. Because I mean, bro, me and you talking, and you ask me, hey man, what if Shedeur Sanders gonna break a shoelace? I'm gonna say they season shot. But I'm also gonna tell you, hey, what if Aaron Rodgers break a shoelace? I'm gonna say the Jets season shot. If you ask me the same question,
can I ask you a question? But Roha, you saw what you said? Well, they season shot, right?
Yeah.
And therefore that may lead to another one. But you can't say he's not gonna break a shoelace.
Who said that? Who said that?
Okay.
You'll be amazed. You'll be amazed.
Go watch the video.
Yeah, that's what the fans will say. They'll say,
bro, I'm telling you, Raw. If I ask a question, listen, they act like nobody getting hurt. Ain't nobody gonna get hurt. Hell, you had a dude tear a pec before this, because I know football injuries are inevitable. The thing is, we don't know. We know injuries gonna happen, but what we don't know is who they're gonna happen to. So when you talk these things, hell, I don't even know the offensive lineman that tore his pec. I don't think he's been back yet.
Connor, that's Connor.
Yeah, but so these are the things we're saying. And so again, we were talking and just trying to get more in depth about. I was trying to get more in depth about Colorado and learn more about it through this interview. That's why you interview people or you talk to people, because you learn them.
I got you. All right, Rob, that was my last question. I think
you good. I was just trying to explain, like,
Renee Owens says, great performance. You articulate very well. Come on, Renee. Golly, baby. Come on, man.
Hey, listen. Hey,
Like,
Rob.
hold on, stop right there. I'm sorry, Rob. Not this your show, but Rohad, that right there is the kind of stuff you go through. I'm being very, very honest, being very open. I didn't have to say nothing that I said. And I know these videos gonna go back. Cause Hayes was talking about you on YouTube, and instead of people go watch the video or look at it, man, fuck that man. Blah, blah, blah. He ain't finna do blah 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 blah. Man, he a hater anyway. But instead of them listening for the praise I gave him, I was just recapping and rehashing the conversation. Okay. But these are the things I'm saying that you can't say anything. Now I'm put on a performance. All right, come on, bro. Like, come on, y'all.
Now, Coach Hayes, before we did this show, right, we was talking about the depth chart like the night before, right? What did I say they was gonna do when we started getting to that defensive backfield?
No, you said when I bring up Kamani, not matter of fact, when even the night before, because we literally changed the topic 5 minutes before, and I put up the depth chart thing. I say, Rob, I don't know much about this team. I said, how much you know about? He said, I know everybody. I said, all right, cool. I want to go through the depth chart if you don't mind. You're like, cool, and that's what happened. That's all that happened. And then y'all remember you saying, well, as soon as I say something about Kamani, it's gonna be a problem. And bro, here's the thing. I would say, like, hey man, Kamani coming in. I say he's coming in late, right? I say, you know how hard it is for a true freshman to play cornerback.
That is
right?
extremely
but
hard.
You can't say that,
Rawhide.
You can't say that on here. Stop. You're gonna be labeled a hater. Stop it. I'm telling you. So when I asked the question, I say, bro, it's very few guys. If you go around the country, we're talking about major college football, that you're going to see a true freshman playing cornerback out here, right? Coach, why would he come? Why would he Carpet Tech? That's my dog. But why would he come to Colorado and not be the starter? Why would he blah 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 blah? And then here's the thing: when it happened to be true, now I'm a hater.
Bro, I couldn't find Carpet Tech after it was true.
I mean, a freshman starting at cornerback, bro. Unless your team is at a true deficit at that position, he ain't 9 times out of 10 he's not gonna start.
But see, you thinking about it in football context. A lot of these people are not thinking about it in football context. They just say it's a 5-star player, 5-star recruit. He's got to start. He chose Colorado. He didn't go to Miami. He didn't go to Florida State. So he got to come there and play because he signed with Coach Prime. Because they seen Travis Hunter and he's like, oh well, he got to play. And it's like, y'all not looking into anything of when he got on campus and the things that he had to go through to get to that, you know what I'm saying, to start. And so when I said it, I was the world's most hated person to see you because I didn't know what I was talking about. But Coach Hayes said I'm an expert, and people like, he don't know what he's talking about. Da-da-da-da-da. Komani this, Komani that. And I'm like, all right.
And I actually said it, the big old Rod. I don't know. At that time, I didn't know Rod from a can of paint. I didn't even know. I just said it to try to help because Colin said, hey, my man Rod, man, and I'm here to help everybody. I've never denied anybody to come on my show. I've never done it. So when he said it, I did it to kind of like say, hey, man, this dude the expert on Colorado, woo, woo, woo. And that's really why I did it. But I mean, Janae right here said it best. Let's keep it real. Us CU fans don't like to hear anyone talk negatively about them, regardless if they're speaking facts or not. We're sensitive as fuck. But where y'all missing it is negative and constructive criticism are two different things. Yeah. And they can't differentiate between football speak and whatever and being negative. I never said that Coach Prime don't know what he's doing. I never said that Hell, I gave him more than Vegas gave him, but I'm a hater.
Can I ask all these CU fans a question? What was y'all doing last year, man? When y'all was like 0-40, what was? If they coming with all this,
you better stop. Hey, you better stop, RJ.
But hold on, fellas. But y'all gotta admit though. Y'all gotta admit. Hold on, man. Hold on. Rob don't do this, man. Rob do a good job, bro. Honestly, man, Rob probably one of the better. I love this. I love how he go. I didn't told him that once. I hope he don't think I'm blowing smoke, man. He do a great job. And Law Dog, I don't know what political coaching politics is, but God, let's be honest about it. The people that watch this stuff, as a creator, if you mislead, then that's probably why they draw these conclusions that you hate when you give football content, Coach.
But see here, Rob.
Hold on, Rob. You said I mislead. Mislead what?
No. You misunderstand. No. Listen to me. Hear me out. No. I'm talking about. There's a lot of creators that give out misleading information, right, and not true football content. So when you say something that's contrary to what they normally hear, they probably gonna deem you as a hater. Would you agree to that?
I can agree to that. I have no problem with that. But when I ask a question and you can't answer it, then I'm gonna ask another question.
Yeah.
Like because I want to learn something, and I'm asking because I don't know. I don't know, and I'm asking a question. So what happens is when somebody don't know something, they're never gonna say, no, it's very rare. People say, I don't know. But this guy will. I'll be like, bro, I have no clue.
Right.
I don't have a problem. But with them, oh man, and they'll deviate and go all around the board. So here's another thing too. When I talked about the Colorado, I said I've always said I'm not a Colorado fan. I'm a Coach Prime fan. I said most of these people, some of they Colorado fan, who were you watching prior to? I'm still saying, hey, I watch Miami. I'm a Miami fan. But why can't I do this? And then there was a whole push up. You only on here because you make money for Colorado. That's business 101. I don't know what else to tell you. This thing hotter than fish grease. So why wouldn't I if I'm a football channel? You have people who have channels, right? I'm just calling it what it is. They started their channel, which is nothing wrong with this. They started their channel because Coach Prime came to Colorado, and they done great. You got people who have pivoted from what they used to do on their channels and only talk about Colorado, and there's nothing wrong with that. But why am I, who have a football channel, talk about that? You only do it. No, dog, cut it out. That's business 101.
Okay.
So Rahab, I'll tell you this, right? So when we do this whole commodity segment, right, and Coach Hayes opened the phone lines, people started questioning me, right? And the minute I asked them a simple question back, there's a problem. Am I right? Am I wrong, Coach Hayes?
No, you're right. And it's funny, Rawhide. I always ask that one question. And you notice nobody can ever tell you. Just saw it tonight. Nobody can tell me.
Ask me the question.
All right, Rawhide, I got one question for you. Tell me what I've said tonight or any other night that makes me a hater.
I ain't heard nothing yet. Other than the quarterback breaking the shoelace. Now, I don't understand the context of it, but my point is, if you're starting quarterback and he that guy, break your shoelace, your season over with. And if you got a backup that's just as good, that means you don't have a quarterback.
But can I tell you that's not always the case?
What? Obviously, it ain't nothing's 100%, but come on, bro.
So that's why I'm sparked, because I don't know. Boston College is going through that right now.
Boston College, bro. We talking about.
I know that, but I'm talking foot. You got to remember, Rawhide, I'm talking football talk here. I'm saying when you're starting football and you're talking conversation right now, Boston College, hell, TCU actually went through it last year.
Yep, that's because they really didn't have they quarterback. There was really not much difference between the two.
But so how do I know? Thank you. But for a guy that doesn't know, I don't know what the backup brings. So that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I get it.
But that doesn't mean so that makes me a hater. But that makes me a hater because I asked about the shoelace.
Come on, bro. No, that ain't no hater. You know that.
Okay. So why? So therefore, I'm asking you again. What have I said tonight or any other night that makes me a hater?
Well, I ain't heard nothing. I'm just saying when I talk about the quarterback thing. I didn't hear how it went down. I'm just saying though, if a team has an expectation, right, and your starting quarterback goes down, right, your season is shot. We all know that. So if you was asking them, well, you know, they supposed to win 6 games. So if your door get hurt, they ain't gonna win 6 games. Like, obviously, they're not gonna win 6 games.
But that's not necessarily true.
That's not necessarily true. It depends on the school.
Because I don't know, but bro, Raw Dog, I don't know who this backup guy is.
Bro,
so I don't know who he is.
Why are we talking about the minimum? We talk that's the majority of the time. If I repeat, if Josh Allen get hurt, the Bills ain't going to the Super Bowl. They got Super Bowl aspirations. He get hurt, they ain't going to Super Bowl, bro. If Baltimore Ravens got Super Bowl aspirations, if they quarterback get hurt, if Lamar get hurt, they ain't going to Super Bowl. If USC they had call it playoff aspirations, but if we know that if boy get hurt, they ain't making it.
But they got a 5-star sitting behind him though,
bro.
Like,
he ain't. But
But you have to see who the backup is, because it's like when Ohio State went on that run and they won their last national championship, they starting quarterback went down, the backup quarterback came in and took them to
Yeah,
the
but that's
national
after they
championship.
already had made it to the playoffs.
But Rawhide, you got plenty of. You have to remember this too. We're talking about a team that is compiled of a bunch of players that we don't know.
Yeah,
So
I
when
agree
I'm
with that. I agree with
so
that.
what
I
I'm
mean,
saying,
I think you
right?
think I'm talking about they gonna win a lot of games. I'm just saying what I'm saying to Coach
No,
Hayes.
Rawhide. I'm asking because I'm not. Again, I'm not sure. I'm asking because when I said it, if Shador. So here's how the context goes. We were talking about players, yada yada yada, positions, and so I'm going into, for example, I said, okay, well, who? I said, so for example, I said, who will play at this position, that position? Okay, well, we got Weaver coming, we got Horn, we got this guy, blah 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 blah. All right, so and again, right? So all right, so what happens if that guy breaks the shoe? Like, who comes in? That's how I'm asking. Then
Yeah.
when I get to Shador, now it's like, but nobody. But the thing that's disingenuous is he ain't getting hurt. Ain't nobody getting hurt.
Okay, yeah, I agree. Okay, I get rid of that. Okay,
That's instead of saying like
that.
you just said, hey man, the season might be shot to hell, but we got a young guy that's coming in that's
Right.
got a big arm. He got to be taught. You got to remember the context.
Yeah, okay. That's why I said earlier the
But
context.
Rohan, you got to remember, I wasn't talking to in my mind. I'm talking to another host. That's like if Skip and up there, and Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless say, "Well, Shannon, Jason Allen get hurt this year. What they gonna do? Man, Skip, they ain't gonna get hurt. He ain't gonna get hurt. Skip."
No way he won't say that.
I know that. So you got to remember I'm now. Now I'm going to tell you where I made my mistake. Where I made my mistake was I anticipated a different type of conversation that I didn't receive, and maybe I didn't handle it like you said. I was so baffled. If you go back, I can't play poker. You know why I can't play poker? Because if I got a good hand, everybody gonna know it. If I got a bad hand, everybody gonna know it. If you watch my shows and you say some foolishness, right here above my eyebrows, that shit balls up so quick because I'm trying to process like.
Coach, hey, why you had to roll it back to that show? I'm trying to. I don't want to talk about that show.
I'm not talking about that show. I'm talking about anytime. I don't care about the show.
No,
I'm
I
talking
was
about
just
anytime.
I was
Any
just visiting
given
last
time.
night.
Huh?
Nothing.
Oh, even though the show see when people don't understand this too, I'm just gonna call a spade a spade. I don't have no problem giving it out. A lot of people think that's my idea. You know how many people hate on me? Man, Chico, this the guy's on the truth. Chico, why you go on his show? Why do you think we simulcast at the same time? That wasn't my idea. Chico actually had a great idea. He called me, and I was like, "Cool, I'm cool with it. If you cool with it." People think that's my idea. That was not my idea.
I mean, I ain't see the Chico show. I don't know nothing about it.
No, but I know, but I'm telling you, that's not my idea. That was his, and I'm like, cool. Long as you cool with it and you can handle the hate, that go fuck the hate, whatever. Cool, I like it. Let's roll. I have no problem with it. Okay. And the funny thing is, people think because me and Chico disagree. This is why I like Chico. Be honest, we can stay. After the show, we still be on a whole nother hour talking.
Yeah.
Now, one time he'd be like, "Man, coach, you tried me on that." Now, if he feels that way, he never said to me, and I don't have any feelings like that. But Chico, cool people to me. I don't have an issue. We disagree, right? I tell him, I say, "Listen, now, Chico, if this is what you want to do, this is how I'm going. If I feel like it's BS, I'm gonna call it out. And if you feel like I say something BS, you call it out. That's why it's a debate show."
I got you.
It clearly says the prime debate.
I mean,
it's literally called the prime debate. And people don't see that. They don't see the debate show. That's why we go back and forth and you have those things. You see Skip and them get into it. You see Steven there. That's a debate show. That's the format. Right. You're supposed to argue your point and you argue your point. Just like you did to me earlier. So, Coach Hayes, you would agree. Like, that was a great tactic because you're basically telling people what you're saying is right. That's a great debate tactic, Rahad. You just told the listeners that whatever you finna say is actually right, and I should agree with you. Am I right or wrong, Rahad? Am I right or wrong?
Is he still on there?
Yeah.
He might be quiet.
He there.
But those are the things I'm saying. Like what Rawhide did to me earlier. So, Coach Hayes, you would agree that da 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 da. he's basically setting the stage to say whatever I'm telling you is really the truth, and you should agree with me. Because if I say no, I don't agree, now it's like I got to try to defend myself. That's a great debate tactic. Awesome.
We ain't got no disagreement there. We ain't got no disagreement. But
you went out for a second. So what I'm saying is, when you were talking, because you went out, what I was saying was, when you were talking to me earlier, and I was calling you the lawyer and when you said, Coach, hey, so you would agree that I was like, man, this dude got a great debate tactic. You're basically setting the stage for the listeners and everybody else to say whatever you're saying is going to be true, and I should agree with you because, and your tone was different, all of that, right? And if I say no, then it's like, well, wait a minute, why is he saying no? Because that's a great job there, Rawhide. You did it. That's awesome. That's what you're supposed to do.
Right. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I mean, I ain't gonna sit
people
there.
Can't see that. People can't see that. People can't see that.
Oh, okay. I can't speak on other people, but I feel you. I mean, you're right. You're right. I mean, you ain't Rob right. I agree with you. I was just trying to figure out why everybody say you was hated. I ain't heard nothing yet, but I guess maybe that's why people get mad at me. But I ain't heard anything.
Now this is what does get me in trouble now, because I'm about to say something. Because like old girl say, Renee Owens say, I'm performing. That's why. That's why I'm a hater. See, I get the little slick 1-2s back, when they think they're gonna sit up there and say anything about your boy. Nah, boy. You better wake up early if you think I'm gonna just let all that junk ride. I let a lot of it ride, but some of that stuff I'm finna get. I'm finna get at it.
I feel you.
But it's all fun and games. It's entertainment.
Oh yeah. I agree.
Ain't nobody paying no money. And if you don't like it, guess what?
Click off.
Don't watch.
Yep, I agree, man. I mean, like I said, man, Rob do a good thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Now I feel you, bro. I don't have to go ahead and resubscribe to you. You know what I'm saying? And hey, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I thought, the way people were talking, it sounded like he was just talking foolishness. I mean, I have zero tolerance for foolishness.
Rod, can you do me a favor?
What's that?
Can you tell me some of the hating things that they said that made you feel like I ain't got time for that, boy? What are they saying?
No, from what you said, I ain't heard nothing yet.
No, I ain't asking about me. I'm asking, what did people tell you that made me hate it since you didn't watch the show?
Oh, tell you, man, they just talk in general. Like, they made it seem like the basics of what fundamentally CU is doing. Now they didn't say these specifically. It's this is just what I heard and how I interpreted it. It just made it sound like you was like, oh, that's all.
I tell you what they're telling me. Go ahead, Rawhide.
What they telling them, old school? Go ahead.
No, he didn't ask me. He asked you.
Oh, well, I mean, that's what I got out of it. So I was just like, look, there's enough creators out there that I don't, I ain't really in that TMZ type of stuff. So I like football content. So
thank you. And that's what I
kind of sounded like.
Listen, I don't care. I don't care if Shador.
Hey, do you want to ask me that same question? Because I ain't asked about anybody asked about what you care. You don't care because you just asked them what they say. So if you care.
Listen, I'm just like that. I'm not into, and again, my niche, understand this, this is no shot to anybody. My niche was talking football from a coach's perspective. I don't care if Shador Sanders ride around in a Maybach, a Lamborghini, or catch an Uber. I'm never going to post that on my channel because that's not interesting to me.
Yeah,
don't come to my channel if you're looking for that.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
I don't care. Everybody got a niche. If you want to go see that, go look at somebody else's channel. If you want to do something else, go look at other people's channel. If you want breakdowns of well-off media videos, go look at another channel. I don't do that. And here's the thing: I only do one show a week on YouTube on Colorado. So far as this kind of stuff, like we just talk about things coming up.
I mean, okay, Coach. When you say that, Coach, let me say this, Coach. Hey, look, okay, like you could lesser two evils. We ain't got to go there, but I'm just saying. Okay, now which one? Okay, you say you got to see show, and that's on 3 times a week, and then you got that what's in that your Miami show? That's on 2 times a week. I mean,
what Colorado show is on 3 times? What Colorado show is on 3 times a week? Name them, please.
What? This is one.
Bro, that's not his show, bro.
Hold on, you asked me a question. Don't ask. This is one. And what's his name? What Tico is the other one. And then you got your other show.
I told you pregame, postgame. That's what I did during the season.
There you go. How many is that?
2.
No. You count the Chico show too, because this is one. You count the Chico show, that's two.
Why would you call Rob's show my show? Why would you do that?
Boy, I'm telling you. See, that's what I mean. Then you go right back to John the Liquidator. They go to Live in Football, because Live in Football ain't doing that no more. Don't see that you don't get it though, do you?
I don't.
But I get it, but you don't. But then you play dumb, and then you want somebody to think you Poe Woody. What's that Poe Little Who?
Can anybody in the chat tell me what the hell he talking about?
You know what's Poe Timmy? Poe Timmy on your shirt. Yeah, Poe Timmy.
I'm just asking, can anybody
No, hold on. First you gonna ask somebody to ask a question that you already know the answer to.
Why would you say Rob's show is my show? Why do you count this as one of my shows?
Hey boy, I'm telling you, how many you been on here longer than you been on yours?
I'm just here chilling. Actually, I'm sitting here editing, dog. Be honest with you. I love it.
How many times you been on this show this week?
I don't know, Rob. How many times I've been on here?
I can answer that 3 times.
What did you
ask Rob for? I can tell you that. I can count.
Hey, old school. Hey, you gotta agree though, man. One good thing. Oh, hey, Rob channel, bro. I ain't heard no foolishness. I mean, whether you agree or disagree, it's about football. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I love about it.
I agree. First of all, I ain't gonna downgrade Rob's show anyway. It's just the people he be having on it.
Hey, Renee.
Rob, you need to do better, Rob.
Said your name again, Renee.
Rob, you can do better, Rob.
Old school. Here's what I'll tell you right now. I don't come up here and I don't slander anybody's channel, what they doing on their channel and how they moving with their channel.
That's not.
I always show nothing but love and respect. You feel
that's
me?
not the point.
Yeah, that's the point.
Well, first of all, they bring their opinion to your show. They don't bring their channel to your show. They bring their opinion to your show. Everybody's welcome. They're welcome with their opinion. I understand that. I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying they ain't got a leg to stand on or a window to throw it out of. That's my point.
Cool, but
if you argue that, then I don't know. What's your point?
But old school, this is a panel-based show, so you're supposed to bring your opinion to the show to create dialogue.
And it's educated on what is Coach Hayes' opinion? 6 and 6 is educated on, Rob.
Bro.
In your opinion. Come on, Rob.
Answer the question, Rob.
Because that was the whole thing that got him in the whole. What got him in is his own name and his own know-how and how to do it. But that's what's making him stick and stay with that is 6 and 6. Yeah.
Come on, Rob.
He been saying 6 and 6.
Yeah,
way
I'm
before he
tired
came
of
on my show.
and he lied. He lied. That's my point.
It's documented. What are you talking about?
Rob, Coach Hayes, tell him. Ain't you lying? You exaggerating. No, you ain't lying. You exaggerating. Yeah, you perpetrating.
Oh my God, he perpetrating the fraud. You say he perpetrating the fraud.
You right? No. What? You know the business about all.
I bet you drink old Milwaukee Best.
Hey, Snoop the Menace, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know what my channel is, dog. Old school is better than me.
I like it, Rob. I like it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? But I do got a question, man. Law Dog, he was doing a whole lot of pecking over there in that comments. What you talking about, Law Dog?
I'm just saying, bro. I just feel like that show with Buddy, man. I just feel like the questions. I feel like I go through that, Coach. I feel like I'm little brother haterade, Coach. Because I feel like me and you, a point you just argued all night was the same point I was arguing the whole time. You see what I'm saying?
What point?
As far as what I was talking about, as far as the Colorado, as far as just when you talk to the fans, or like even when you had when you had your debates or your shows with the other guys, I was kind of going there raw hard about it because I'm like, bro, if you sat there and watched that show with dude that got the other show,
come on, bro, why you got to do that, bro? Why?
See this is what I'm talking about. You don't want to talk about that, but it's the truth.
I mean, why you got to say dude that got the other show? Why don't you say his name?
No, don't say his name.
No.
Hold on.
See, I'm trying to
respect. You got a channel, Rod?
Huh?
You have a channel?
Yeah, I got a channel, but man, I don't want to do that, bro. Listen.
Bring your channel. I'm gonna go to your channel. Put me up on your channel. I didn't
what do you talk about on your channel? You talk football on your channel?
Hey, yeah, I talk about the game though. I don't talk about none of that other stuff. But see, the thing about it though, I root for Coach Prime, but if you listen to me, I might make you mad because if they mess up, I'm gonna say they messed up.
You a hater then?
Oh, that's raw hat. Ain't that what wasn't that raw hat?
And that's my point.
All
Like I
right, what's
say,
your
Coach
channel
Hayes,
name so I can subscribe? I'm
My
not gonna
name,
unsubscribe. I promise.
Rawhide Media for you.
Yeah, that's raw hat. Raw hat got a channel.
I didn't know. My first dog. It's my
It's
first
a
time ever
bad
seeing
ass.
you.
Hey
It's
man,
a whole lot of.
Coach Hayes,
Let
I'm
me tell you,
minuscule, bro.
Coach
Bro,
Hayes, please let me say this. Y'all stop. Coach Hayes, there's a whole bunch of stuff you don't know. You always play ignorant. You think like we're in the law, ignorant
this
of the
boy
court. You know,
crazy.
you ignorant because you don't know. You always play it real good, but when you start talking, you act like you know everything. See, that's my point.
I know you ain't got no teeth. That's what I
I
know.
was
I
about to
got
ask
two
you
of
for
them.
his
I
two.
got two. I know that.
Boy, y'all crazy. Boy, y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy.
Yeah, Coach. Like I say,
Hey,
man. Like I say,
anyway, Law, come on,
I
bro. Don't go there, bro.
I'm not going there. That's you was asking me what I was speaking on. I'm telling you it's that. But my thing is, per like what Janae Foy said, they just don't understand logic. Like it's not all going. It's football. It's a football game, man. Like you said, because I was typing it as in the chat as you said it. You're speaking from the logic of a coach, and they're speaking from the logic as a fan. So even when you bring the eye in the sky type, when I say the eye in the sky don't lie, and you look at the film, and one of my sayings is documentation beats conversation. So you can say what you want, but when you look at this film and you look at these statistics, they tell you what type of team Colorado is. But they like to ignore that and talk about the halves where, oh, if we had a couple more minutes, we could have beat USC. And I'm like, bro, that's not how that works. No coaches.
And Law Dog, to that point, if you want to do that, there's other channels you can go watch to do that.
Right.
Don't come to my channel if you're expecting that. See, you're coming to a football talking channel,
right?
Expecting fan talk.
Right.
We're talking football. We're talking philosophy. We're talking scheme. We're talking ideals. We're talking talent. We're talking football. If you want to come and if you want that, man, if we just had 2 more minutes, boy, we would have. Then guess what? There are other channels out here for that.
And
Coach Hayes football ain't the channel.
And that's why there you go. And that's why I come over here and play on Rob channel, because I want to talk about I want to talk about the game, because I played the game. I've been in there on the game. I had a short coaching stint but my biggest thing when I played was I love film. I love to go in there and watch myself and watch and break down. I used to go in there every Monday when we was off and ask the coaches what games are they breaking down and go break them down myself. Just because I was into seeing who I was going to play.
Hey, no.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look here. I agree with something you just said. That's why you say you like coming over here playing, like Coach Hayes do. Go ahead. Well, you don't take long for more to catch on to it.
Hey, sometimes Law Dog just be trying to be contrarian, man.
No, he ain't trying to be contrary. He's trying to be himself. That's what he think.
He's a contrarian. Then he just described himself.
This is my point. I can't.
Yeah, you need to go over there. You need to go over there and floss with a seatbelt and leave me alone.
I mean, Law Dog act like Colorado ain't got no offense. So
man, listen.
Let him boy, I'm tell you,
See,
you caught on.
See, I'm saying, Coach Hayes, same thing.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't hating. It is what it is.
But listen, bro.
So Rawhide. Here's what I said also at the beginning. I said I thought Colorado would go 6-6 as I looked at the schedule. I said I thought TCU would beat them, right? I said they would lose to Oregon, lose to USC. They would beat Nebraska. I'm sorry. Yeah, beat Nebraska. Hold on. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go just down the list like I did before, just so you understand kind of the context. I said, I thought TCU would beat them. And here's why I said that. I said TCU would probably beat them because from an experience level, it's not a brand new team, right? And I thought through experience that they may pull this out, being it was Colorado's very first game. You know how this is. You're trying to learn your team. That was my explanation for saying why. And I said TCU may just get it with a late field goal. Well, it ended up being the other way around, right? But okay. Then I said they're gonna go to Nebraska. I said they'll beat Nebraska because Nebraska was god awful. They'll run through Colorado State. They'll lose to Oregon. They'll lose to USC. They will beat Arizona State. They'll Wally mop Stanford, excuse me. They'll lose to UCLA. They'll lose to Oregon State. And I thought because DJU, and I said one thing about Oregon State. Why I said Oregon State will win. Of course, Oregon, USC.
Hey, what about the team before the game before USC? Because I remember when what's the name?
He said Oregon already.
I remember when Off Script came on and he was betting that they was going to win that game, but you was going against them in that game, but they won.
Okay,
what
so
game
anyway,
was that? That was Colorado State. What was it? It was one of them.
It wasn't Colorado State, dog.
I ain't asked you that. What was it though? Which one was it?
You fogging up the
lens.
lens.
Came on and said that they was going to win, but you was going against some losers. It wasn't a USC game. It was another game before that one.
So anyway, what I said was
Answer the question.
I said Oregon just has more talent. I said Oregon has more talent. I said USC has more talent.
Right.
I said Arizona State, which I thought they were going to be bad, but that doggone Scatterboo was killing the weeks before, and I was like, But Scatterboo apparently was banged up from that previous game, and I thought they were going to run the ball. And I said that pregame. I said, man, Scatterboo tough, bro. But because remember they played USC real tough. They played them close.
Right.
And so, but I still counted Arizona State as a win that they were going to beat Arizona State.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Stanford was terrible. They should run through Stanford.
Right.
I said, and then UCLA. I said, guess what? UCLA is there, an established program. Yeah, they got a young quarterback, but Chip Kelly's been around. They got a good running game, even though they lost Zach Charbonnet from last year, right? They got a guy that's coming in that can run the ball. They got some continuity there.
Mm-hmm.
Then I said Oregon State. I said DJU is not a bad quarterback. I call him DJU because
whoa, Coach Hayes, come on, bro. Don't say he ain't a bad quarterback.
Hey, Bugatti, so let him go.
He bad, Coach.
Well, how many games you was wrong? Yeah, hey, Coach, stick to the point, dude. How many games you was wrong yet already?
He ain't been wrong other than TCU.
Yeah, he is. Have he been wrong? Go ahead, Coach. Tell him.
So I was wrong twice.
And right now I see 3 because they already won the TCU and then they lost the other ones. Did you say they was gonna win?
Which was Stanford.
That's 3 already. Go ahead.
I was right. I've been right a lot. What about me, old school?
I mean, well, ain't nobody talking about you. I'm talking to Coach. Go ahead.
So
about DJU though, Coach. You think DJU?
I'm trying to talk. No. I didn't listen. I thought DJU when he was at Clemson. DJU was not as good as Trevor Lawrence and the guys that they had. They had been picking great quarterbacks. Yeah. They had been, but you have to remember this. They were rolling at the time. But when Brett Venables left, Tony Elliott, those guys left. Think about this. DJU is, hold on. You asked me. So DJU is under. He'd been in that system. Now all of a sudden you get the new. Skinner, I think his name was the OC. Streeter. So they get Streeter. That stuff changes a little bit, right? The defense is saying your running back is not Travis Etienne anymore. So the talent level went down, and DJU just got caught in the wash. He's not a bad quarterback. He's not great, but I think he's a good quarterback.
He average. Okay, I get you. Okay,
he better than average for.
He been looking deep.
No, bro, stop. Bro. He average.
Who do he play for?
So hold on. Let me.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
But hey, Coach Hayes, but just to piggyback what you were saying, bro, we can take it back even farther than that. The only reason why Clemson turned into what they were is simply because Steve Spurrier said, "I don't want to recruit at South Carolina." He had South Carolina rolling, but he said himself, words out of his mouth said, "I don't want to recruit like what you got to do to sustain success." And that's how Clemson came up. But anyway, that's
you're correct. But DJU fell at the wrong time because all of those people started. Remember, Brett Venables, he was on the side of the ball. You didn't have to worry about, right? So they had players. That fell apart. Now you got new coordinators, and so DJU was not Trevor Lawrence. He was not Kelly Bryant. He was not Taj Boyd. He was not Deshaun Watson. So, and then again, your running game got bad. You got Will Shipley versus you had Travis Etienne, and Will Shipley was a freshman, right? Played well, but still not enough. Anyhow, that's neither here nor there.
Yeah,
their receivers went down also, right? They didn't have a Sammy Watkins and them kind of cats anymore, right? They was getting dudes like Frank Latson that we got at Miami now, right? So anyway, neither here nor there. So when he left and went to Oregon State, I say, damn, but I also said Oregon State is a team that probably never is going to be in the playoffs, but they're season wreckers, right? They are a team that will wreck your season. You play them week 9, week 10, and you go undefeated, they'll mess your season up. And
Hey,
that's why I
coach.
said, I'm almost done. That's why I said that's why I figured they will win. So that's why I said that about them. Okay. And then Colorado, after hold on, let me go back one more. I'm sorry.
You got UCLA, you got is it
Okay.
Arizona then?
No, I said Oregon State. I said they would lose.
Yeah.
I said Arizona, they would win. Arizona was in shambles, wasn't great. Jet Fish just getting there. All right, cool. They should beat Arizona. Washington State, I thought they should beat because Washington State was not Washington, right?
Yeah.
Washington State, all right program, whatever. And then I said Utah, they would lose because of who Utah has great defense.
Yeah.
And again, it's before Cam Rising. I thought Cam Rising would definitely be back.
Yeah. Yeah. I got you. I mean, what you said. I mean, everything you said makes sense from a logical standpoint.
What he said is they only gonna win one more game,
well,
right, Coach?
I mean, but
right, Coach?
Let's be honest about it. Oregon State defense ain't the defense that we thought they were going to be this year.
That ain't the point. Coach, how many games you said they gonna win between now and then? After they play Utah, how many games they gonna win? One more. And you said that's Arizona.
Utah the last game.
I know Utah. He said Utah they gonna lose to Utah too. I'm sure he said that. If any genius would know that. But wait, hold on. I want him to say it, please. Coach, you said one more game, right, Coach? So you don't see it with a 6. You say 5, huh?
So anyway, so
I mean, answer the question.
Yes, when I look at Oregon State, like I said, if you look how they're playing this year, we could talk about the defense, but they're putting up points, right? They lost to Washington State. That kind of like, dang, 35-38. But Oregon State,
they can beat you. They can beat you. They upset us. They upset us. I know
they score points, right? They score points. And the question is, in the shootout battle, I'm not saying Colorado gonna get skunked, but I think Oregon State will score more points. I may be wrong.
Right. That's what I was saying, Coach.
I mean, if that's the point, then why didn't you just go ahead and just say that? I mean, you might beat around the bush and then go right back to what I was saying before. Yeah, they got 4 wins. You don't see them win a number 1 game, and that's against Arizona, right? Officially.
If you listen, I said Arizona and Washington State. That's what I said.
Well, that's right, Washington State. Well, I mean, okay, bet. Okay, it was only Washington State. Boy, I'll tell you.
Well, Coach, hey, Coach Hayes. I mean, what you said, Eric. I mean, if you ain't really paying attention to Colorado, most people would agree with what you just said. But I would say that, if I was going to rank the the easiest to the most difficult games they got to win, I would take Arizona first, right? I would take Utah second.
Hold on. You were ranking which way, the easiest to hardest?
Yeah, easiest to hardest.
Okay.
I'm taking Utah second. I know a lot of people they want to.
Why?
Why? A lot of people want to hate.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
Coach
Hayes.
I'm sorry. Hold on,
Rohan. Since he said that, hey, Coach Hayes, just for a minute. Let me ask you this question. Since he doing that, remember we had said before, you said it. Matter of fact, we're going to take it 1 game at a time and stuff like that.
Shut up,
but
man.
then, hold on. Hold on. Now, all of a sudden, we're going to skip past this and go to that, and then all of a sudden, that's all cool with you, fine and dandy. But the first, we were talking about we're going to take it 1 game at a time. Now, we didn't already see them getting this, not get that, not get that.
Right.
So we going to ride past. Now, on this part, we going to ride past all that 1 game.
You old freak. Get up out of here, man.
That's what I thought.
Every time you say something, the light move. You notice that?
Which one? Which one? What light? What light?
The light of your room.
You don't realize the camera on, huh?
What you saying, Coach Hayes?
Hey, so when I talk, around here, when I talk, I get attention. It ain't no telling who's listening to me talk right now.
Anyway, Rohan, you know why I said sorry? Because you see how I asked you a question? I said, well, why?
Yeah, see how I was about to say.
No, I was using that as an example of how I get in trouble because you said I thought Utah, and I'm saying in my mind, Utah got a pretty good defense. And so I said, why? So now I'm questioning you. So once I question you, you're a hater. I'm supposed to just say,
right. Hey, Coach Hayes, I agree with that. And that's what I was saying to Rahad. Like, I feel like the questions Coach Hayes asks is valid because I asked similar questions.
Utah lost the games already. Utah lost the game already.
Because Rohan, you said that's why when you said Arizona, Utah State, and I said, whoa. You said least to hardest? Because I want to make sure I
Utah
heard you
State. Ain't no
clearly.
Utah
And
State.
you said yeah. And then I said, okay, go again. You said Arizona, and you said Utah. And I said, why? Because now I'm like, okay, I'm thinking out of all these games left, Utah might be the hardest because of the way the defense plays. Say, go ahead. Tell me why. Tell me why.
First off, I'm not. I'm saying rhetorically. I'm saying if anybody has watched Utah, they hadn't been that team. Remember, they got a whole offseason to prepare for Florida at the beginning of the season. They went in there and they showed out. We got to give them credit for that. But every other game behind that, they have looked bad. Their quarterback ain't coming back. He already said that he ain't coming back for the rest of the season, right? So the guy that they got right now is the person that you got to deal with.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
And that go right back to what he was saying about what's going on in the Pac-12.
Yeah. Hold on, old
what it's
school.
played out to be.
Hold on. We going somewhere. Hold on.
Go ahead, Rawhead.
Now, from an offensive standpoint, if you looked at Arizona, bro, they anemic in scoring against anybody. You feel what I'm saying? I told a guy, he's in the chat right now, Connor Johnson. He an Oregon State fan. I told him, I said, bro, don't worry about Utah. Y'all got them beat. Went out there, Oregon State put a snapping on their tail. Now, other than from a defensive standpoint, and I understand playing Colorado, they're gonna get up, they're gonna play that like that's their championship game. I understand that, bro. But the same attributes that Colorado has, scoring, if they can, I don't feel like anybody else they play, right? Anybody else that Colorado plays, no team there is going to be able to stop them from scoring. They will score the ball. The question is, can Utah score? And my answer is no. Second, it's at the backside of the season. Colorado is one who has just amassed all the ingredients to make a team. You put it in the oven, the longer it bakes, that's when it get done at the end of the season. That's when the team
Or you burn it. Or you burn it.
Or you're 100% correct. You burn it, right? This can go both ways. This is opinion. But you asked me why I believe they're going to win. It's because what Utah has already showed you. Because Utah starting quarterback ain't coming back. It's because Utah can't put up any points offensively.
But
it's
didn't
because
they just
Utah
walk in there? Didn't they just walk in there and beat a USC?
Do what?
Didn't they just beat a USC?
They sure did.
So you don't. So per that game, you don't give them no credit for that win.
But Rawhide, if you don't mind,
let me just say this about
They were supposed to be USC because USC got problems.
I'm not that person that says if you beat team A, that means you can beat team B. I don't look at it that way.
No, I'm not necessarily saying it like that, but per what the points you've made, you saying the teams they beat, they've looked bad.
No. I'm talking about
hold on. I'm just going off something you said. You said they won games, but they looked it bad, right?
Right.
So can't the same be said for CU?
Well, let me explain what I mean by that, right? How I derive that the offense is subpar is not because of who they played in a particular team. It's because what they have showed me throughout the season. The same reason why I'm talking about Colorado. I'm not going to say, for instance, I'm not going to say if Colorado only put up 14 points, you know what I'm saying, the majority of their games. I ain't going to come, but they put up 80 points and you know, the minority of the games. I ain't finna come here and tell you, bro, Colorado team, bro, they offense, all that. That ain't what I'm doing. I am not going to do it that way. I'm going to give you a synopsis of what they have put on the field in totality. I'm not going to take one particular team because anybody can beat anybody. Guys, come on. Coach, you've been watching this a long time. Law Dog, you played the game, bro. We done seen some weak teams play other folks good. You see what I'm saying? So, in my opinion, in the teams that they have remaining, right, Utah is the second easiest victory. I would take UCLA as the third, right? I'll take UCLA as the third.
Mm-hmm. And who for?
I'll take Washington State.
And so Arizona is going to be the hardest game?
No, I said Arizona first.
Arizona the first.
The fifth game is who?
Let me tell you why I got a problem with Washington State. Because Washington State, their defense is better than Colorado's, and their offense is equivalent. That ain't a good mix-up for Colorado overall. That's a problem.
And you don't think all those other teams' defense is better than Colorado's defense?
Yes,
everybody to a certain extent, everybody we played offense and defense is better than ours. So not the offense.
Man.
I would say not on the passing side, but our lines is when they go down to the trenches, we ain't been better than nobody in the trenches on defense or on offense. So that's not
Exactly.
saying much.
Okay, so here
And
what I'll
second
say
off,
to you,
remember,
Rod.
guys, they play Washington State in Pullman on a Friday night
It's
in
gonna,
November.
but
And we got 4 wins.
don't scare me, bro. Like I'm just not. I've seen better. Don't ask me. Don't get me started.
No, go ahead.
So Rod, you don't mind? Let me say this.
Go
The
ahead.
only reason I said this about Utah, and I get where you're coming from, they don't have a high-powered offense, but their defense is yowzers. And the reason I'm saying this, I'm looking at these scores, and we're talking modern college day football. Florida, 11 points.
Go on,
Baylor.
brother. Talk about Florida.
No, hear me out. I'm just walk down this path with me, dog.
I got you. Go ahead.
Hey,
How
just
many
enjoy-
sacks, Coach?
Okay, here we go. Utah has 11 against Florida, 13 against Baylor, 7 against Weber State, 7 against UCLA. Hold on, hear me out. 21 points against Oregon State.
No, I don't even know what those numbers are. What?
It's the points they allow.
I apologize. That's
game.
cool. I thought I heard sacks. I didn't know what he was talking about. Okay, go ahead.
That's old school slapping his teeth.
No, how many sacks? How many sacks?
We gonna get there, old school. Give us a second.
California. So Cal, they giving up 14. USC and Utah, they end up beating them, but they gave up 32. And then, of course, they got to play Oregon coming up. So I say all that to say they may not score a lot of points, but they also don't give up a ton of points. Now, we can argue who they played or whatever, but regardless of it, I'm looking at the defense. And again, back to Colorado's offense is, yeah, they can score points, but defensively, this might be, in my opinion, based just looking at the scores, this might be the toughest defense that I think they will see.
No,
but,
toughest defense.
Hold on. Well, maybe I would go with that, but I think it would probably be equivalent. And here's the difference. And I think Utah will run the ball, which is the kryptonite right now in Colorado's defense. And so, therefore, especially with this new rule, as long as you run the ball inbound, out of bounds, the clock continues to run, and that keeps you off the field. Yep. And so, as long as Tua is not on the football field, he can't hurt you. He in the cage, right? And so, those are the things that when
wait. How is he gonna be in the cave? How you gonna get there?
He just said he gonna keep
him off the field. Old school.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay, they're gonna keep it at 3 and out, right?
Yeah,
no,
that's a part of it.
No, that's not what I said. Hold on, I want to be clear. What I'm saying is, if you're running the ball, right? If you're running the ball, because you look at the quarterback, he only got 633 yards on the season. The other quarterback got 499. Combined, they got 1,100. Shador got them by 1,000 already. Mm-hmm. So running the ball, right? Dog, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, both quarterbacks. Hell, they even used the safety at the damn running back. 7, 8, 9. We're going to talk about two-way player. 9 different running backs on their team right now. And so what I'm saying is, how I look at it is, you play keep away.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you're right.
And so the deal is, if I can push the ball down the field and score, and I play good defense, as long as I score more series than you score, which I think because their defense is so good, I'm not saying it won't be maybe high scoring or whatever.
It'll be unusual because UCLA don't usually do that. They wouldn't usually do that, right? That'd be unusual for them.
Yeah. And right now they currently got 25 sacks.
Yeah.
Right. And they got the number 11 defense in the nation.
Yeah. Hey, Coach Hayes, I'll tell you this though. I'll tell you this. I mean, we got opinions. You know what I'm saying? That's how we watch it and how we.
You're entitled to it. Yeah.
Right. So I'll tell you this right here. If you if Colorado, right, because I think UCLA and Colorado is if UCLA and Utah are very, very, very similar. Because remember, Utah UCLA game was 7-14. So if Colorado beats UCLA, I was already confident about it. If Colorado beats UCLA, I am willing, bro. I'm gonna bet the house on Colorado against Utah.
Man,
I got an extra bedroom.
Now, granted, if they get beat by UCLA,
you gonna bet the house. Yeah, you gonna bet the house on Utah. So
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
but
I got extra room.
but no, feel me though. But
Right.
if you
They
like
got
UCLA,
they
they
got an
probably
extra
won't
room
because
down there.
UCLA and Utah are very similar in nature.
They got an extra room down there at the Salvation
Yeah,
Army. So if you want to
but
bet
you have
out
to remember
for it,
this. But you got to remember this too, dog. Utah, I've been kind of watching them a little bit. Their DBs play a little bit different. They're more aggressive. Bro, they got some big bodies out there. And I'm looking at this right now. Again, numbers don't tell all stories.
Yeah,
But
you're
you're
right.
just kind of looking, bro.
You're right.
Right now they got 7 picks on the season. Dog, they got 7 picks on the season. Peep this now. 7 forced fumbles on the season and 25 pass breakups. I'm just saying the defense is playing, and right now, and they defense done scored 3 times.
Hey, Coach Hayes, come on, bro. Me and you
Yeah.
both know that turnovers is not a reflection on how well your defense is. Because Colorado was leading the league in turnovers for last week.
well, it is. If that's the case, it is a reflection
What I'm
because our
saying, no, but
defense
hear
ain't
what I'm
so
saying.
good.
No, but hear what I'm saying is that it may not be a reflection how good your offense is, but it also takes a possession away.
Yeah, you're
that
right.
now
You're right.
Utah
You're
has
right.
back. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying
That's
that
right.
your offense is terrible because you're giving up. I'm saying that they are creating extra possession.
Yeah.
They've created
You're right.
7 extra possessions
Yeah.
in 7 games.
Yeah. I agree. I mean,
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't disagree with that. The point I was just making is that Colorado was leading the college football and I think turnovers or something very close to it. I think it was ranked number 7 last time I looked at it.
When you say turnovers,
That's also, but can I tell you this, Ohio?
do you mean
That's also
penalties?
leads. That also
Can I
leads.
say this? Do you mean penalties or do you mean turnovers?
So,
Lead the league in what? Penalties or turnovers?
That also leads to what? Maybe and again, I didn't do a study on this, but that also
Now,
makes
everybody. Go ahead. Now I'm gonna tell you something. Like it's now you pause. Thank you.
Dang,
Pause.
you get
No,
tired.
I just want to get back to what I had just said. He said Colorado leading the league in what now? Rawhide said again.
No, at one point before last game, Colorado was one of the better teams in all of NCAA.
Well, man, you said they'd be. Well, hold on. You just said they lead the league in penalties. No, you said turnovers.
Yeah, turnover to what do they call that ratio? They was getting a lot of turnovers. That's basically what I was saying. Old school.
All right, well, they ain't leading the league in nothing. You just added that, right?
Do what?
You just
I
added
can look it up for you.
they leading the league in that.
What I'm saying is
they was leading the league in turnovers at one point. They was leading the Pac-12 in picks.
Bro, I'm looking at a dude
right
here.
Whoa! How are they leading the Pac-12 in picks and Purdue ain't turning the ball over, B?
On defense.
So here's what else I'll say. Here's what I'll say, Rob.
Hey, Coach, you just ignore it, huh? You just ignore it.
Oh,
no. Well, first of all, I ain't stupid because I know defense ain't got the ball to be turning it over.
I know you dumb.
I mean, what is the what he just said? Purdue ain't throwing no interceptions. How many interceptions Purdue got?
Bro, he was saying that the Colorado's defense is leading the league in picks. What he was saying. They were leading the pack in picks.
Purdue got what, 9 to 10 picks? How many you got? I thought he had 3.
Back to what I was saying. So back to what I was saying, Rob.
Wait. How many no. Okay. No, the running back he giving the ball up.
I'm looking at it right now.
No, that's fake news.
He got 9. I'm looking it up right now. He got 9. So anyway,
who?
He does him.
Who is him?
Old school.
What you talking about,
man?
Wait a minute, who's saying name? Who got 9 turnovers?
You just said him, that guy.
So who? Who?
Old school.
Hey, bro.
Nope. Say who name? Who got 9 turnovers?
All right, old school.
Go. That's all right. I know. See, there it goes me, Rob. I get it.
All right, appreciate it. So what I was saying was when I look at this deal, when we talk about these guys, right? These are the things that when you look at defense, I'm looking right now. Hell, this some gun Jonah Ellis, the defensive end at Utah, he got 10 sacks and he only got 32 tackles. So a third of his tackles are sacks, bro. Like this, I'm telling you, if they don't fix it, and again, Utah's defense, the strength of their defense goes against Colorado's weakness right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And not only that, he's got 10. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You got 11 different people who have sacks on this team with one or more sacks. So that's 11 different guys who have contributed to the sack total, and them guys coming from everywhere. And so
Right.
these are the things when I look at them, I'm saying, okay, can Colorado? I'm not saying they can't, but
Yeah.
can they overcome that? As
Yeah.
you see, many teams have not
I agree.
because of
I feel you. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Yeah, I mean,
hell, even Oregon State scoring 30, 40, 50 points a game, and they only got 21 against Utah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel you on that. I mean, bro, I get it. I mean, because what you're looking at right now, you know what I'm saying, and derived and how you feel about it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at some other things to support my point, but both, you know what I'm saying, what you're saying is I get it. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell you wrong on that. I mean, that's true. Let me just help old school out real quick. Hey, old school. What we were saying is we were talking about turnover margin, and Colorado is like 15th in the nation, 15th. So it's only 14 other teams. Actually, it ain't even 14. It's only 12 because they tied for 15th. It's only 13 other teams that has a better turnover margin ratio. That means that Colorado get a lot of turnovers. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but this is my point. This is my point right here. You know when we be arguing about the fact that Shador held on to the ball too long, or this stuff like. Wait, hold on. We argue about that, and we making a point like something about that. That makes sense why he hold on to it like that. That way he ain't gonna throw it away and make you interception, nothing like that, because he ain't gonna do nothing stupid. That means he being smart, then, ain't he?
Nah, he just keeping that pass completion.
Well, everybody asked you. I asked the I asked the person that was talking just before. That's just your opinion. My opinion, asked because he just said it, because he said we ain't got no turnover. If he'd have been throwing the ball away and throwing it to everybody, mama, except the person supposed to be getting it, it'd be more turnovers than what. Yeah, that's my point. So he needs to keep on doing just like he doing, taking them sacks. And just our defensive line don't do up and push up like they supposed to, take the sack just like that. That's how it be. So that way, we gonna blame it on who it's supposed to be blamed on.
Hey, old
They ain't
school.
gotta go on when who say is the
Can I
problem.
ask you a
We know
question?
the problem. Yeah,
Old school. How many times should they gonna get sacked this weekend?
man, he gets and well, it look like he's gonna be on the road to getting 60.
60 times.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Hey, look, that's what they say.
How many times is Shador gonna turn the ball over to give all these teams all these extra possessions to put up all these extra points?
He ain't gotta turn it over. He gonna be going 3 and out.
First of all,
I just wanted to know.
He gonna be trying to get his. Second of all, he ain't gonna worry about what they getting. First of all, he gonna worry about what he getting. That's his point.
Man, that's what y'all don't understand though.
And
You
then
can drag.
if I was the type of player like he is, especially playing with the
Welcome back, Rob.
This is my point. This is my point. Especially playing with the type of offensive line.
Time out, man. What is y'all fandom about Shador and that just what is up with this, man?
What is up with what?
Y'all fandom about like with Shador, man. Like that's what I want to know.
Ain't nobody got no fandom of Shador.
No, I'm just saying, like, everybody keeps talking about, how everybody's defense is this and that, but Shador don't turn the ball over for.
It's not about turning the ball over.
That's what keeps teams in games. That's what keeps defense.
No. Coach Hayes' point was more or less about, because he obviously doesn't turn the ball over. The point being made is 2 can't hurt you if he's not on the field.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. Also, 2 can't hurt you when he's getting sacked and he's in 3rd and long situations, because he's not able to pair the run game with what he's able to do in the pass game. See what I'm saying?
The running game.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. I'm gonna let you rock. And his O-line is very weak, so he holds on the ball too long because he doesn't throw it away. So which means he takes sacks where he can just simply throw the ball away, like he should have threw the ball away at the end of the game at Stanford. All he does have to throw it away, but he likes to hold on it and try to make plays. You see what I'm saying? But sometimes you just got to throw it away.
I'm confused. We talking about CU like they're like a 0-40 team.
It's not about being 0. See, bro, that's y'all problem. Y'all always want to make it about the record. It's not about the record.
I'm talking about like the talent of the team is like what are we talking?
The team is not that great.
I get what y'all saying. But y'all act anywhere and no matchup favors CU at all. So there's no way they're gonna win. Like that's what
Prime said it himself. It's the year to get me now.
Maybe I'm tripping,
But
I don't
RJ,
Yeah, he got it twisted.
RJ,
That's
can I
what it
say this?
was.
I don't
go
think
ahead,
it's
bro.
that.
Go
I
ahead.
think I'll say this, RJ. I don't think it's that. I think you're feeling that because these last 5 games, these are the better of the games on this schedule. Looking at how CU has played in the first 7 games, it kind of gives you a gauge of how they're playing, and you're looking at these other 5 teams coming down the pipe, saying, "Okay, to be honest, their strength goes against your weakness. It's not like their strength is DBs and your
Nah,
strength is
that's not what I'm
wide
saying.
receiver."
Hey, Coach Hayes, can I ask you this before you go any further? Hey, Coach Hayes, would you expect him to have 4 wins by this time of the schedule?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Everybody ask Coach Hayes. We all
Ask me the
ask
same
Coach Hayes.
question, dog. You've asked me the same question, and I'm telling you the same answer, dog.
Okay, you did.
Y'all gonna have as many losses as you got teeth in your mouth in the next couple.
I got
why
2
you go-
How
why
many
you go
times I
hard
got
at
to
my
go
man?
through that again?
So,
I just want to keep it real.
Because dog, you know what? Old school, you know why I go in. You know why I go in the
in
old school. The old school. See, I used to feel bad, dog. I really did. I even expressed
I
that.
didn't ask you what you used to do.
I
I know
know,
what you used to do.
and that's exactly why I do them.
Evidently, what
See,
you used to do didn't
he
pay off
think-
to what you're doing now.
He think because
Evidently, you wasn't hating this. You wasn't hating no CU until
that's
CU
why I go.
started
That's
getting
why I'm
relevant.
going on him right here.
Yeah,
You know why
I know
Because he
one
done
thing you
talk
didn't used to do.
sideways.
You didn't used to hate
Right.
on CU until CU got relevant.
CU was never relevant. They weren't relevant.
Yeah, you're right about that.
They weren't. So what is there to talk about? They're like talking about Stetson University. What are you talking about?
Old school is a trip, bro.
But what I'm saying, the reason I do him like that, and I used to feel bad, but I don't feel bad anymore because he like to just talk, and see.
Hey, Coach,
Y'all
if
don't
that's
know,
the case, then
old
can I,
school, old
if
school
that's the
get
case,
mad.
then Coach,
And another
can I
thing is,
say
you know what else
something?
old school don't have? Old school don't have respect for other people.
Well, it
People
ain't that. It just
people just
affected
talk
you.
over people. And so what I'm saying, if you're on a panel show, you need to wait your turn to talk. You can have dialogue back and forth. But he just want to come on here and slap his damn soup coolers together and not have any respect. And I don't get down with that. Because I listen to him when he talk and when he asks me. So I treat him like he want to be treated.
Hey, Rob, can I talk when
What I do? Now, you know what I do? This right here, slap his face.
No. Hey, Rob, can I talk now?
You know why he don't have no teeth? Got to slap his
Hey,
ass
Rob, when he get through
30 times. Got 2 more times. I done slapped him 30 times and lost. He lost a tooth every time. Keep popping them soup coolers and see what happens.
Hey, I've said it before.
Hey, Rob, can I say something now without being cut off, Rob? Because
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, old school.
Thank you, boy. I'm telling you, thank you, God. Hey, look, hey, Coach Hayes, let's go right back to this right here. And I said this means something, and I want you to understand something. Dude made a mention about that situation, you know what I'm saying, that's pertaining to what we talking about right now, about Coach Prime being out here in Colorado, what's going on. We know what's foremost and everything that's on my mind, because I think they're going to go 12-0. They're going to be the greatest thing on earth, and that's all that. But we go right back to what you think. We're really going to, regardless of what you think, because it really don't matter anyway, because you had already came with a preconceived notion about what's going on about that. And you're going to stick with that to the dying days, even if it's better than what you thought it was.
And you know what he talked? He said the same thing. 6 and 6, suffering succotash. He said the same thing.
The bet is 7-5.
Okay.
So I don't know why you keep jumping back and forth, but I bet it's 7-5. I want to keep you focused on the real deal, Bill.
Should have focused on them teethus. That's what you should have focused
Hey,
on.
Coach,
I got two of them.
Tooth, he just got
Coach, most of
I
these
got
folks
2
don't-
of them,
Hey.
and the 2 that fit the dentures in, it's all good. I'm telling you.
Say less. Put him in then, old school.
Why? You can't understand what I'm saying?
Nope.
You got a teeth in a glass by the
Wait, Coach Hayes, shut the up. Look, the reason why you can't understand what I'm saying.
That don't bother me, man.
The reason why, Coach Hayes, please. The reason why you can't understand.
So here's what I'm trying to keep saying with him.
The reason why you can't understand.
Hey, Coach Hayes, most folks.
No, but you know why I did him like that? Because that's how he do us. Because that's when we try to talk, we got to listen to him talk over us. So every time he says something,
I'm the bad guy.
I'm the bad guy,
I'm the bad guy, Rob.
what Coach Hayes, most folks don't even know what sucker and succotash is. Y'all need to know why you.
Hey, no. Well, matter of fact, how you know about it?
See, he know. I say, boy. I say. I'm a chicken hawk.
Cartoon watch. This ain't no cartoon, bro. This real life.
That's back in the day, but hey,
cartoon watching.
Hey, I feel you on that, man. On your evaluation,
me and Coach Hayes, because I don't know who you feel.
See, he don't let you talk, dog. He just talk.
I ain't trying to get it later. I want to make sure I know what he's talking about. You feel who, fool?
Nah,
listen.
Who you feel?
No, I feel Coach Hayes. I mean,
all right, well, make it understood there. Dang. And he ain't talking about garbage.
See why you new to this, so
he ain't really He ain't tell you say you feel it, but you feel what? I mean, who is this low dog?
He only know who he talking to. Bro.
No, I don't, because y'all saw the fit side.
That's crazy, bro.
Let's go.
Like
hold on. Oh, y'all sound the same. This show flipped. I'm telling you, it ain't me. It's y'all.
Hey, that's great. What you mean y'all sound the same?
It ain't me.
You trying to say?
No, I said it.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I know we do all look alike and sound alike. So
boy.
I feel
boy.
You.
Hey.
Oh yeah, young man. Hey, Rawhide. I know who my is. I know whom you is. I got your voice, Rawhide.
The fact that you are 90 years old with a doggone LED light that move when you talk, furthermore, lets me know you got a problem.
No, I just got control around.
That boy, it turned red and blue every time he speak.
I can
because he breaking the law with that stinking breath.
I can't control what's going on Rob's show, but I control what's going on around here. And somebody tell me to shut up, it ain't gonna be the dog.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. Oh, that's all right. My light still gonna shine.
Anyway. See, you can't even have a conversation like football
because you ain't having no conversation. You hate. How you gonna have a conversation with a hater?
I'm hating.
I ain't stupid. I learned that a long time ago.
I know you ain't stupid. Why you keep calling yourself stupid? You got to tell people you dumb.
No, because what I'm trying to do is get people not to think that I am. Because therefore they get a preconceived notion. Because they listen to fools like you.
Anyway, dog. So here's how I look at Colorado, bro. I
ask you about your opinion.
Hey, man, old school, chill out. You heard me?
I'm sorry, Rob.
Go, you feel me?
Go ahead, Coach.
No, I'm just saying, man. I think Colorado will be fine in the future. I think, like you said, they're having uphill battles.
How many years?
They have uphill battles. They have a lot going on, right? You got the recruiting. And I personally think the lifeblood of them is, I know Coach Prime did what he had to do with he had to gut the team. He had to. But I think, depending on what his plan is, but let's just say if he, see again, and this was hard, right, to kind of speculate, but let's just say he took a normal plan that he planned on being there for 5, 6, 7 years, right? Let's just say that, right?
Yeah.
If that's his plan, let's just assume.
Okay.
I think he would have to adjust those numbers from the 40-40-20, meaning the 20 in recruiting, to jump those to 40.
I think he already said he's gonna change. He's going to change.
And that's a good thing, because now you have to remember you're getting guys who you are grooming through your system up your pipeline, and they know they're doing what you want, how you want it done.
You talk about 2026 and 2027 because you went 5 years already. So you talk about that time. By that time, they have 3 championships by that time, I would think. What do you think?
I was talking.
Well, get to the point.
You want me to get to that same point on the end of that rotten tooth you got?
Hey, Coach, I don't really disagree. I don't really disagree.
It's a comedy show, bro.
Hey, as a matter of fact, Coach, I said
I actually like old school.
Huh? I said something very controversial. I don't think he need to take a wide receiver in the transfer portal this year. I think
they loaded with guys.
I know. That's why I don't want him to take I don't want him to take a transfer portal wide receiver.
Why would you want him to stick with what he already got? Why? Can I ask a question? Since you go there, Why would you already? Well, he had already tell the half, more than half of them already. Y'all ain't already on there. Y'all available. Half of y'all gonna be gone. He'd already give them that hit already. So why would you think he gonna hold on to them and not get better? See, that's the point.
What?
When you say you think you know him and you know how he going, why would you think he'll hold on to the guys that they producing?
No, I didn't say I don't know. I don't know
Going
what
into next year or the year after.
I don't know what he's gonna do. I'm saying
Well,
I
see,
would
that's
like
the point.
not to take a wide receiver in the transfer portal. That's what I said.
But then Coach Hayes just went about and said he gonna get so many percentage of this way going to the transfer portal. He gonna get so many going into what's the name to the freshmen and stuff like that, and he gonna do all that. But then Coach Hayes said he gonna change that program about what Coach Sanders doing. So you saying what now about that program?
God,
Or
you gotta
about the
put it in
receivers?
subtitles
You
for
say you wouldn't go to receivers like that. I mean, what do you mean? Because he got good receivers coming in 20 and 23, 24, and 25.
And that's what
He got
exactly
good
what
receivers now.
That's what he was saying. You done?
No, I ain't done because he got a lot of them going both ways, so he can get as many as he can. That would be ridiculous what he just said. I wouldn't do what he just said. That's what my point.
Oh, so you take one out? You'll take some receivers out the
Bro,
transfer?
he
You don't even know what he said. You just asked him, what did you say?
If
You
you
gonna
really
tell us you ain't
realize
gonna
and
do
look
it.
what he doing, he give receivers that he got receivers that can go defensively and offensively. Now he got two of them coming in right now.
All right, cool. So anyway,
yeah. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. The reason why I don't want him to, reason why I would like him not to do that, because we all know that quarterbacks can make wide receivers look better than what they are, right? But if he would, I would like him not to take some, just take them out, out of high school, and I'd like for them to groom them within the system, because what's going to happen is when Shedeur leaves, you need the wide receiver core to be rooted and fundamentally sound into the program that can help the quarterback. You feel what I'm saying?
So yeah, so let me ask you in regards to the quarterback with Shedeur leaving. Everybody assumes he's going to stay next year. The guy that they just signed, he's class of what, 25?
Right.
So here's where I get in trouble. And I'll be honest, I want you to understand. Here's me asking questions. So if they get a class of 25 kid,
yeah,
he's not going to learn under Shedeur.
No.
So what are we going to do for the 24 kid? So they're going to put the true freshman, the 25 kid will be starting after Shedeur leaves, or who is the 24 kid that can be there, learn under that deal, and then when Shedeur walks out the door, not break a shoelace, but walk out the door, right? Because he's going to go to the league and be the number 1 overall draft pick. That was being very sarcastic, and I know it. But anyway, are they going to now turn this program over to the 25 kid fresh out of high school?
Come on, Coach. We both know that we don't know how the quarterback situation is going to fold out. Anybody that says that,
I'm not trying to be funny. Huh?
They got a 24 kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got Danny
So
O'Neal.
that's my question. So I didn't know. So that's what I'm asking. So there is a 24 kid.
Yeah, I mean, who said that the 25 guy gonna be the starter? Who said that?
No, nobody. I did not know. Hold on. Can I just? I did not know there was a 24 kid. I've only been hearing about this kid 25. So that's why I asked the question. Here how I asked it. So when Shedeur walks out the door, are they going to leave it to this kid just coming in? I did not know they had a 24 kid.
It may be a 23 kid. It may be star. Let's be honest about it. It could be star.
It may be.
Yeah, it could be. But anybody, hey, look, Coach A, anybody to say that the 25 kid gonna be the starter, they don't know. You know that. Why would you even entertain it?
No, I'm not. I wasn't asking that. I was asking because I know you have Staub in them, but Coach Prime, listen, and from what I saw with Staub, even in the preseason, he's not the answer, right?
Right now, but that's 2 years from now.
All right, so here's the thing. Antoine Hill, the class of 25 quarterback, they're thinking about trying to get him to reclassify up. So he'll be there to redshirt behind Shedeur next season.
Okay.
And so you already have a 24 quarterback coming in with Danny O'Neal.
Yeah.
Okay, see, I didn't know that. I didn't know there was a 24 kid. Okay, all right,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
But Coach, hey, okay, I see now. I see why they say what they say. Go ahead. You know as well as I do in the year of 2025, ain't nobody know what's gonna happen at the
No,
quarterback.
no, that's not true because Coach Prime said no. Because Coach Prime said in his press conference, we got the guy that is going can learn under Shador. Am I right or wrong? Did he or did he not say that in
Yeah,
the press
that's what he
conference?
Yeah,
said.
he said that. Yeah.
Okay, so when he was talking about the 25 kid, that's why I was confused. How is he going to learn under Shador if he's talking about the 25 kid? Now, Rob just clarified that they're trying to get him to reclassify. I'm asking questions because I don't know.
I
And
mean,
I'm
but we don't know either who's gonna be the player in 25. That's 2 years.
no, come on, Roha. If Coach Prime just came on and said, yeah, we got the guy, it's nothing like learning under Shador. And in my mind, the math ain't mathing because I'm saying, well, this kid is a 25 kid. Who is he talking about?
I mean, I feel you on
Because
that.
he brought up they brought up that kid's name. His name is Hill, right?
Bro,
Yes.
So
listen.
hold on, hear me out. So if the kid Hill is a 25 kid and Shador and Prime says in the press conference a couple days ago, or not yesterday, that this kid is going to learn under Shador. I'm trying to understand. Shador stays this year. He stays next year. This is a 25 kid. I'm trying to understand where's the math in here?
Well,
Because
honestly, let me tell you how I interpret it. Let me tell you how I interpret it straight up. I honestly thought that what he meant to make it make sense is that since he's the coach there at Colorado, Shador is going to even after he's done, he's going to spend a lot of time there training and playing. You know what I'm saying? Training, and I thought that's what he was referring to as far as learning under.
and see what you did is what I don't do. I'm asking people that I feel that know. Like I asked Rob on asking y'all because y'all follow it way more closely. Like explain it to me, dog. Like that's what I'm asking. I'm not trying to say, well, what he really meant to say was that
No,
Shador.
I ain't saying that.
No,
I'm saying I took the words that he said, and that's how it makes sense to me. I mean, because if the kid is a 25, obviously Shador is going to be gone, right? But we also know Shador has a strong connection to his father and his family. So meaning that the kid could come, right? Let's say he's a January guy, right? Shador is done. He still can train and learn under him, not even game sense, but just being around campus and working with him. You know what I'm saying? Just during the off season. That's how I interpreted it.
and okay, and that's fine. I would take that. I just didn't understand it because in my mind, I'm like, bro, if I'm getting ready to go to the league, I hate to say this, I ain't got time to train this dude. I'm trying to get myself prepared for. I'll be at Tom Brady camp. Like
Yeah,
I would be
I feel you.
Brady in right now. I'd
Yeah,
be
I
in
feel you.
Brady mode, not in coach mode. See, that's how my mind works. But I get it. I'm cool with it. But
Yeah, I feel
that's how I get labeled as bullshit because I ask a question.
you. No, I ain't
Yeah.
I ain't tripping on. I mean,
No, I'm
Rob.
not saying you. I'm not saying you, but I'm saying people in the chat. Well, see, Coach, hey, you you don't know it. I don't know. That's why I ask these fucking questions.
I don't know,
Yeah.
Rob.
So
He can better explain because you know what I'm saying he's a little more, keyed in on it. I mean, that's just how I took it. You know, I mean,
no,
it's
so that, yeah, so when Coach Prime was addressing it about him being under Shador, the plan is to get him to reclassify up
Thank
so he
you.
can
Okay.
be there a year under Shador to
Now
to
that
be
makes sense to
tutored.
me. Okay.
And that's why Coach Prime, phrased it the way he phrased it during the press conference.
That makes sense now. That okay, the kid's trying to reclassify to
Yeah.
24. Now I get it. And okay, and before the math wasn't mathing, as they say. So
yeah,
I'm like, how does this work? And that like I say, I mean shit.
right. I don't. You think Rob? You think he gonna be able to reclassify? That ain't easy.
Mm-mm.
I'm not saying it's easy, but he
Man,
is going. I
bro, you know
mean,
how easy it is to reclassify. Now you do college and career. Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all, bro, these kids take way more credits, right? He can take the virtual classes. He can get and they give them stuff. Bro, I had a kid come to my office, him and the virtual teacher. This dude passed econ and government in 3 hours.
Bro.
Trust me. If they
Coach.
want
Hey,
you out of there, they'll make it happen.
can we be
I'm
honest
saying
about
if they
it?
want to make it, they'll make it happen.
Okay, I mean, I don't disagree with that, but let's be honest, bro. If it was that easy, a whole lot more kids would do it.
They are doing it.
they
They
are
Bro,
are.
doing it.
Yeah.
you see kids why do you think kids are leaving they literally had to change signing day to early quote unquote early signing day because what people are not understanding about the school system. Okay, you only need 24 credits to graduate, right?
I understand all that. I understand it.
Okay, I know, but kids are taking 7 classes a year.
Yeah, I
So,
get it. I get
right.
it.
So that's why kids are walking out earlier. Well, if you got a kid that take a class in the summer, and he does that 3 years, he can think about it, in 3 years, he takes 1 class in the summer. 8 times 3 is 24. He out of there in 3 years by taking 1 class.
I get all
Yeah.
that. I guess
But
the
you say
point
how easy it is. It
no,
ain't as hard
I
as
guess now the
people
point I'm
think.
making is this. I ain't talking about 10%. I'm like, if it was that easy, then it would be more like 40%. It ain't that.
I mean, a lot of them don't want to, but it's kind of smart to, like, especially in the football terms, because you're gonna have to be out 3 years out of high school regardless. So you might as well start your clock early because they give you more years longevity in
Yeah,
NFL.
but I'm gonna tell you
So
this: the reason you don't see a lot of it, you'll see it probably more with quarterbacks than anything,
yeah,
is because of the learning curve. The other guys, think about it. Your body is already you're already not developed. You walking in as a D lineman, 16 years old, gonna be 17. Like, you need that extra year of development, growth, just naturally growing. You understand? So once you're there, you're starting your clock really. Now, quarterback, like the kid Austin Simmons, he reclassified 2 years early to go to Ole Miss, right? So, but he's 17, he's an older kid, but he reclassified, but he's a quarterback. So even if he sits for this year like he's doing, now he comes in, he'll be fine. But dog, most of these kids, how many juniors in high school you think can go in D line and truly be their
No,
bodies ain't even
not very
prepared?
many.
Yeah, so that's why a lot of there's no other position, maybe the kicker and punter. Well,
I mean, wide receiver. I mean, specialty.
shit.
Those positions probably could, but I mean, I got what you're saying. The point I
Yeah,
was just making that the percentages ain't just that great. You know what I mean? But I get it. I'm not trying to make a debate out of it. I feel y'all. I feel you on
I
that.
get you.
Yeah, I feel you on that. But I don't know, man. That's how I saw it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd like to see. I mean, even though boy that's coming out of California, he had to stop playing football to get all his, you know what I'm saying, get all his classes in to try to, you know what I'm saying, to get in early. You know, and that ain't
no,
even
he didn't.
classifying. That's just coming in early.
No, he didn't. He didn't have to. He chose to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's what he said. Right? He said that he wanted to focus on his grades because he wanted to take a overload of classes so he could graduate early to get there in the spring.
Right.
No, no,
Because he
but see,
yeah,
he has the credit. He didn't have to take extra classes. He just wanted to, like, focus on school because they had a losing season, and so he was just done with taking extra hits to, potentially hurt himself before
right.
college.
Oh,
That's
okay. My
fair.
bad.
So,
Well, they put it out there in the verse that he was focusing on schoolwork. So that's all. That's what I'm just
Well, the
talking
that,
about.
reason they did
yeah,
that because they don't want to sound like you quit on your team. Basically,
yeah,
that's what it
that's
sounds like. It
Bro,
sounds
that
like
yeah.
ain't quitting on your team. That ain't got nothing to do with quitting on your team.
Rawhide. Y'all
Bro, that
have a
ain't
losing season. You have a losing season. You be like, man, I'm out of here, bro.
bro. But what I'm saying is that's not quitting on your team.
If they was 10-0 about to go to the playoffs, you think he would stop playing?
Nope.
I don't know. I can't speak on that. But I
I highly doubt it.
you know what I'm saying? But the point I'm making is that though making a decision, honestly I just did a show on that. Making a decision on what's best for you, meaning winning, is not. I don't necessarily consider quitting on the team. You know what I mean? I don't think if Caleb Williams say, "Hey, I'm done playing football because I can't win the Heisman, nor can we get to the college football playoff," is quitting on the
Yeah,
team.
but we're talking about the perception. I'm saying. I'm not
Yeah,
saying.
yeah, I get you. Yeah, I get you. I get
Yeah,
you.
but what I'm coming from, it's just like bowl games, right?
Oh
How
my
many
God.
people? Hold on, just like bowl game.
Yeah.
Dudes don't play bowl game because what? They getting prepared for the NFL, don't want to get hurt.
Facts.
But if
Facts.
but I guarantee them same son of guns, if they was in the college playoffs, they'd be playing.
Oh yeah, because that matters.
Same concept.
Yeah,
It's the
yeah.
same. It's the same
Yeah, we ain't
concept.
disagree. We ain't got no disagreement.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah.
saying, so if you put the narrative out, well, if you say this, hey, well, the kid Aaron Butler doesn't want to continue playing because they want to focus on his grades and he don't want to take extra hits and get hurt. No, you make it sound like I want to focus on my grade. That's the positive side. But part of his decision was because I don't want to get fucked up out here either
Yeah.
and mess up my chances.
Yeah, I got you. I just hate that narrative, man, when people making that be coming up with that. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you know what I'm saying? Hey, if I'm losing, if me and you in the game, I'm coaching the game, you coaching the game, you down by 40, you gonna pull your starters. The starters didn't quit on the team. You didn't quit. Hey, it's time to do something different. I just don't look at it that way. But I mean, perception, you're 100% correct. That's how people try to play it. You know what I mean? So I just
Yeah, it's like you didn't finish out the season, right?
Right,
Due to
right. I just
injury.
push back hard on that.
That's like coaching, right? Like shit, man. Shit, we 0-7 right now, dog. Man, I'm finna go home. I'm finna go build this deck I've been trying to get for the longest, man. Damn these kids.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I just push back. I don't like. I hate when they do players like, because remember they said the same thing about Clowney. You know, remember everybody was saying that, oh man, he shouldn't even play next year. You know, unless y'all some youngsters. But yeah, back in the day when it was South Carolina,
he was a bad boy.
He was a bad boy, man. They was like, he shouldn't even play. You know, everybody was whining and crying about it. I'm like, man, let that man not play. And I think Bosa did it.
Yeah, he did it. The Smith and Jigba did it last year.
Yeah.
He did it.
But hey, you ain't hear him say nothing about Bosa.
Yeah, but remember too, because Bosa was hurt.
Yeah, he got hurt early though.
And he said, I'm not finna go back out there, right?
That's
I'm not
exactly what he said. You 100%
I'm not going back. Yeah, I'm not going back out there. Why? Because shit, why go back out there? And we already in like, I don't care about this team in that sense. My professional career is more important right now.
Yep.
And I'm already hurt.
Yep.
So why would I, if once you hurt, it's already like the likelihood of that going up is higher. So I get that. You know what I mean?
But that was his excuse to make it look good. Yeah, he could have played. He could have played.
He could have played. He could have most definitely played. He most definitely could have played the game and went out there and played for his team. But again, he already put in enough body of work and did what he had to do.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, bro. You're right. You know, I just push back on them folks be hating on these kids. But I don't think kids, but these young men that, you know what I'm saying, making decisions for themselves. Especially when bowl games don't make a difference. If you ain't in the playoffs, the bowl game don't even matter.
Don't even matter.
Coach Hayes. Why you always hating on Dion, Coach Hayes?
Who's that?
If this Joe Toes, I'm telling you, Joe Toes, if this you, Armando Soriano.
You got the wrong person.
All right, bro.
I'm telling you, dog. Listen, that Joe Toes, I'm gonna show you how I do him, Rawhide. Joe Toes call him a show, want to be funny, but he don't realize I had all his information. So when I call his name out, Armando Soriano, out of California, I'm wrong. But you want to come on here and wreck people's show with all this foolishness and all this crazy talk.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Let me just Connor Johnson, just let you know, bro. Listen, man, making it to a bowl, right? Getting to a bowl is saying that you won 6 games. It has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that you're going to play in a bowl. That's what that means. When people say, let's make it to, I hope they make it to a bowl. That's meaning you're going to be 6-6, theoretically, right? So what happens at the bowl? Who cares? Who cares?
I don't think they should put the bowl on their record, to be honest. I just think it should be like, how you have like the tie? It should be 7-6-1. 7-6 and 7-5-1. Like that kind of thing. Because it is unfair. Like, to be honest, these coaches' records get held to a certain standard because of whatever the case may be when it comes to the bowl. I think the bowls are great, don't get me wrong. But I think it should almost be, it should be.
It's exhibition.
But it should be it should be your record and then your bowl record if you want to do that, right,
bro?
But to count it to, like they tell all the time, oh, such and such is 1-6 in bowl appearances. Well, god dang, maybe because he might be senior heavy, or maybe his top dogs are out. Like, to me, that's tough.
Have any of y'all ever like participated in the bowl game, played in the bowl game, anything like that?
Nope, I had.
So you get like, gift cards, bags, gear, headphones. Like for us as players, 'cause I played in 3 of them. It's really like
it's a great experience.
Yeah, it's really like it's a great, like Coach Hayes said, it's a great experience.
Great experience. And I'm saying that's why I said they should still have them.
Yeah, I ain't saying that.
No, but I'm saying, but a lot of people hold coaches accountable for the loss.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right? Like you'll see people with a 6 and 7, like they were 6 and 6, now they 6 and 7.
Yeah, I don't.
So look, now you under 500. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or, that kind of stuff, man. So
Yeah.
I get it. You're coaching the bowl, and but
Yeah, I'm right there with you on that, Coach. Hey, I'm like, bro, a bowl game. Not, if I gave off the impression, I mean they don't need to go to bowls. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the result of the bowl does not matter at all.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I totally agree. Like it's great, like especially the New Year's Six Bowl, right? The Orange Bowl, Fiesta Sugar Bowl, right? Those are big events. But like the Gasparilla Bowl, the Red Dog Lawnmower Bowl.
Hey, we get rings for them.
I know.
Yeah. Hey, it might not be nothing to y'all, but I want a ring.
Well, you still get the ring, whether it matters or not.
No. You got to win the bowl game to get the ring.
You got to win. But what I'm saying is, I think they should get everything that comes with it. My only thing about it is, I think that fans, like fans and even administration and all these people, they hold that coach accountable for those losses.
Yep.
And those wins.
Yeah.
And those wins. You got to look at it on both sides of the coin.
Yeah. I'm right there with you, Coach Hayes. 100% behind you.
Here's a perfect example. USC lost to Tulane. That's everybody's argument, right? Colorado fan base. USC not good. They lost to Tulane because it fits the narrative.
It was in the bowl. That don't matter.
Yeah, but let's go back and really look at it, right? Tulane was a good program, but how many people didn't play in that game? Exactly. Think about it. That's almost like imagine if just 4 people don't play in that game. That's like having 4 starters out hurt.
Bro, hey, I got a worse game for that. What about what was it? Florida, Oregon State last year. I think Florida had about 20, 25, 30 players not even playing.
Yeah. And I'm so glad one thing NCAA did good, they let these players don't burn their red shirt if that's their 5th game. It doesn't burn their red shirt. Because that's what will happen to the coaches. Now they're trying to manage, okay, I got Caleb Williams. I got the young Malachi Nelson underneath him. Don't want to burn his red shirt. Just scenario. Don't want to burn his red shirt. So I'm trying to hold him out because if we go to a bowl game and Caleb Williams decide to go to the league, now I'm going to burn this kid's red shirt to play in a bowl game?
Yep. I'm with you, bro.
I'm glad they got away with that. So technically a kid could play 5 games. You know what I mean? And it doesn't hurt them. So it's 4 regular, one bowl game, and you're all right.
Yep.
Get there. So
Penn State, Utah last year. Penn State, they've had about 6 starters out. I'm like, man, come on, bro. I'm like, you can't. Hey, even though they beat Utah, I'm like, man, you can't derive nothing out of that game. Who cares?
Yeah. That's a fit your narrative game. Like if you won, you're gonna use it to make your point. If you lost, that's a bowl game. Doesn't count.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's just one of those deals, man.
Facts. Coach Hayes, man, you good people, man. I don't know why folks be hating on you, bro. You good people to me. Hey, I can listen to you all day.
Thanks, Rawhide, man. I appreciate it, man. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, man, and notification.
Hey, as soon as I get off, I'm gonna hit that subscribe button, bro. You good people, man.
I'm just messing with you, dog. But no, I appreciate it, man.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't bothered me. Hey, I'm good with it. Hey, I don't know why. I don't know what people had a problem with. I can't see it.
I can't either, dog.
You gotta ask questions, bro.
You got it. Like if you asking, hey, Larry Hoover said this. I don't know if y'all real ghetto boy or Scarface fan.
What you know about that, bro?
So you already know. You sound like you from Texas. Where you from?
No, I ain't from no Texas, man.
Where you from?
Next door.
Oklahoma.
Too many people in the chat. Okay. You know I'm from the South, but I'm gonna try and put my business all out there.
Damn, if they could find you in the whole state, you doing something wrong, boy.
Hey, bro, listen to me. Hey, don't think I ain't never heard it before.
So I'll say this. Jungle Brother say, folks give Coach Hayes a short rope because he light skin. I know, dog. I look like Albie Show, but I'm really Wesley Snipes. Y'all better stop playing with me.
No, you ain't Wesley Snipes. Let's get that straight.
Oh, boy, listen, boy. Boy, look here, boy. I'm like Blade. Boy, I cut you 3 different ways: long, deep, wide, and repeatedly. Anyway,
back in the day.
When I was young, I'm not a kid anymore, but someday.
Back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore, but some days I sit and wish I was a kid again.
That's how we do. But anyway, what was I finna say, bro? I'm finna say something.
I don't know. We were talking about it. I was just telling you that, you know what I'm saying, they got you misunderstood.
Yeah, but it's all good, man. When I look at this stuff, man, we just here to talk ball and do all that kind of stuff and have fun. And if people get butthurt about it, then that's on them, dog. It's
Yeah.
YouTube. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Just give me some people to talk to. I appreciate it, man. I like talking sport. I can talk this stuff all day long. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know what
No,
I'm
we
saying?
could just talk football. I like to talk about a lot of stuff. You look at Pac-12 stuff. It's stuff I don't know. I be wanting to know. Like, man, what about this dude? Man, who was that played at such and such school? And who was this? And all that kind of stuff, man. So we just have a lot of fun, man. And
You ain't gotta hype up the Pac-12, man. The Pac-12.
I know, but I was just
His
talking
just
just
as an
football.
example.
Yeah, just as football. Like,
I get you though.
Bro, do you know I used to sit and watch, like, even before the whole Colorado craze went on. Bro, I sit there and watch Hawaii versus San Diego State like a mother. Just sit there and watch that.
What? Oh, nah. That's a waste of time.
It's not. You want to know why? Because I'm looking at it to learn football. See, for me, my purpose is not to be entertained, but to be educated. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, when I look at football, I don't look at football like most people because my experience is a lot different, right? Like, I look at it through a different lens. Like, I used to give this example all the time. Like, I really got a cousin who's a nutritionist. She makes me sick. Anything, that's 2,000 calories, right? If you eat that, that for every bite it's 1,200 calories. Like, shut up, dog. Like, because she's taught that. She looks at stuff. She looks at it that way. I look at football in that way. Like, I sit there and watch football, and I have a notepad, and I'm writing plays up, trying to see down. If I had to stop that, how would I stop it?
Hey, bro. Hey, Coach. Hey, you going to get off that Miami dope, bro? You need to
Can't
go
do
on.
it.
You need to go. Bro, you need to get off that Miami dope, though.
So Rawhide, you say you're a Prime fan. Who's your college team?
I don't have no team, bro.
Why is it nobody has anybody that talk about Colorado? Don't nobody ever say they had a team? I'm not talking about you, but it just coincidentally.
I ain't even ever heard nobody say that. But if other people saying that, yeah, it is what it is. But man, no, I don't have no team.
I'm saying everybody I've asked, I be like, man, who'd you watch before you what? I ain't had no team.
No, I watched everybody. I can tell you this. I was an SEC.
Damn, that sound like everybody.
Hey, I was an SEC fan. You know what I'm saying? I was that. You know what I'm saying? My home state, I ain't root for their team. Why? Because they didn't like black folks playing quarterback, but I ain't finna get into that. And so
that's the whole damn South.
Huh?
That's the whole South.
We got to pick them with that. Yeah, they ain't like us back here.
So I ain't even go get into that. So I ain't root for them. And then but you know what I'm saying, I did root for good football. I love good football. I mean, this past weekend, I ain't say it on the other show, man. Hey, if y'all watch football this last weekend, man, you watch that Alabama game, you watch some of them other games, you should have fell in love. Did y'all see that defense? Don't it just look good? Make you do something to you on the inside. Hey. Defensive lineman, bro. Defensive lineman. Hey, people hating on Shane Coates, man. I'm watching Alabama. I'm like, bro, that's what Shane Coates be doing. The problem is he can't shed and tackle. That's his problem, but he still eat the blocks up. I'm sorry, I don't want to get too technical and get deep into that.
You good, because that's
what I be wanting to talk about.
Yeah,
but as soon as I say, boy, he do a good job, but he can't shed the block. See, you a hater, dog.
Nah, you ain't hate. You speaking the truth.
No, but I'm saying I just try to give y'all every example of the stuff that when you just talk ball, but that's the truth. Shane Coates does do a good job eating the blocks up, and I tell people this all the time. There are a lot of things that are not stat worthy. It's not a stat, but you can make the play without making a tackle.
You got to come on here and hop on this thing with me. I be talking technical like that. Sometimes I get positive feedback. Sometimes I don't, but it is what it is. But you can't just come out here and say something like I be telling people all the time. Like we be talking about linebackers in here. I play linebacker, and I be telling people like, oh, he had 15 tackles. Well, how many of them tackles was 4 yards and beyond the line of scrimmage? So a lot of them tackles be garbage tackles, 15, 20 yards up the field. He shouldn't be 4 yards past the line of scrimmage anyway. That don't mean he had a good game because he had 26 tackles. How many of them tackles was, I got bailed out? Like, people don't be looking like that.
Yep. I mean, you right, bro. I mean, man, I'm watching, man.
bro, I was just like, man, this. See, I ain't no 40. Look, I said it before. I ain't no 42, 41 guy. I'm a 17, 14, 21, 18. You know what I'm saying? That's me.
I ain't gonna lie. That's why I started looking at Utah. I'm like, bro, they ain't letting nobody score. Like in today, modern football, bro. Like, think about it. You can play a group of 5 team and they'll put 21 points up. Now you might beat them. You might beat them 56-21, but they're putting up 21. They'll put up 25, 24 points. But I'm looking at these dudes like, damn, boy, you holding with the 7?
Look, they in the chat talking about it right now. Our tackles are not good tackles. I promise you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, but bro, man, if y'all didn't watch, man, if y'all wanted delighted by what y'all saw this past weekend, then you don't like football. You like Madden. It's the difference between liking football and liking Madden.
That's why I be telling people the Pac-12 to me, I don't. It's a flavor, I guess, and it's probably because I played in the South, but I prefer a different type of ball. Like we just different down here. Like we got more stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Where you go? Okay.
They just got one type of person out there. So.
Yeah.
But RJ, you can't blame it. You really can't blame it, on the South. You really got to blame it on the hierarchy because they pushing it to be like you look at the NFL, they pushing it to be a passing league or high scoring or making it into flag football. So now when things ain't high scoring, people got a problem with it because that's the notion that's being pushed instead of like I say people that's like the age of like 32 and above, most people want those, low scoring games. They want real football being played and, you actually got to go out there and compete versus like the new school of fans. They want that high scoring game because they want the entertainment factor. They turned off if it's a good defensive game. And
And
that's
I'm
where
gonna
the
tell
real
you
problem
this.
at.
And I'm gonna tell you this too. There's a big female push, right? They want more females involved, and females. Most people, right? 90% of the people in the stands won't score, and 10% are us. We want to see good defense, but 90% want to see people scoring, them celebrating in the end zone, the band playing, blah blah blah, whatever. But I remember them talking about NFL. They want more women involved in this, and women react more to touchdowns and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro, that's why you think, why you think they even got the targeting call? They call it safety. But what do? Think about a targeting penalty. Look how harsh that penalty is. You're going to kick a dude out of a football game because he made a bang. I'm not talking about launching. We're talking about even in the act of just tackling, right? And I always say they should do it like flagrant 1, flagrant 2, right? Intent versus it happened, right? Bang, bang.
Yeah.
The problem is, you know why they kick you out though, Rawhide? You know why
What's
they
that?
kick you out? It's almost like having an injury to a starter in a game.
Mm-hmm.
It's the equivalent. So what does it do? Not only that they give you 15-yard penalty, they also eject the dude out. So now the momentum is on the offensive side.
I hate that rule.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Yeah. Bro, they let push off happen so much on receivers. Oh, you see it so much extension pushing off. Bro, I don't know if you could pay me to be a DB today, boy. You don't have a chance. The underthrown ball, he fighting back to it, pass interference. God dang, dog.
You don't turn your head around, pass interference. Automatic.
Yeah.
Any little anything is pass interference, pass, and that's 15 yards, right? A new set of downs, and here we go. We all to the races again because it's all about scoring points.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. You right. Everything you saying is right, man. To me, let me tell y'all, man, I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? You get these high scoring games, bro, and then one team stopped another team on the drive. It wasn't because nothing that they did. They may have got a holding penalty or you know what I'm saying, or a false start, and then they put them in first and long and second and long, and then they end up having to punt because they was in long distance. See, to me, I'm like, bro, that ain't got nothing to do with your defense. You see what I'm saying? See, I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? They punt the ball off, the other team get the ball, and then they score, you know what I'm saying? And it had the cycle, you know what I'm saying? The back and forth has ended because they got a penalty. You feel me? See, that's what I don't like. That to me, that I ain't giving you no credit for that. Now, granted, I watch football different than most people. I get it, but I ain't giving you no credit for that. I'm like, bro, you lost the game because that team had a holding penalty. You know what I'm saying? Hey, at the end of the third quarter. You know what I'm saying? The holding penalty at the end of the third quarter. Hey, made the game because they kept scoring back and forth like you were playing a video game. The cycle got off.
Bro,
Man, I don't like that,
bro, I'm
bro.
telling you, I don't even know how players get tired. Bro, we had the Miami game. There were more TV timeouts, and these TV timeouts be 3.5 minutes, dog.
Talk, they be long as heck.
Dog, like when you're at home, you don't really realize how long it is because you may get up, go to the bathroom, come back, the game on. But when you sitting there in the stands and the dude in the middle of the field with the clock, you like 3.5 minutes. Then guess what? You go in there, they run 3 and out, back to TV timeout, another 3.5 minutes, and it kills the momentum of the game. But here's what's funny: they say they want to speed the game up. That's why they kept the clock going. No, that's for them to get more commercials in.
You're 100%
guess
right.
what? Game's still 4 hours long.
Yep.
You're right.
Game come on at 12, is off at 3:30.
Yep. You sure right. That was for the commercials.
It's for the commercials, dog.
Yep. Sure is. Hey.
And they said only take away about 6 or 7 plays from the entire game. But those 6, if you count 40 seconds, right? 40 seconds for 6 plays, that's another 6 minutes. That's another 2 commercials at 3.5 minutes.
Yep. But hey, Coach Hayes, I will say though, I ain't gonna lie. I'm happy that they got rid of that stopping the clock after the first down. Not because they're trying to speed the game up, because first off, people don't realize college football wasn't always that way. It used to be like that. With the rules today is what it used to be. You know what I'm saying? Then they changed it to a first down stopping the clock. And I don't like. I'm like this, man. You can't manage the game no better than you managed it, then you need to lose. Don't be giving nobody no extra time outside the first down. I don't like it. I never liked it.
Yeah, and they get more timeouts from TV, but I agree with that. I don't even agree with the clock stopping if you ran out of bounds unless you're in the last 2 minutes. But I think it should be the last 2 minutes of each quarter, maybe something like that.
Oh yeah,
but don't have to be like every time you run out of bounds the clock stop. It have to be like.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro. Yeah, I see some people in the chat talking about I'm good with longer games, bro.
It really don't change the game for the viewer.
The game is the same. Yeah, you just stopping the clock.
The same. I'm gonna be, but the strategy for the football for the coaches is different, but the viewer is the same. You don't even recognize it, dog.
Hey, and let's be honest about it. Let's roll it right back to CU. That's why them. I almost said something. That's why they lost that game, because they forgot clock management against Stanford. That's why they lost the game, bro.
They lost the game because the defense.
Well, I mean,
let's be real.
They lost the game because number 13 came out there with that Jason mask on and
went
said
crazy, didn't he?
Let's be real. Clock management in college football has been atrocious this year.
It is, man. It is.
I don't know why you can't get the guys on and off the field. Why can't y'all get 11 men on and off the field, dog? They even make mats for that shit.
That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. I agree with you.
Too many sub packages, man. I get tired of looking at that every weekend, week out.
And another thing too is this: people want to crap on Colorado not being able to hold that shallow cross. Can't nobody in college football stop it.
I told you it's the hardest route. There's only 2 ways of stopping it, dog.
Bro.
It's only 2 ways. It's only 2 ways, dog. It's only 2 ways, raw dog. You got to get to the quarterback before he can throw it, before he clears the other side.
I said that.
Or you have to formation identification, and you look at his splits, and you say, okay, you got to alert the dude, hey, we got to cross or whatever term you want to use. And if it's zone, then he's alerted and he can pick it up on the other side. You'll never be able to sneak it down backside. Or you jam the hell out of his ass, which is hard to do.
No.
Because he's dragging immediately. He's not coming vertical off the ball.
Right. Yeah. But look, Cole, hey, don't make it all difficult. Just leave a man in the middle to help pick that dude up.
Facts. That's what you're really supposed to do. You playing they zones too deep. Linebackers shouldn't be past the sticks.
Yeah, but they're manipulating. They're manipulating. I'm telling you, these OCs. When I say these, you got to remember, an offensive playbook is infinite, dog.
Yeah,
it's infinite.
Right. You're right.
There's only 5 coverages in football, believe it or not. It's only 5.
Real talk.
0, 1, 2, 3, and 4.
4, 5.
Now you can mix.
What you mean?
No, there's only 4 coverages. 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's it. There's no other. Now you can mix them up to create cover 6, half quarters on this side, 4 on this side, 2 on that side, man on this side, cover 3. But what I'm saying, there's only 5. Name another coverage that's not one of the that doesn't incorporate those.
Well, it's just how you play them, Coach.
But I'm asking you, so what is it?
I mean, you're right, but I'm just saying it's how you play them, bro.
Right, and the offense knows that. So you have an infinite playbook, and they know you only gonna have 5 different ways to cover this.
Because somebody else that they was in here talking about, oh well, the defense looks so elementary. Well, what do you want them to line up in? What are they gonna create a new defense that we haven't heard of? They're running the same thing you see at Bama.
Oh.
I mean, same concept.
It's about players, dog. Players make the
players.
Bro, the only thing you could tell them is watch somebody else who you think good and watch shallow crosses be completed. That's just what it is, man.
Yeah, it's player. How do you stop it? I can create enough pressure that throws you off schedule.
There you go. That's it. That's it.
Communication as well.
Yeah.
But you got to admit though, RJ, even with communication, bro, if you ain't getting pressure on him, he gonna complete the pass.
No, not well. I mean, it just depends. How far is my drag? Is he coming now? Is he a 0 or is he getting dipped on his drag? Like
it don't matter if you ain't getting no pressure to the quarterback.
Yeah, he just
you got to understand that and ride him longer.
Bro, come on, bro. RJ, you know better than that now.
Yeah. You talking
theory. Longer, reality, come back up.
Remember that bitch? He's running away from you. Like, have you ever seen Destroying? Have you ever watched Destroying? The dude that be on YouTube, Destroying, when they do the go around and do the 7. You know the most unfair thing in there? I would do this shit every route. I ain't never run no vertical route. That's easy to cover. I'm gonna run that stinking ass post where ain't no safety. Because I can run away from you the whole way. You ever notice they can't cover those routes that run away from them?
Coach Hayes.
Like the D. Yeah.
But Coach Hayes, hold on, man. Hold on. I mean, what you're saying, right? I'm not no disagreement with that. I'm just simplifying. Everybody in college football open, Coach Hayes. Everybody, bro. Think about this. I done said it once. I said it 1,000 times. But if you watch college football, if a pass is incomplete, 3 things happen. They got to the quarterback. They put pressure on him. He threw a bad pass. You see what I'm saying? And the last thing, he didn't see him. That's the only thing.
Tip balls.
Huh?
Don't tip passes no more.
What do you mean? You talking about if they tip the ball? I mean, that can happen. What I'm saying, huh?
That's an incompletion too.
Well, if they tip the ball, they got pressure on it.
No, not that. If you watch Alabama, actually, if you watch the Bama game, you saw they linebacker jump up.
Oh, you okay. You talking about out in the field?
Balls, yeah. You got to know
because he made a bad throw.
No, like if you a linebacker, if I'm a linebacker and I know something's coming, I don't want to show it, but I know where I need to be that I can. I'm trying to make it sound.
No. I understand what you're saying. You ain't gotta do that. I understand.
I know how high I can jump, so I know where I need to be to make it look like I can't make this play, but I really can.
Okay, so RJ, I got one question for you, and let's be straight up.
Yep.
How many tip balls do you see from a linebacker in any game, just on average?
Probably about 2 or 3.
A game? I ain't never seen 3 in the game. No.
Yeah.
I can tell you that these receivers have gotten a lot better. These receivers, it ain't just the old run the 7 route. Like these dudes stemming you inside, hitting you with the head, and they're so much faster now, dog. Like these shorties fast, bro.
Yeah,
they moving, bro. I don't think people realize how fast these kids moving, bro. Like they be rolling, bro. And for the DB, you're at a disadvantage. Here's the worst part. Talking about scoring points. Bro, when the hell do they call pick routes? All of them crosses got picks in them.
Dude, they never call a pick route.
They never call it. The dude literally get in your way, block you off, and they never call it.
They never call it, bro. They never call it.
They don't.
They call it in high school, though. They call it in high school because they're not worried about points. Like there's no governing body saying, "Hey, we got ticket sales. We need to make." Like the principals ain't saying, "Hey, ref, don't be calling this. We got to sell out these tickets here." No,
Coach, you so right. Coach Hayes is so right about pick routes. The people who announce the game, they try to make excuses why they don't call it. Well, you know, he was just in his route. Well, you know, he got a right to that space.
Javon Antonio, when he caught that underneath pass, straight pick, double picks, he go right up underneath, caught the ball. I forgot whoever the last game they played.
Oh, you talking about the penalty? They called it on him though.
No, he did. He scored. Cause remember the first thing he said that his teammate got killed or wherever he was. That was that game.
Coach Hayes, you speak.
Oh yeah, you right.
Hey, you speaking of gospel on that, bro?
Thinking about the ASU, the one pass he got called for PI, for offensive PI.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you preach the gospel on that. You preach the gospel, bro.
So that's another reason why that shit's hard to cover.
Bro.
It's hard to cover because now I'm getting picked off. I'm getting caught up in the wash. Them two dudes ain't trying to run no damn routes. They just trying to, and now they're running not one guy at you. So they're doing it now out of trip. So they're running two guys at you. So the first dude miss, you're gonna get caught up in the second one.
Yep. Hey, bro. Hey, that's why I say if you don't get pressure on the quarterback, you ain't stopping no pass play.
Yeah.
Nope. Bro,
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why the hell Colorado don't run more crossing route. They don't run a ton of them. They run a few.
They don't run much underneath. Period.
When Travis Hunter came in, he ran a couple crossing route.
They run them slow development routes, bro. And then my thing is this: Shedeur should be doing 3-step drops. Let it go. Why is he doing 7-step drops, bro?
5 and 6 drop steps. He got a lot of 5s in that playbook.
Bro, why?
Can I tell you why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because they be in 3rd and 14.
No, not all the time, man. Come on, coach. Not all the time.
It ain't gonna never be all it like.
Yeah, man.
Like,
I know. Well, when I say all the time, I ain't talking about every time. I'm talking, bro.
No, a large percentage of the play. Go look through my good, bad, and uglies, dog. Go look through them. It's 3rd and 15, 3rd and 12, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 17.
Man, I saw some 7-step drops on first and second down, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, but it might be 2nd and 14. I'm being honest. Because one thing Colorado has done, CSU's defense was highly impressive, dog. Colorado State, when I say them bitches was getting to the ball, like soon as they caught it, they was like, bah, 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 bah. I'm like, damn.
They was
like, I wasn't.
Hey, that's shot too.
And that's one thing too, right? That's something that TCU did not do, right? But CSU got to that shit. Can I be honest with you? Nebraska broke the mold on Colorado's the way to get to them. Their offense just didn't do nothing to help them.
Boy, they was full. Boy, they were.
Bro, them bitches had. Think about it. Them bitches had 7 sacks, dog. That game, Nebraska, 7 sacks.
Were flying.
They just couldn't score no points because the dude fumbled the snap, fumbled the ball, throw an interception straight to the dude. Like Jeff Sims is awful, bro. And I don't normally say that about players, dog, but he's terrible.
Yeah, he's not a good.
Let's be honest. That's what back in the day. That's what made LSU so good, bro. They weren't giving you no yak. That's why they D-backs were so good. You know what I'm saying? They could cover, but bro, man, let me tell you, man, I was an LSU watcher, bro. They catch it, you down. You catch it, you down. I don't get. They don't matter where they catch it at. You know, but
bro, I'll tell you this. Honey Badger might be one of the most impressive dudes I ever seen, bro, play ball.
Yeah,
in college.
Yeah, he was good. Hey, he went to New York. He went to New York.
This dude was doing, dog. Like you say, an undersized dog. This dude out here at corner, kick return, punt return, safety, blitzing off the edge, spying the quarterback, like corner blitz. Man, this dude was, oh my God, bro. Like that kind of stuff right there be like, that's outstanding type shit. Yeah, does he get beat? Yeah, he probably did. But dog, the interceptions he make, he know when to go in and strip at the ball and you fumbling that shit. Like he just had it. He understood.
Yeah, he was good, bro. You're right.
He just under, like, he ended up making the tackle. He come out with the football. He be like, how the hell does this little bitch get the ball?
It was the type of players you need. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, you know who the first dude to offer him was?
Hey, Coach Hayes, Miami need them.
No, listen. You just took the words in my mouth. You know the first team to ever offer him?
Was it Miami?
No, it was FIU, actually, Coach Cristobal. So it was some guys on his staff from Louisiana. And of course, Honey Badger was a small dude, right?
Yep.
He was a small cat. So of course, the big time schools, you see a lot of small ballers, right? But are you willing to take that chance? Like I could slow play him because I may be able to find a Honey Badger that's 6'1", 215, you know what I'm saying, 200,
Yep.
right? And so FIU was the first school to offer him because the guy that was working there was from Louisiana. Of course, Coach, who y'all got? Man, I got this dude named Tyron Matthew, blah, blah, blah. And that was his first offer, man.
I tell everybody, man, I know y'all probably going to disagree. I tell everybody, pound for pound, you don't get a better football player out of a state other than out of Louisiana. That's the best one out in America.
No, sir. I doubt it.
Bro, that's the best in America, bro.
And I ain't seen
Florida?
Come on, pound for pound?
Pound for pound, meaning that they ain't going to be that mint. The quantity ain't that high, but the quality, bro. You ain't getting no better than Louisiana, bro.
Well, now, if you want to talk about the ratio, that's per capita, then okay. But pound for pound, nah, bro.
I played 2 different colleges, and all them boys was Florida. I played with none of Florida boys, bro.
Bro, Louisiana about that,
Florida
bro.
boys, bro.
Louisiana about that life, man. I'm telling you.
And look, though, I'm
not saying they not.
I'm from Louisiana. I'm from New Orleans, but them Florida dudes are just different. They speed is crazy. Like they athletes is crazy, bro.
No, boy. I mean, I feel you.
I'm telling you.
I ain't gonna say what you ain't. All I'm gonna tell you is this, man. I'm gonna tell you this. LSU can win national championship with me and you coaching them. If Ed Orgeron can win one and Les Miles, bro.
They had some nice teams too now.
Of course they did. Them Louisiana boys.
But you also got to remember too. You also got to remember this too. At that time, LSU the only school in the state, right? They don't have nobody competing.
That's why I said.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why you can. No, imagine if University of Miami was the only school in the state. Really, that's why Miami was winning.
But y'all got a lot of quantity though. Y'all got a lot of players. Louisiana's a small state.
I know, but that's why you got one school in there, like relatively, and they all going in there. So imagine, but imagine Miami primarily was getting kids just out of South Florida.
Florida.
And the other ones would go to Florida State. And be honest with you, like in the 90s, University of Florida wasn't like when Steve Spurrier was there, he wasn't recruiting South Florida like that. He might have a handful of kids, but it wasn't like Miami, Florida State. It wasn't like that. Now, and see, this is the difference. Football ain't the same, bro. Like, I remember a college coach came in my office one day and we were talking about recruiting. And he said, bro, let me tell you something. There's no such thing as regional recruits and local recruits. Everybody's a national recruit now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what you mean? He said, because of the internet.
Yep.
He said, internet. He said, think about, oh, my man left, huh? Raw dog, but anyway, or rawhide. But anyway, he was saying everybody's a national recruit, bro. And because of, think about it, I could sit in my office in California and look at a kid's highlight tape in Miami right now. Before, you had to know somebody that was going to send you the tape. It take 4 or 5 days to get on it, and also access. I had to find a phone number, call their house, talk to their mama. Right. Now I can get them on DMs right now on Twitter, and I got access.
Yep, we inboxing everybody's Snapchat and Skype.
Oh, they skip over the coaches. They don't even talk to the high school coaches like that no more.
They going straight to the kids. I know. Hey, I got kids. Hey, coach, I got kids that are getting recruiting. I know what you're talking about. They're going straight to the kids' inboxes, FaceTiming them on Instagram. I'm like, oh, this is crazy.
I had to cuss coaches out about that shit. I'm like, coach, y'all don't walk up in my school and not talk to me about my kid. No, straight up. I said, cool. Y'all do that shit again, y'all gonna be banned. Y'all can't come back here no more. Y'all got my phone number. Hey, coach, do you mind if I reach out to the kid? Hey, more than welcome. Go ahead. Because now at least I know what's going on.
Right.
See, you dealing with a 17-year-old. He's impressionable. You know what I'm saying? You know, that kind of shit. And I used to have a rule. My kid went on a visit. He was not allowed to commit unless his mama was there, his family was there.
That's what's up. Because a lot of people make the wrong decision in a spur of the moment type of situation.
Well, damn, dog, you there? One of the girls that gave you a slice of pie. You know what I'm saying? You having a good time. They spending money on you. You went to the club that night. They put you in all the gear. Yeah, coach, I'm committing. It ain't like it used to be. You know, I'm committing. No, dog, you can't commit unless your mama is there on this visit with you, your dad, some family, and
Facts.
they say okay, or whatever. Dog, I'm telling you, because these coaches get nasty, man. Yeah, dog.
I know how. Hey, that's why I committed to Florida State on the visit, man. When I went out there, I committed on sight
Like
unseen.
it's
Like
great.
dude came out there on that horse with that flaming spear. It was over.
Oh,
Hey, mom, I'm not coming home. I'm
mhm,
here. I'm home. She said, "Get on that plane and come on back. We gotta talk about it."
mhm.
So you right. That's how it worked.
Oh,
Is
I'm
what
telling you, dog. And them kids, like I said, kids gonna be kids, and they're gonna do. That's why that whole thing right now about the kid that Blunt, Armando Blunt, that just flipped from Miami to Florida State.
Yep.
No telling what was being said. That don't mean Miami ain't doing a job. He just, hey, that was the last place he went, and it sounded good. And shit, I'm finna see what the hell going on. And they winning right now. They 7-0.
The last, if you can get them in there on the visit right before signing day, they sign with you. I be telling people like they be looking at it from a fan perspective. They don't understand like they kids. Like I got kids that are going through the recruiting process. I went through the recruiting process, so you got to understand. That's a lot of pressure put on us. Like we feel like we getting it's a lot of pressure put on us to commit based on when we go there and how much like you said, all the stuff is getting taught to us and we getting talked up and we got girls here, girls there, fans yelling your name, all that stuff, man. It's a lot of pressure, man. So when you see decommits and stuff, it's like, oh yeah, I understand.
Man, I got a whole thing about that, man. I don't think a school should. First of all, school, if they're gonna offer you, they need to do it in writing. Like, here's what I feel. All these offers, we know what fake offers are. Because now they say, "Oh, I offer you," but that's an offer to come to camp. That's an offer for
Right,
this. And these kids want to be on social media. Blessed to receive my first offer from University of Southern California. My thing
right,
is this:
right,
you
right.
want to offer a kid. First of all, you can't offer a kid until midway through his sixth game of his junior year. Excuse me, junior year. That's just my
Junior,
fault. And then once you offer him, say you got and now I know it's unlimited, but this is just what I was thinking at the time. You had 25 offers at the time. If let's say for example, I say, RJ, I'm offering you, send you the letter. You have 30 days to respond. If
fine, yeah,
not, in 30 days, I get it back and go into my 25. But it puts skin in the game for both. Now, you can get out of that if the kid does something more like going to jail, fails out, that kind of stuff.
right.
But yeah, no, dog. Look, like when you see, because now, bro, I've seen it's kids right here in Orlando. Schools offer them, but on signing day, they don't honor it. They
Right.
won't send them the national letter of intent. That kid think he finna go to this school waiting for the facts, waiting for that FedEx envelope,
And
and it ain't come.
never
Why? Because they overcommit, they overextended, and they found a kid that was better.
better.
And
Yep.
and now this kid done told them other colleges, "Hey, coach, I appreciate it, but I'm gonna end up going over here." And they don't even have the damn FedEx letter. Like, that's messed up, bro.
It's like that. It's like that, man. They somebody in the comment section, he said he said what he say? I gotta go back. He said, yeah, when you come to Florida State, is Florida State was my last offer. It was my biggest offer. It's my last offer too. So like that was insane. That was a great experience when I went out there and just
What
got to.
year is that? What year is that?
So
I know.
I came out in 2010. So
Oh, you
yeah,
came
20.
you came out of high school in 2010?
Yep.
Okay. So let me see who would have been up there. Boosie. Let me see what Stanford Samuel
Yep.
would have been there.
I
I coached in the
have been
high
on that
school.
championship team. I know hey, I know that.
Let me see, that would have been 2010. So you came out 2010, so you would have started 11.
Yep.
Yes, Stanford Samuel was there. Was Coley up there at that time? James Coley, offensive coordinator. I don't know. He wasn't the offensive coordinator.
I
He was
played defense. I got recruited. Actually, um, for real, Kelly sent me a letter. We said
Mhm.
didn't think about it. Kelly sent me a letter. Um, and they offered me, and then it was like, you only get 5
That
visits.
wasn't Bob Stoops though. Bob Stoops was gone by then, though.
Yep,
Nah,
yeah,
he should have been.
he, but you get 5 visits. So
Right.
I was like, man, hey, dude, mom, I want to go to, I want to go to Florida State, and it was my first official. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna go. And like I told you, I went out there, and man, I had a crazy time, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna commit. And just like you said, Deuce was like, you got some more visits. Come on home, let's talk about it. And, you know, it was history from there. But I was a Florida State commit for a minute. If
You
my
got
grade
college.
if my grades is bad, I would have ended up going.
Great college town. You know what I'm saying? A lot going on.
Crazy college town.
And Tallahassee ain't so small where it's like small, but it's big enough where you got some city life. Then you got you cross the damn railroad.
Hey, I was about to say that. I didn't know that until I went out there. So I'm like, what is this? They said, oh, yeah, that's FAMU, the HBCU. I said, across the street?
Literally across the street, dog.
Oh, man, we lit. Listen, I had a blast. Listen, man, I'm getting hyped just thinking back. I had a blast going out there, man. Real talk. That was definitely something I was going to do. Grades was messed up. Couldn't take the offer. Had to sit a year out and then do the walk-on thing.
Oh, Florida State got that. Like they got some. The only reason Jimbo left because they weren't going to invest no money, dog. That's the only reason Jimbo left.
Facts.
That's the only reason. Because dog, Florida State shit was old too, dog. Like they still had the wood and you know what I mean. You didn't have no indoor. They didn't. I don't think they had an indoor. They didn't have an indoor either.
Nope. Yeah, that was crazy though, man.
That's the only reason Florida State went down and Miami went down. They didn't invest in the program.
And I was low key. So coming up, I was low key a Miami fan because I'm like a huge Sean Taylor guy. So like I just gravitated towards Miami. So like that was a dream offer. I never got anything from Miami. I guess I wasn't good enough. But when you was asking people earlier like who they college team, I was thinking to myself, damn bro, I got like 6 teams because I got kids playing for this team. I done played for 2. Florida State was my commit, and Miami was when I was coming up. So it's crazy, man.
Oh yeah, I tell you, coach football, man. Like I tell people all the time, I'm a Miami fan, but I'm a kid fanatic. Like, yeah, do I want kids to go to Miami? But I wouldn't care if they went to FIU, whatever fit them, get their situation right. I'm cool with it, dog. Like you see, I don't know if you see my setup, but like I got the pictures of the kid. I got crates of pictures of kids. That's the only thing I've asked for a kid. When you go to school, just send me a picture, dog. That's it.
Yeah, I see you set up. I was on there. I see you set up. That's why I was like,
dog.
Shout out to you, bro, because I was like, man, he's doing great things with this platform to get out there and talk to these kids and give them the ability to get their story out. And it was just so interesting to me, like when I went in there, because when I first came across your channels was the Prime thing. So I hopped on. I talked to you one time. I don't know if you remember, but I hopped on your thing one time and I talked to you. Then I got on the phone with you. I was like, man, let me check his channel out. And then I see, Peter Woods, and like I said, the other kid is in Colorado right now, and how he got his pops that take the kids around on buses, man, for the college visits, and I like, yeah, that's
matter of fact, that's a saw. Matter of fact, that's a Saw Wasim dad.
Yep, a Saw Wasim. I was like, bro, that's dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't hear stuff like that. You don't get to get the behind the scenes and get to understand what it's like from the kid's standpoint. All you see is from the fan standpoint, and that was really, I was like, man, if I ever talk to dude, I gotta let him know that's great. So salute to you. I'm gonna keep saying it, man. Salute to you for that.
Appreciate it. And Peter Woods, I'm gonna tell you what happened with Peter Woods. I broke Peter Woods' film down. I did the WRE, the Watch, React, and Evaluate.
Mm-hmm.
And about 10:30 one night, my Instagram go off. Dude say, "Hey, coach, this is Peter Woods. Would you mind giving me a call?" So I'm like, "All right." I said, "You want me to call you now?" He said, "Yeah." So I call. He said, "Coach, man, I really liked the video, man. My dad liked it. My mom liked it. The whole family sat and watched it. Blah, blah, blah." He said, "Would you mind coming to my commitment?" And I said, now he in Birmingham.
Right.
I'm in Orlando. And in my mind, I'm like, I don't know this kid now, but I'm like, all right. I say, I said, well, why? I said, well, what's going on? Who's doing your commitment? Because at this time, I already had Cedric Baxter lined up,
Right.
to do his, but his wasn't going to be until August. So I said, well, who's going to be at your commitment? Because at that time, 247 will be doing the interview. He said, nobody. So I said, all right. And then just some said, hey, you ever thought about doing it live? And he was
Right.
like, nah. I said, well, do me a favor. It's late right now. Have your mom give me a call tomorrow. So she called me and she was like, hey, coach. And I talked to her. I said, yeah. I said, he invited me to come to his commitment. I said, I really appreciate it. I'm flattered by it, but I would love to have the opportunity to do it live so we could present it to the world.
Right.
And so she said, okay, well, what do you mean? I went through it and I flew out there. Right. Like, this is what people don't understand. Like, it take money to do this stuff.
Yeah.
So I had to fly to Atlanta because I couldn't get into Birmingham. They had some big motor car racing things. So I couldn't even fly into Birmingham. It was too expensive. The ticket was like $700. So I flew to Atlanta, got a rental car, drove from Atlanta to Birmingham, stayed in a hotel, paid my own food, everything like that.
Right.
I did it live, and I went home. Flew back, all that. That trip probably cost me about $1,500-$1,600. And the thing is, was funny, I didn't make $1 off that video because in his commitment video, he plays swag surfing. Dun, 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 dun.
Yes, you can't.
And YouTube demonetized the video. And we had 10,000 people in the chat watching.
What?
And YouTube demonetized the dang video because of that. So you think about it, I spent $1,500, probably more than that, just with flight, hotel, because I was there 3 days.
Right.
So flight, because I got there the day before, the day of, and of course his thing was that night, and I flew out the next day. And then, and then the rental car for 3 days and the gas and all that. And like I said, a lot of people don't understand what it take to do this YouTube thing. Like, yeah, y'all watch it for free, and we don't mind entertaining and doing things, but like, this stuff be costing money. And YouTube ain't. I don't think people understand. YouTube don't pay like that, dog. Do you know that? Do you know, like, I know we just up here talking like it's just me and you, but dog, do you know, like, bro, how YouTube be kind of pimping? First of all, they take 30% of everything. Everything. Yeah. Then, now on top of that, in order to get paid is what they call CPM. Some people CPM, let's say for a round number, $10 for it. So every 1,000 views, you get $10. Think about what I just said. Every 1,000 views is $10.
What?
Yeah.
No.
That's what people don't understand. Every 1,000 views is $10. Like, I mean, some of it is higher. Sometimes it could be 12. It'd be like 12, 22, So when you got these videos out here, you doing all this work for 1,000 views, for 2,000 views, that's $20. That's what you make. Like, dog, to be honest, that's what you make on these videos. People think because you do YouTube, dog, you gonna make a shitload of money. You don't make no bunch of money off YouTube videos.
That's crazy.
So people think like we walking out here with $500-$600. And if people didn't realize, let's say imagine if you had 600 people in the chat. Right. This live been going on for 7 hours, 6 hours and 50 minutes. That's a damn shift. Imagine if everybody who came through here just gave $1. Imagine if they just gave $1. Just $1.
That makes sense.
But if you ask for it, there ain't nobody to do it. Nobody will do it, bro.
That's crazy. I thought y'all made just a little bit of money on there. I didn't know it was that's crazy,
bro. You can look at some videos. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look at videos. Like, people don't understand how much you invest, the time, the effort, the energy, the equipment. See, to make it right and to make it a great experience.
Yeah.
So, you just here for the money. You just here for and I take my hat off to these cats that be going to these games and man, shit. You don't make like, see, so, and here's the thing, we're talking football. So you've already cut out 50% of the population, which is women.
Yeah.
You can look in your analytics, it tell you everything. It tell you what state watches you the most, what cities, it tells you the demographics, women, men, it tells you different countries. It tells you everything on the back end of YouTube, right? And so you looking at it and you saying to yourself, damn, boy, you putting all this work in and you making $20 a video. If you get 3,000 views, it might be $30. Sometimes it's a little more depending on what it is.
Right.
But now if we was doing a video like kicking each other in the balls, we'll make a bunch of money because people watch that foolishness.
They do.
Like, dog, have you seen the videos where they be shaving cow feet? Like the hoof? You ever seen the videos?
No, I ain't never seen that though. I ain't know they had that online. That's crazy.
Bro, they'll put it up. It'll be on for 2 hours, dog. 2 hours. It should have 100,000 views in 2 hours. Now they done made $1,000. Like those videos,
ain't nothing
bro,
though.
car wash videos. You go put up car detailing videos. Dude out there washing the car. People sit there and watch that junk. Have a 2 million views. Dudes out there cutting grass. Have 4 million views, 5 million views. Dude is out there cutting grass. Like people overgrown lawn and they just cut the grass.
See, I ain't doing it now. See, I was thinking like, maybe I should do a YouTube channel or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's over now. I'm not doing that for two. Man, ain't no way, bro.
Yeah, dog.
No way, bro. Forget that.
That's why I tell you, dog. Like people, man, ain't nobody, and some people don't care about the money. They just want the fame or whatever. Whatever. My thing is this. It ain't really about the money, but it is, right? It's like, bruh, like the editing alone. Dog, you know how much time it take, like, to make a good, bad, and ugly video might take me 4 hours, dog.
What?
Yeah. By the time I gotta download the video, I gotta chop it up, find the good plays, find the bad plays, find the ugly plays. I gotta put it together. Then I gotta go in there and look through the plays and record it. All right, here we go. Got to do the intro. Then after I finish, then you got to edit it back together. It take about 40 minutes to download it, 40 minutes to upload it. Like, dog, it's a lot of work, dog. A lot of work. Like live show, easiest thing in the world. All you gotta do is get on there and press live and start talking.
Can't do it. I'm gonna just stick to my little training and we gonna go there because ain't no way, bro. That's crazy. Raw had trying to get back in the chat, but I think Raw asleep. You hear me?
Yeah, but I fell asleep, man. But I'm about to get out here anyway. It's already 3:30 in the morning here, man. I gotta get up. But like, think about it. I come on here. I actually listen to y'all way more than y'all think. The only time I come on here, somebody said my name and some foolish, like some dude about 2 weeks ago, Coach Hayes said that, and I just put the eyeballs up and I came on and he disappeared. But most times I'll listen to y'all because it's like sitting in the rider seat. You get to listen to somebody else talk sometimes, and I learn something. Like I'll hear something, y'all will be talking about something, whatever, and I'll just be like, cool. But most time I'm like tonight, I was in here editing videos.
Yeah.
While I'm talking to y'all, I'm editing videos.
Get something out of it, man. So what's your next video? You gonna do an Antoine Hill, good, bad, and ugly?
Well, he's a 25 kid, so I won't do him until that's because if not, you'll be all over the place. Like I try, because again, I'm not saying he will or won't, but I've learned that if they're young like that and they commit, the likelihood of them decommitting, now the whole thumbnail is off. I got a picture of him in Colorado shit. Now he going to Pittsburgh or something. Bro, it's crazy. And then guess what? For some reason, people don't read. And guess what? Coach, he's not at Colorado. He's at Pittsburgh. Well, look when it was published, idiot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, people crazy. And dog, that's the thing that killed me. These fans want something for nothing. You're watching YouTube for free, and you want people to be like you paying a cable bill or something, dog.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And if you ask them for a simple dollar, like if you think about it, if you come in and just say, hey, you know me, hey man, everybody donate $1. Like, think about it. $1 to be entertained. Where can you go in the world and be entertained for $1, dog, for 3 hours?
The crib on 2K.
And you pay more than that in the electric bill.
We sure do, and the internet.
So I'm just saying, so you be on here trying to have fun and talk and whatever. But if you say that, all he want to do is get paid. All he want to do is get paid.
Facts.
Yeah, dog. And that's unfortunate.
Oh, I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you back on, but hey, look though, you I don't think I told you my story. I seen you on there. You didn't know I was I played ball.
No, I knew you. I knew you. I heard you talk about it before.
Yeah. But
Yeah, I didn't know where you played at, but I heard you talk about it before.
yeah. It's
Like I said, hey, my man Jungle Brother say, dog, if you talk like Kevin, yeah, if I talk like Kevin Simmons, I'll probably make a bunch of damn money. Because dog, it's
Hey.
entertaining. It's like life, dog. It's like it's like love and hip hop, bro. Like
Hey.
it's a train wreck. Where did it happen? You know what I mean?
oh yeah, I forgot to go back on the chat. Oh yeah, hey, yeah, I appreciate it, Snoop. I was definitely on my way. I promise you, I was on.
Bro, Coach Hay got 100,000 subscribers, so you know if he only making $30, bro, I don't even look at it because I'm like I ain't looking at that.
It's not
For
even
what?
that. Oh, and that's when I said it to you earlier. I was joking, but I was serious. YouTube don't care about subscribers. It's about views. Subscriber. You know what subscribers do for your YouTube channel? It just helps when other people look at your channel. It kind of validates that this many people kind of like what you're talking about. But it's channels that have 2,000 subscribers make way more money because it's all about the content, right? Like them girls doing the makeup videos, they may make $20 every 1,000 views. It's all depend on the advertisement. It all depends on, like, if y'all notice, if you do Colorado videos, you know what ads come up? Coach Prime stuff with the almonds.
Yeah, what's in that algorithm?
But you're not gonna see Coach Prime videos on the makeup videos.
Right.
They gonna have hair care products, stuff like that, because more people buying, women buying makeup and hair care and and as big as college football is, a lot of fans don't watch this kind of shit, dog. They don't care. They just want to go to the game and be entertained. They don't care about, recruiting and that. They just go to the game.
Yeah.
It's a very small audience, bro. Believe it or not. It's 100,000. That's why I said to you earlier, 90% of the people in there just want to see touchdowns. They don't care about all this. 10% of the people care about recruiting, who's doing what, who's this, who's that.
Yep, that's true.
Bro, think about it, Skip. They were talking about Skip Bayless. They were talking about his show. He's struggling to get 100,000 people. Bro, you got a national show. It's 330 million people in the United States, and you struggling to get 100,000 viewers.
Are they for real? I didn't know that. They struggling over there?
They struggling, dog.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what, man? I can tell y'all right now why I got into this. First off, a dude told me, man, you need to do this. About 8 years ago, a dude told me that. But you know what I'm saying? Be straight up about it, man. I don't like my face being all on the internet. Just to be straight up about it. Old country bumpkin. I'm a country bumpkin. I ain't even ashamed about it. But
you go hunting, bro. You go hunting,
bro. I said when I left. I said when I left the sticks, you'll never catch me hunting or fishing. But I started doing. Man, I was watching ESPN. I saw Dan Orlovsky, right? And then he got on there and said, his boy is the Rams quarterback, Matt Stafford. That's his boy. So I heard him say one time that basically said, paraphrasing, if you have a turnover and the other team doesn't score after you have a turnover, then it's not a big deal. I'm paraphrasing. I can't say it exactly how he said it. I said, you mean to tell me he putting out there out in the mainstream media, for people who don't really know what they're watching, that's true. I was like, ain't no coach in the world gonna say that's a good turnover.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I couldn't, bro. I couldn't believe it, right? So I said, man, I got to get on here, man. Just express my. I said, if that fool can say that, and he played in the league, I said, if he can get on there and say that, man, it don't matter what I say, because I ain't gonna never say nothing that stupid. But and no, before anybody even asked or in the chat, he wasn't talking about 4th down and 20, just throw it up for a Hail Mary. That is not what he was saying. But
that's why he was a backup. If that's how he feel,
bro, I couldn't believe it.
Backup. That's crazy.
Bro, you see it all the time. Like you see this stuff. I'm gonna tell you how. You know how I started my YouTube channel? Believe it or not. Oh no, y'all told the story, but I'm talking to the homies. Now I guess we friends, hopefully. But I'm just talking shit. But COVID happened. I'm sitting at the house, sitting on the couch. I don't even have TV. I was coaching. I don't even have TV. I got Netflix and Hulu. I don't have cable. I ain't paid for cable since like 2009. Right. And I'm sitting at the house, everybody shut down, everybody stuck in the house, can't go nowhere. And I'm looking at YouTube on the phone. I didn't even really know what YouTube, I knew what it was, but I thought it was kind of like Vine. Like, I didn't realize people made like a business out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there and I'm looking at it. A dude came across named No Life Shack. You know who that is? He does like music reviews, like music, like that time. I think Eminem and Nick Cannon was going through it, and they had like the diss songs. He just put it on, and he be laughing, like play the song, and he'll laugh. And I'm looking, I'm like, dog, this dude got 1.6 million subscribers, and I'm like, damn, 1.6 million people watch this shit. Like he's not being educational. I'm not trying, like he's not talking about the rap. He just putting it on, laughing, talking about it, making fun. And long story short, I actually had a channel for a couple years, but I would do football videos on there, like cover 4, how to defeat bunch, how to run stack, inside, outside zone. It was really football, and what I was trying to do was make a video resume.
Facts.
To get to college, so where my name would get out there and people would watch it. You'd be like, damn, this dude knows football. Like, for coaches, I really was trying to make it for coaches to say, hey, this is how you play quarters versus trips, this, that, and other, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, man, I get one little view, I'd be happy as hell, boy. Bro, it took me down this 6 months to get 10 subscribers, right? So anyway, I kind of gave up on that, whatever. So anyway, back to the story. I'm sitting up there. So my other coaching homeboy called me. He like, what's up, man? I said, yeah, man, I'm looking at this dude on YouTube. He making music video. Man, you believe 1.6 million people listen to this? Blah, 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 blah. He started laughing. And I don't know where or how it came out my mouth. I said, man, what if I did reaction videos to music? I mean, to high school highlight tapes. Just like that. And he said, we'll say, huh? I said, yeah, how people do these reaction videos? Like they were big at one time, the reaction videos. And I was like, the high school highlight tape. He was like, well, if you're going to do one, you could do my nephew. I said, well, who's your nephew? He said, he the number one safety in the country, Kamari Wilson. Who's at Florida now.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, all right, send me the link. So, of course, I know how to use Huddle. So he sent me the link. I look at it. I literally recorded my first probably 15 videos with my cell phone.
Right.
And so he took me a little bit. I was like, okay, what's a green screen? I don't know none of this stuff. So I start YouTubing what green screen is, this and the other. I go to Joanne Fabric, get a big old green sheet, staple it to the wall, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. All right, cool. I make this video. And later on that night, my phone was like, bling, 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 bling. So I make another one, right? I'm like, oh, shoot, this thing got like 60 views. Now, this 60 times more than I'm used to. So I make another one and another one, another one. Man, after a while, I think like, blah, 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 blah. And that junk, dog, I was monetized. You had to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours within a 365-day period. I literally got 1,000 subscribers on my birthday. We at home now. So April 4th, I started. I'm sitting on the balcony with some yak, chilling, right? And my coworker called me. She's like, what you up to? Hey, man, I'm chilling. I said, I'm chilling, man. I'm waiting to get one more subscriber. I'll have 1,000. So it was at 999. I'm sitting on the phone, refresh. And she said, what you talking about? So I told her. She said, hold on. She said, look at your phone now. And that was 1,000. And so I call her 1K Kristen because she gave me the 1,000 subscribers. So I call her one. I said, what's up, 1K Kristen? And that's how I got the 1,000. And that was on my birthday, right? That was on my birthday. So we hit monetization in 45 days.
That's what's up.
And then it just grew and grew and grew. And then like these shows, so my homeboy V12, like I used to do shows where I interview the kids. I called it WRE Live, where I would bring the kids on and I would break down they highlight tape with them. I'd be like, all right, dog, right here is 3rd and 1. What are you thinking right now? Are you thinking, okay, you got a zone block? And I did that for a long time, man. You know what I mean? But it was a lot of work.
Right.
But you weren't getting the result. It was a lot of work because the kids would come on, but you be like shit, bro. Sometimes the kids wouldn't show up. They be like, "Oh, coach, I'm late." One dude like, "Coach, I got to change the tires on my truck. Cause we're going mudding this weekend. Can we postpone it?" Now, mind you, I done made the video. It's up. Everybody waiting on it, like that kind of stuff, dog. So I like, I get it, dog. So, and then we would do shows like Coach Hayes Football Live. We just talk about sports.
Right.
And it's another, and then it started. Then my dog V12 like, man, let's talk about the Hurricanes, dog. So we started talking about the Hurricanes. And that's how that started. And then Colorado came around. I made the videos. How that video came around about me apologizing wasn't really about Colorado. It was one of my Coach Hayes Football Lives where I just talk about sports. And I went to HBCU, and I was like, yeah, bro, if he leave, I'm gonna be hot, dog. We need this beacon of light, man. HBCU ain't secondary football, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And so he dips, and then I went hunting. Matter of fact, rawhide. So I went hunting. I go hunting and stuff. So I went hunting. I'm up in a tree, and I'm thinking about it. Like, damn, I'm hearing more information come out. They lied to him about the 60,000 seats. They only said they sold 30, and they gave 30,000. Who the hell gives away 30,000 seats? Like that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Hey, whoa, back. I'm sorry. Where you hunting at?
In Georgia.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah.
How many people in the chat?
Hey, Snoop, I see your question, bro. I'm gonna get to it in a minute.
Hey, okay. I mean, it ain't that many people that Arkansas, bro. I'm country. Hey, there's a difference between Southern and country. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Hey, everybody that's Southern ain't country. You know what I'm saying? So I'm from the dirty. You hear me? But
I already heard it in you when you say you hear me. I was like, he got to be from around the way.
I was gonna say Alabama, to be honest.
He got to be from around the way, you hear me?
Yeah, real close to that boulder. That's why I know about that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, let me tell you. Katrina, oh man, I don't want to change something. Go ahead, Coach Hayes. I'm sorry.
I'm good. I'm chilling. So I was just saying, man, at the end of it, and that's how this whole thing started, man. And then I started doing them videos like you was talking about, RJ, about talking to the kids, and then so Cedric Baxter. I'm gonna tell you what was big with Cedric Baxter. I had known him for a while. He was actually gonna play high school ball for me. So Cedric Baxter did a commitment, met with him, and I've been putting this thing together a while. The day of his commitment, 247 come in, and they try to put their cameras right in front of my stuff. So I'm like, bro, what are y'all doing? Oh, we're going to do the commitment video here with Cedric Baxter. I said, not today. So he was like, oh yeah. So I don't know how this dude from California got my phone number. Dude called. He said, hi, I'm producer, whatever his name is. Yeah, coach, how you doing, man? I'm such and such 247. We're going to do the commitment. I said, you sound really certain about that. Remember, I did his commitment video as well as I did his live commitment.
Right.
So I'm sitting in there, and this is why I take my hat off to CJ, dog, because the guy is wiring him up, but he doesn't know who's wiring him up. He a kid, he nervous.
Right.
And the guy from the local news, he said, Coach, do you mind if I wire him up so we have good audio, when we put it out? I said, no problem. He was like, all right, cool. So this other guy started wiring him up. And I went to him, I said, sir, what are you doing? I asked you not to do that. And he just looked at me. He just looked at me, never said a word. So CJ was like, Coach, what's wrong? I said, man, these 247 dudes right here. He said, what do you mean 247? You doing it, right? I said, yeah. He said, take this off me right now. Take it off. So this CJ, this the kid.
Right.
So he said, take it off me right now. He said, I'm committed with Coach Hayes right here. He said, if y'all want me to stay after, I'll stay a whole hour and talk to y'all, but I'm committing live on his show. And that was awesome, man. Yeah, dog.
That's good people then right there.
Oh, yeah. But, man, you talk about – now, you want to talk about some hate? Now, mind you, I told y'all this Peter Wood story. When he decided to go to Clemson, The people in Alabama told me I shouldn't be allowed around kids.
What?
What? Hey, they
Bro,
go crazy over commitments though if it don't go their way.
a mug told me I was part of his NIL deal, and I'm a shyster. I'm a grifter.
Well, if you're a part of his NIL deal, let me get $20 because we know he up there crazy right now with the money. Hey, he doing good too.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I talked to his mom at the game because she called. She said, "Coach, you gonna be at the game?" But dog, when I send them people from Alabama, dog, like they literally like hated on me. Even some of the Alabama YouTubers because it was like 30 minutes. But remember, that was his day.
Mm-hmm.
And his dad wanted to give him. And dad is a minister, so he wanted to give him a message about Daniel and his armor.
Yep.
And I say, sir, you got as long as you want. This is your day. And see, that's what I don't like about the fan. They want what they want. Man, why don't he just commit?
Facts.
Well, when your little raggedy ass daughter get up there at that piano recital, and you want everybody to watch that foolishness, I'm gonna get them be like, she sucked.
Hey, not raggedy. Not raggedy.
Yeah, raggedy ass daughter. I'm just saying, dog. Like this man day. This is his. And to me, what gave me the vision was like 247 and them don't even care. You literally get on there for 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Hey, RJ, how you doing, man? Great job, blah, blah, blah. See, you got 5 hats up there. You know, what do you think about it? You talk about the quick hats. We'll be right back after break. They come back. All right, your time is yours. Now, mind you, nobody in the audience can hear what's being said because you got an earpiece.
Earpiece in, right.
So it's basically like all these people in the auditorium watch you on the phone. That's basically what it is. They watch you on the phone. And you sitting there, they don't know what you're saying. They just hear you responding. So my thing was, I'm gonna tie it into the mic so the audience can hear the questions, and let's learn a little background. Hey, mom, how was this recruiting for you? What was it like? And because now you got parents out here that don't know what this process is like.
Like they don't.
So and like his mom said, you got to set boundaries with these coaches. That could have helped somebody down the line, bro. And those are the things that why I wanted to do it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got to be long. And this, to me, it was a keepsake. So these families, like when Peter Woods have kids, he can say, hey, look what your grandmama, look what your mom or your grandfather said when I committed to Clemson. This is a big moment. Because dog, 247, and here go the funny thing. I have more views than 247 on their YouTube because nobody knows where to go to look at it live.
Crazy. That's crazy. I love it. I love it.
Hey Snoop, he asked me why I committed to Florida State. I think he's a Florida State fan or something, but
that girl gave you a piece of that pumpkin pie.
Listen though, hey, the girl, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. So, like I said, when I went up there, and I didn't even know that, FAMU's across the street. So like I'm like, okay, I got the Florida State girls right here. If I want something black, I go across the street. Oh man, I'm straight. So that was number one. The second part was like the energy in the stadium was crazy. Like, so when you go out there, I got to meet Coach Bobby Bowden, which was like a big thing for me, and it was good to meet him and chop it up with him. But like when you go out there, man, and you just hear and they doing that chop, man, and then the dude came out on the horse with the little flaming thing. He threw it in the ground.
Renegade, yeah.
Look, I looked at said, yeah. I see you next month, coach. Called Deuce. I said, oh yeah, they got horses out here throwing spears and shit, man. I ain't going nowhere, man. I'm out of here, man. So that was like the biggest reason was just being able to see the energy and know that I got my people across the street too, because I wasn't big in the HBCUs, you know what I'm saying, until I found out about them. So I was like, okay, I got HBCU across the street. I got Florida State right here. We got, Hall of Famers walking in and out the door, Derek Brooks, all them people. Like that shit, it was just lit for me. And like I told you, I was a Miami fan, so I already knew a little bit about Florida State. So it was my biggest offer. So I was like, all right, I'm going to go. At that time, I was like, I'm going to come here. So that's why I committed to Florida State.
My homeboy Devin Bush, man, he'd be with over there. Man, you sound like you from Ohio. Where you from, RJ?
Me, no, I'm originally from New Orleans, and then we moved to Kentucky. We moved to Louisville after Katrina. So,
Hey, bro, that Katrina did a big disbursement on everybody. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, it did something to it.
That shit was
It
bad.
it changed me for the better though. That's all I can say. Because a lot of times I still look back on it. I'm like, damn, we went through a lot, but it changed you for the better. It turned me into who I am today. So
Hey,
you got to go through something to get something out of life. So it was just a part of the journey. You know what I'm saying?
hey, man, I done been around people from all across the world, bro. And let me tell you,
Facts.
hey, folks from Louisiana, man, them brothers down there, they different, man. Now, granted, I ain't live but you know what I'm saying, 40, 50 miles from the border, but bro,
Yeah. And
they
I'm from
different, man.
I'm from the Sixth Ward. You remember? I'm from the
Oh,
Lafitte
okay, yeah.
projects. That's where I grew. Yeah, that's where I was. That's where I was. And so you know how I was back then. Like war zone crazy. Like I tell people this all the time. Like I didn't even have friends till I moved to Kentucky because Dukes is so scared of me going outside because she don't know if I'm coming back in the door.
Yeah.
You know
But
what
you
I'm
know
saying?
what though, man? That right there, it translates to the football field too, though.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Man, look here, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
I'm,
I'd have been around, bro, I'd have been around a whole lot of folks, man.
it definitely shaped me, man. So listen, my people keep telling me, it's like, man, you need to write a book. I'm like, man, I don't got time to write no book. I feel like that might be too much. Got time to write no book,
It'll
but
be therapeutic, dog. You know what I'm saying? You get a writer and you just talking, really. That's all you really doing. I've already thought about, like, I've always said, if I ever wrote a book, I already got the title. It's called The Devil Works on Game Day. That's the name of the book. If I ever write one later on in life, but I kind of research it. You know, you sit down with a writer and you just tell your story and they write it for you. You know what I mean? But you just telling your story. Like you just sit down a couple days, you know, maybe a week's time, a couple hours at a time, and you just talking.
yeah.
You know,
Well,
and they write it, you read back over it, and you know,
is that how the process go? I thought I had to write the thing, man.
you don't write it yourself. Well, I mean, you can,
No,
but I
I'm
mean,
through.
you got writers. You know, you pay them or they take a percentage of the proceeds or whatever it is.
Them papers in schools enough. The ones I
Yeah.
did, right?
Nah, and think about all these celebrities who write books. You think they sit down writing books? Hell no.
I mean, that's I never thought about it like that, man. But I do. I have people ask me like, you got a great story. You should write this book. And I'm like, man, right now I ain't even focused on that because really I'm still playing arena ball too and training these kids at the same time. So I'm kind of like I'm crazy right now with the time. But
But
Hey,
dog, I gotta go, man. It's been a pleasure, man. Like I said,
yeah, man, it has been a pleasure, man. Hey, before you go, I'm always gonna leave you with some controversy. Hey, man, let me just tell y'all right now, man. Them boys from Texas, they overrated, bro. They
of
overrated.
course, yeah.
who?
Hmm?
Texas State?
No, Texas, period. Them recruits out of Texas,
Oh man,
What?
overrated, bro.
Oh nah, bro. Nah, you crazy.
they are. I'm gonna tell you. Okay, dang man, I was trying to leave Rawhide. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you this, dog. A coach told me this too, right? He was like, bro. He say Florida kids, you know, are different because we don't have a lot. Like our schools, bro. Like we had kids, dog. Their uniforms so old, it been stitched together. The material so frail, like it's bad.
Facts.
He said the problem with Texas kids is what you see is what you get. There's no upside in those kids. One, there's two main reasons. One, he said because they have everything. They don't need for anything, right? They got cleats, they got uniform, they got all the nice weight
Okay, you
room.
must listen to one of my shows.
Nah, I'm telling you. You dude told he said they have everything you need, so they maximized everything. He said, and then the second thing is, um, he said they have all the stuff they need. He said the second thing is the coaching. He said the reason the coaching seems to be better because they're paying better. So they're getting what you see out of a kid out of Texas is pretty much what you're going to get, right? Like he's already
Man,
probably maxed out
yeah.
for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Now that doesn't say he's not getting better, but we're just talking about he's not a raw piece of clay that you can mold into what you want. He's kind of who he is already.
Right.
He said a Florida kid, dog. Like you know how much they pay coaches down here? No, you might get $1,000, maybe $2,000 to coach for a whole season, maybe. And then if you're a teacher, they put it in your check, so you end up making $100 a week, some shit like that. Yeah, $100 a week because 26 pay period. You don't get no money in the summer, no money in the spring. Like it's terrible, bro. So anyway, so you get a lot of coaching turnover. So a lot of the stuff you see the kids doing, not saying there's not good coaches here in Florida, there are, but I think it's a lot different in Texas because there's a lot of turnover. And what he says is a kid from Florida is like a raw piece of clay, dog. You can make him whatever you want. He got all the tools, you know what I mean?
Right.
And when they finally get in a weight room, a right program, you just see them blow the fuck up, dog. Like they boom.
Facts.
That's why you go look at them kids from Duncanville and all that. Look how big the bitches look like grown men,
They
dog.
do though. They already ready for a program. Like
Yeah.
they be in the mob.
All right, Rawhide, you can't say nothing else. I'm getting out of here. Man, I appreciate y'all, boy, man. Y'all more than welcome, dog, to call in, come check us out, whatever the case may be.
Hey, don't leave, man. Come on, bro.
You sound like you over there putting your chaps on, so you go wrangle up some cows.
Bro, listen here, man. Them days over with, bro. Look here, man. Hey, but your point on that though, hey, what you described, that's like Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina.
It's the South.
Bro, ain't no money in that other than Texas. Ain't no money.
No, it's not. Even Texas ain't like that. Like Dallas Carter. I almost moved to Dallas, so I went to go Dallas Carter. Those schools don't have it like that because they do what they call ISDs. I don't know if they do it everywhere, but ISDs was some interest like independent school district.
Facts.
So like you know how you could have like say for example, you got City of Miami, right? Well, in there you got Miami Gardens, you got Kendall, you got all these Homestead. So inside of there, even though it's part of Miami, they have Homestead ISD. Well, all those taxes for people who live in Homestead go to those schools right there. It's not, Miami got over 500 schools.
Right.
But that's because the whole county, Miami-Dade County, taking care of all of them. But imagine if all those tax dollars just went to maybe 1 or 2 high schools, 4 middle schools, and like 8 elementary schools.
That's true.
That money's all yours. But now Dade County has to say, okay, I need all these tax dollars, and then I need to split it up amongst these 500 schools. So now the rich get richer, the poor get poor. They're going to take money away from, this school in the hood to give it to that school.
Right.
That kind of shit. So when you go to Texas, like Cedar Hill and Duncanville ISD, Duncanville might be the only high school there. So they getting all of the money. You see what I'm saying? So they get all of the money. So they don't have to split it up with Duncanville, Mesquite, all these different places, Cedar Hill, Dallas ISD, So it's a lot, man. You ain't doing it, Rawhide. I'm getting out of here. Matter of fact.
Okay, man. I'm go ahead and let you go, man. I think we're on the same page with that, bro.
I'm gonna leave you with my signature move right here.
I'm dead. All right, Jay. I'm out too, bro.
All right,
Jay.
back
in the days when I was young.
That's back in the days, boy.
I feel you. Hey, I want to check you out, coach.
Hey, Rawhide, you need people like me.
You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy.
Hey, I don't think we're going to disagree on much.
Y'all crazy, man. Hey, I'm out of here, though. I holler at y'all, boy.
All right, bet. Take it easy, coach.
All right, y'all. Appreciate you, man.